Hey everyone, welcome to a Tableau Full Course by Simplilearn. Do you want to turn messy data into clear, easy to understand visuals? Tableau can help you with that. It's a powerful tool for analyzing and presenting data, and knowing Tableau is in high demand in 2025. Experts can earn anywhere between $60,000 to $90,000 per year. So in this course, you'll learn how to create charts, organize data, and build interactive dashboards. So whether you're a beginner or looking to improve your skills, we will teach you Tableau from scratch. So are you ready to master one of the best data visualization tools? Let's get started. Before we commence, if you are interested to make a career in data analytics, check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in data analytics. This comprehensive course is designed to transform you into a data analytics expert. The program covers essential skills like data visualization, statistical analysis, and machine learning using industry-leading tools and technologies like Excel, R, Python, and Tableau. With expert instructors, real-world projects, and hands-on experience, you will gain the knowledge and confidence needed to excel in today's job market. So hurry up and enroll now and find the course link in the description box below and in the pinned comments.
It is no surprise that business analytics and business intelligence are two of the fastest growing markets in the world. Organizations today are generating data at a rapid rate. There is a need to use this business data and make smarter decisions. Companies are looking for methods and tools to turn business data into actionable insights. This is where business analytics and intelligence can help play a critical role. Business analytics is the process of collecting, analyzing, and drawing valuable conclusions from vast volumes of data available. It helps to improve business performance through fact-based decision making. On the other hand, business intelligence or BI is a technology that enables data preparation, data mining, data management, and data visualization. It allows you to analyze data with queries and create reports and dashboards with the help of charts and graphs to be used by business leaders. Business analytics and business intelligence together create capabilities for companies to compete in the market effectively. Consider this example. Suppose you sell homemade chocolates through an online store. Business intelligence provides meaningful insights into the past and current state of your business. BI tells you that sales of your milk chocolate have spiked up in Texas the past 2 weeks. So you decide to manufacture more milk chocolates to keep up with demand. Business analytics asks, why did sales of milk chocolate spike up in Texas? By scrutinizing your website data, you learned that most traffic has come from a post by a food blogger based in Texas who liked your milk chocolate. This insight helps you decide to send complimentary chocolates to a few other well-known food bloggers throughout the United States. Using cutting-edge business analytics and intelligence tools such as Microsoft Excel, SQL, Power BI, and Tableau can enhance customer experience, improve efficiency, conduct competitor analysis, and accelerate growth. With this basic knowledge of business analytics and business intelligence, let's look at the topics we'll be covering in this video. We will start with learning the need for business analytics and the responsibilities of a business analyst. Then, we will look at the top business analytics skills and learn about business analytics and intelligence with Microsoft Excel. After that, we will see the basics of business intelligence and get an idea about Agile and Scrum methodologies. Next, we will learn to create reports and dashboards in Microsoft Excel and understand in detail how to visualize data with top business intelligence tools such as Power BI and Tableau. Let's get started. We will understand the importance of business analysts with a short and interesting story. So meet Rob. He runs a cafe in a small town far away. His cafe is one of the oldest and most popular eateries in town. Rob's cafe was hugely popular amongst customers and it was doing very well until the onset of the deadly coronavirus. Due to COVID-19, like other eateries, Rob was forced to shut down his cafe too. This took a heavy toll on his business and subsequently he lost his customers. None of his customers visited his cafe and this resulted in a huge loss for him. He knew he couldn't afford to close his business forever as it would take time for coronavirus to be eradicated. But he was lost. This situation was new to him and he didn't know how to reopen his business amidst this pandemic. After a lot of brainstorming, he recollected reading about business analysts. He remembered that business analysts are professionals who enable a change in an organization. He felt like a business analyst could help him sort out his current business problems. Hence, without wasting any time, he set out to hire a business analyst. He hired Ted, the business analyst, to help him with his ongoing business problems. Rob entrusted Ted with reopening the business. The first step Ted took was to have a discussion with Rob and understand the business problems and the objectives. That is ideally the first step a business analyst would take. On discussing with Rob, Ted learned that the business objective was to reopen the business and get at least 80% of the customer base back. In addition to that, Rob also wanted Ted to look for sustainable ways to reopen and continue the business in the long run amidst the pandemic. Ted studied the case and he came up with a few suggestions that he thought was fit for Rob's business. His first suggestion was to develop an exclusive home delivery app for Rob's Cafe. This way, Ted knew that business will improve as customers prefer home delivery in the current scenario. Next, Ted suggested that Rob has work from home meal boxes added to his menu. Many professionals are working from home currently, and having work from home meal boxes would be a good pick for such professionals in the middle of a busy day. Ted's third suggestion was to bring down the selling cost by providing discount coupons that can be utilized by customers. Having a discount will enable more customers to order from Rob's Cafe. Of course, it was not possible to get the customer base back without any sort of price cuts in the current situation. Finally, Ted suggested that Rob's staff would facilitate home delivery orders. This way, he didn't have to lay off his staff and at the same time get the home delivery running. So these were a few suggestions given by Ted. Yes, depending on the situation, business analysts can take up different approaches. So after the suggestions were accepted by Rob for the app, Ted began to make sure that the development went well by collaborating with the IT team. Ted became the intermediary between the IT team and Rob. He provided suggestions to the team, checked the app through user interface testing, and made sure that the requirements met well. The same applied to the other business requirements and changes as well. Ted held regular meetings to gauge the progress and also kept Rob in the loop and updated him with the status of the project. Attending regular catch-ups helped Rob gain an insight into the progress and give his feedback from time to time. Ted made sure that the entire case was well documented. By doing so, he could always refer to the documents in the future with similar cases as well. Ted made presentations that showed Rob the business growth after implementing the changes, and Ted always supported his presentations with data. Rob was very impressed with Ted's business approach. Such an approach not only helped Rob reopen his business amidst the COVID-19, but also helped him get 80% of his customer base back. Ted successfully brought about a positive change in Rob's business, which was highly beneficial. So that is how Ted, the business analyst, helped Rob make a business sustainable. This was the importance of having a business analyst in Rob's organization. Don't you think every organization should have a business analyst? Well, yes. Depending on the business domain and the situation, their roles and responsibilities may vary.
Let's start off and have a look at a day in the life of a business analyst through a small story. So meet Angela, who is working as a business analyst in an application development firm. Her firm builds applications for clients depending on their requirements. Our next character is Rob. He is a budding entrepreneur with a vision of setting up his own e-commerce app. He plans on selling several electronic gadgets like phones, laptops, cameras, etc. on his app. So what is Rob's first step? Well, he approaches Angela's firm one day with the vision of creating his e-commerce app. Angela and Rob start talking business and Angela promises to help Rob with his app creation. She assures him that she will look into his business requirements and coordinate with him to get the app running. Rob is happy about it and agrees to cooperate with Angela regarding all the business requirements from his end. Angela, as we know, is the business analyst. She starts planning Rob's project and without any delay, she embarks on this project's journey. She has a set of planned steps that will help her fulfill Rob's requirements. But what are the steps she takes? Is her approach going to be effective and quick? Let's find out the answers to these questions now. Up next, you can learn about Angela's approach that helps her deliver Rob's project smoothly and without any hassles. These steps that we are going to look at are the typical roles and responsibilities of a business analyst. Here, we will understand these roles better with respect to Angela's and Rob's story. First and foremost, Angela understands Rob's business objectives, problems, and requirements. Without understanding this, do you think Angela will be able to proceed? No. Hence, a business analyst like Angela understands the problems related to Rob's business and comes up with the right solution to achieve the goals of the business. She brainstorms around what is best suited for an e-commerce app focusing on electronic gadgets. In the next step, Angela gathers all the necessary requirements. Here, she understands Rob's requirements and makes sure that they are on the same page regarding the project and its goals. Both of them together arrive at a stipulated deadline for the project completion. She gathers relevant information based on security of the app, the payment setup, ways to login, cost of the products, and style, to name a few. Once Angela has an in-depth understanding of Rob's project and gathers all the necessary requirements, she starts allocating resources by keeping in mind the budget of the project. Here, she recognizes and allocates tasks and resources to the development team. BAs work closely with the development team to design the solution for a problem. Angela ensures that the development team doesn't spend their time understanding Rob's requirements. In this step, along with the development team, she finalizes the software and tools required to build the project. Angela doesn't rest until the project is delivered to Rob. She continuously monitors the progress and constantly provides her feedback to the development team with respect to the app's layout, design, and other features. She gives them suggestions in order to improve the application. In the next step, Angela collects feedback of the prototype version of the app from the users. She notes down if the prototype is fine or if it requires more work. BAs validate if the project is running fine with the help of user acceptance testing. They verify if the solution being worked on is in line with the requirements and ensure that the final product satisfies the user expectations. BAs also assess the functional and non-functional requirements. After collecting feedback, Angela moves to one of her most crucial duties, and that is building reports. Data visualization is a key skill for any BA. In order to gauge the performance of the app and get valuable insights from it, Angela builds reports using various data visualization tools like Tableau, Power BI, and QlikView. Reports can be general reports such as detailed reports, or it can be dashboard reports such as visualized reports with multi-dimensional analysis based on display of business indicators. It is not uncommon for issues to crop up amidst this entire process. Hence, Angela conducts regular meetings with the development team and Rob to solve problems quickly. Having these meetings will help Rob understand the status of the project, and it will also help the teams proceed in the right path. Throughout this project phase, Angela makes sure to maintain transparency. On completion of the project, Angela documents and presents the project findings to Rob. Generally, business analysts present the project outcomes to the stakeholders and clients along with maintenance reports. Angela notes down all the project learnings and details in a concise manner. This will help her take better decisions in the future, and these documents will save her time while implementing the next project. Now that she has completed all her duties and responsibilities with respect to Rob's project, she is ready to deliver the final e-commerce application to Rob for use. Rob is rest assured that the application developed by Angela's firm is apt for his business and just what he wanted. Angela's streamlined approach made it easier for the project to be delivered within the stipulated time period. Rob is happy, and I'm sure he will come back to Angela's firm for projects in the future. So those responsibilities that we saw Angela carry out are ideally the roles and responsibilities for any business analyst out there. Yes, some may vary depending on the company you work for and the project you're working on. Business analyst is a professional who is responsible for bridging the gap between IT and business teams. They use analytics to evaluate processes, determine requirements, deliver data-driven solutions, and generate reports to executives and stakeholders. Business analyst is an individual who is a part of the business operation and works closely with the technology team to improve the quality of the services being delivered. They also help in assisting in integration and testing of new solutions. Growing a career in a field with high demand such as business analysis could be a challenge, and competition for business analyst positions can be intense. So you should have a clear understanding of the roles and responsibilities of a business analyst. A BA should successfully identify and recognize the organization's business objective. They should understand the business problems and think of a lucrative business solution. They need to understand and collect the business requirements from clients and stakeholders, allocate the right resources, and improve the existing business. Documentation of business findings is another important key role of a business analyst. BAs interact with the development team to design the solution for solving a particular problem. They often need to spend a certain amount of time in meetings in order to save the development team from spending their time in understanding the stakeholders' requirement. They often give feedback on the layout of a software application as to what all features need to be added and what functionalities should the application contain, and also implement the newly designed features that a business needs. While BAs identify the needs, define the features, write use cases, uncover business rules, and manage issues, they should also gauge the functional and non-functional requirements in a business. Business analysts run meetings with stakeholders and other authorities. Hence, discussing issues with the client face-to-face can do wonders and even help in solving problems quickly. They engage with business leaders and users to understand how data-driven changes to products, services, software, and hardware can improve efficiency and add value. They verify and validate if the project is running well with the help of user acceptance testing and the solutions are in line with the client's requirements. They also ensure that the product delivered satisfies the user requirements. Finally, BAs write documentations and build visualizations to explain all the findings and draw business insights. They also deliver maintenance reports. They need to develop informative, coherent, and usable documents for the success of a project. Business analyst skills are a combination of technical as well as non-technical skills, often referred to as soft skills. The skills for a business analyst are not only acquired through training, but through experience and combined with the ability to understand situations and the motive behind the problem. So let's have a look at the top skills to become a successful business analyst.
The first skill we have is understanding the business objective. For a business analyst, it is important to know the goals and objectives of the business. It is advised that business analysts should have a good knowledge of the business operations in his or her organization. A business analyst should understand the problems related to the business and come up with the right solution. Business analysts should resolve the problems that have been identified and not avoid them. They work on individual actions and tasks that will build towards the achievement of the goals of the business. Objectives of the business can be to expand customer base in order to increase sales, scale up production so that it is in line with the revenue growth, improve revenue streams through increasing perceived product value, or increasing marketing budget according to the revenue. Business analysts should have the natural curiosity and determination to continue learning and figuring out how things fit together. Even as business analysts become managers, it is important to stay in touch with the industry and its changes. The next important skill a business analyst should have is analytical and critical thinking. Now there is a famous quote by Thomas Alva Edison which says, 5% of the people think, 10% of the people think they think, and the other 85% would rather die than think. Business analysts are paid to think. A business analyst should be able to analyze and interpret the client's requirements clearly. Business analysts require good focus in order to collect and understand the needs of the client. Critical thinking involves evaluating several options before arriving at the desired solution. In certain situations, a stakeholder may give a requirement that's not necessarily tied up to any business value, but rather to their own increased convenience. Applying critical thinking demands not taking all the statements of the stakeholders for granted. Critical thinking allows the business analyst to distinguish between requirements that add value to the business and those that should be given a low priority. A business analyst must be creative in order to reach stated goals where resources are limited and the conditions are non-ideal. The third important skill for a business analyst is communication and interpersonal skills. Understanding and being properly understood is key to any profession. If you are unable to clearly specify and communicate requirements to any stakeholder, then you may not fully understand the requirements yourself. Being a business analyst is like being multilingual. You have to speak several different languages while conveying the same message. Business analysts apply communication skills at every point. They use communication and interpersonal skills when the project is launched, while gathering requirements, when collaborating with stakeholders, and also while validating the final solution. Listening, reading, and writing skills are very critical for a business analyst. They should be capable of facilitating meetings. Business analysts use verbal and written communication to convey ideas, concepts, facts, and opinions to a variety of stakeholders. Non-verbal communication skills enable the effective sending and receiving of messages, but not limited to body movement, posture, facial expressions, gestures, and eye contact. Effective listening allows the business analyst to accurately understand information that is being communicated verbally. Fourth in our list of skills, we have negotiation and cost-benefit analysis. Being a successful business analyst requires working with and interacting with many people. These people include clients, business leaders, project team members, project stakeholders, vendors, private sector representatives, industry leaders, and so forth. Business analysts negotiate at every turn during the course of a project. At the initial stage of a project, negotiation skills are used to determine what should be included in the vision of the project. As details emerge, negotiation skills are used by all parties involved to determine which requests become requirements and which requirements have higher priority. As the project progresses, negotiation skills help to determine the functional design which fulfill the requirements. Technical decisions also require negotiation skills. Business analysts also perform cost-benefit analysis to conduct an assessment of the benefits and costs anticipated in a project. When organizations undertake new projects, it is advisable for business analysts that they use cost-benefit analysis to establish whether such projects should be embarked or not. Business analysts should be able to achieve a profitable outcome for your company while finding a solution for the client that makes them happy. This balancing act demands the ability to influence a mutual solution and maintain professional relationship. Up next, we have our fifth skill, that is decision making. The quality of decisions made by business analysts is what matters a lot because it has a direct impact on the company's business. Thus, it is important for every business analyst to think from all aspects before presenting their decision or strategy. They must be having good problem-solving skills as well. Business analysts should have a knack to think out of the box and find a solution to problems. Majorly, a business analyst follows 5 major steps while making a decision. These steps are: define the problem, find and define the alternative approaches, evaluate the alternative approaches, make the decision based on these approaches and test, and finally implement the solution. While some may argue that the technical team is responsible for designing the solution, the business analyst still remains instrumental in ensuring that the design conforms to the requirements that have been approved. Now that we have reached halfway through the skills, I would like to ask all our viewers to please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to never miss an update from Simplilearn. Moving on, we have another really important business analyst skill, that is idea about programming languages. Business analysts should have a good hands-on programming knowledge for performing better and faster analysis of data. Knowledge of R and Python is highly beneficial. Business analysts can help solve complex problems by writing efficient codes. Both R and Python have a vast collection of libraries and packages for data manipulation, data wrangling, data visualization, and data analytics. Some of these libraries are NumPy, Pandas, dplyr, tidyr, ggplot, and matplotlib. In addition to these, it is good to understand statistical software like SAS and SPSS. Using these programming languages such as Python, R, and SAS, you can analyze and visualize large datasets as well as create machine learning models for making future business predictions. The seventh skill in our list is creation of reports and dashboards. A business analyst should be proficient in using various business intelligence tools for creating reports and dashboards. Reports created by business analysts can be general reports such as detailed report, grouped report, cross-tab report, column report, query report, data entry report, etc. Or it can be dashboard reports such as visualized report with multi-dimensional analysis based on display of business indicators. Dashboard reports are developed by business analysts to solve business decision-making problems. Different from the tabular interface of the general report, the dashboard report adopts the canvas-like operation interface. Knowledge of Tableau, Power BI, and ClickView are required to make different types of reports depending on the business requirements. Now the eighth skill in our list of skills is database and SQL. Business analysts often work with data that is structured in nature. Hence, to store and process this data, they should have knowledge of relational databases such as Microsoft SQL Server, Oracle Database, MySQL Database, as well as NoSQL databases. Also, having hands-on experience with SQL is a must for a business analyst to access, retrieve, manipulate, and analyze data. So they should be able to write data definition and data manipulation commands such as create, update, delete, and insert. Microsoft Excel is the ninth skill in our list. Excel is one of the oldest and most popular and powerful analytics and reporting tool used in the industries for working with data. Business analysts use Excel to perform various calculations, budget analysis, and data analysis to derive meaningful insights and take decisions. They sort, filter, and create pivot tables to summarize the data. Business analysts can also create different charts and graphs using Excel to generate dynamic reports related to a business problem. Business analysts can use Excel to create revenue growth models for new products based on new customer forecasts. When planning an editorial calendar for a website, business analysts can list out dates and topics in a spreadsheet. When creating a budget for a small product, they can list expense categories in a spreadsheet, update it monthly, and create a chart to show how close the product is to budget across each category. Business analysts can calculate customer discounts based on monthly purchase volume by product. They can even summarize customer revenue by product to find areas where to build strong customer relationships. And finally, in the list of skills, we have documentation and presentation. You could have all the industry experience in the world, but if it's paired with poor business analyst practices, you could be more of a risk to the organization than a business analyst with no industry experience at all. A business analyst must be able to document their project learnings and results in a concise and compact form. They should also be confident about presenting their findings and conclusions in front of the stakeholders and clients. Organized documentation will help you communicate technical concepts to non-technical employees. It is important that a business analyst notes down all the details that they learn from their projects. This will help them take better decisions in the future. Also, if similar problems arise at a later stage, they can implement the same solution, thereby saving a lot of time and unwanted problems. While business analysts are generally not responsible for making decisions regarding project solutions, decision-making skills are still important for understanding, gathering, and presenting relevant information to assist decision makers with selecting the optimal solution. With that, we have covered our top skills for a business analyst. If you have any questions related to the skills that we covered, then please put it in the chat section. Our team will help you solve your queries. Now, let me tell you how Simplilearn can help you grow your career in business analytics and help you become a business analyst. So let me search for Simplilearn here. This is the Simplilearn website, and on the search bar, let me look for business analyst. You can see there are a few courses related to business analyst. So let me open these two courses. So let's go to the first course. So this is the business analyst master's program. Now this program is endorsed. Education provider is IIBA. Now if you look on the right, we have the different courses that will be covered as part of this master's program. So there is Introduction to Business Analysis, Certified Business Analytics Professional. You'll also learn about Agile and Scrum. There's Business Analytics with Excel. You'll also get training in SQL. There's Tableau training. And you'll also get to work on business analyst capstone projects. If I scroll down, now here are the tools that will be covered as part of this course. So there's Microsoft Excel, Zira, Tableau, Power BI, PostgreSQL, then there's Planbox, Target Process, and others. Here you can see the program advisors, and if I scroll further, this is the entire course content we have. These are the different courses that you will be learning in this course, and after you finish the course, you will receive a certificate which will look similar to this. So please go ahead and enroll to this course if you want to start your career in business analytics. Now let me take you to another program. We have postgraduate program in business analysis. Now this is in partnership with Purdue University, and endorsed education provider is IIBA. If I scroll down, you can see here the key features of this course. You'll get Purdue Postgraduate Program Certification, Alumni Association membership, master classes from Purdue faculties, enrollment in Simplilearn's Job Assist. There's 170 plus hours of blended learning, 11 plus hands-on projects, custom projects in 3 domains. If I scroll further, on the right you can see this is the Purdue certification that you will receive after finishing the course, and you will also get the certificate received by International Institute of Business Analysis, that is IIBA. Let's scroll down. You also have the advantage for enrolling to Simplilearn Job Assist program. So you will get IIM Jobs Pro membership for 6 months, resume assistance and career monitoring. You'll also have interview preparation and career affairs. Now here you can see the program details. So you will learn about an introduction to business analysis, certified business analysis professional, there's Agile and Scrum, business analytics with Excel, Tableau training, business analyst capstone project. And you also have the opportunity to enroll for some electives. So we have Purdue University Business Analysis Masterclass. You can also enroll to a Power BI course, and there's Agile and Scrum Foundation. If I scroll down, here you can see the skills that will be covered as part of this program. So there's business analysis, there's elicitation and collaboration, requirement analysis, planning and monitoring. Let me click on view more. You have strategy analysis, dashboarding, wireframing, that's data visualization, statistical analysis using Excel, SQL database, there's requirement lifecycle management, and lots more. So these are the tools that will be covered in this course. We have Microsoft Excel, Zira, Fogbuzz, Planbox, that's Rally, Power BI, PostgreSQL, that's version 1, target process, and others. And now this is the important part. These are the industry related projects that you will get to work on once you enroll to this course. So the first project is canteen ordering system for Unilever. We also have library management system for Stanford University. There's WhatsApp Pay, and you can see the description of these projects mentioned below. And you also have hospital management system for Mayo Clinic. They are our course advisors for this course. Now they are directly related to Purdue University. If I scroll further, this is the learner's profile and how the industry trend has been for business analysts. So please go ahead and enroll to this program if you really want to start your career or you want to grow your career as a business analyst.
Now here is a quick roadmap that depicts what a fresher needs to possess to become a business analyst. First, they need to have a graduation degree in a related field. Then, knowledge of SQL and relational database is very important. Thirdly, a fresher should have good hands-on experience with programming languages, and that's a prerequisite. And finally, they need to have good communication skills to nail the role of a business analyst. Up next, we have the roadmap that depicts what an experienced professional needs to possess to become a business analyst. Firstly, they should have good knowledge of the domain they're currently working in. Next, they should know how to write SQL queries. An experienced professional should be good with programming languages. In addition to that, they need to have good communication and negotiation skills. Finally, they should be good at creating interactive reports using business intelligence tools. In addition to that, having a certification offered by International Institute of Business Analysis, such as Certified Business Analysis Professional, would be highly beneficial.
This is Ben. Ben started a store that sells automobile parts, like brakes, exhausts, tires, lubricants, and car interiors. He made a good start with his business and achieved profits. However, as days passed by, along with his growing business, he faced some business challenges. He received orders from a variety of customers with different needs and requirements. For example, the northern states had higher demand for performance parts than others, and the eastern states demanded farm truck parts and lubricants more. And apart from this, a few products weren't performing well in the market and remained unsold.
So what is Tableau? So before we understand what exactly is Tableau, let us imagine a simple situation. Imagine that you're an office worker and you get some loads of data, maybe like millions of rows or billions of rows, and you are supposed to extract the insights of that particular data. So what do? You basically load that data into a database and try to write the SQL commands and then try to extract the insights of that particular data. So this kind of approach is basically time consuming and you get exhausted. Now, what if you had a tool which could write all the SQL commands for you in the background and all you had to do is just to drag and drop the data? Sounds interesting, right? So Tableau is just the same. All you have to do is just drag and drop the data and it will automatically write all the SQL commands you ever wanted to write on that particular data, and it will give you live data interactions and advices for the future. Now with this, let us understand the definition of Tableau. So basically Tableau is a business and analytical software tool developed in America. Tableau helps people to understand, visualize, and make data-driven decisions in real time with extreme agility and accuracy. Now with this, let us continue with the next topic, which will be about the various versions of Tableau. So at first, we have the Tableau Desktop. So Tableau Desktop is a data visualization application to facilitate you to examine virtually any kind of structured data and generate highly interactive, beautiful graphs, dashboards, and reports within minutes. Once a quick installation, you can tie to virtually any data source from spreadsheets to data warehouses and display information in several graphic perspectives. Designed to be easy to utilize, you'll be working more rapidly than ever before. Next, we have the Tableau Server. It is a business intelligence application that offers browser-based analytics anyone can utilize. It is a rapid-fire alternative to the slow pace of traditional business intelligence software. It is an online solution meant for sharing, distributing, and collaborating on content created in Tableau. What makes Tableau different? It is proposed to everyone. There is no scripting required, so everyone can grow to be an analytics expert. You can grow your deployment as you require it. Train online for free, find answers in minutes and not in months. That's the speciality of Tableau. Now followed by the Tableau Server, we have Tableau Online. So Tableau Online is a business intelligence application that offers browser-based analytics anyone can utilize. As discussed before, it is a rapid-fire alternative to slow-paced traditional business intelligence software. So Tableau Online is a secure cloud-based solution for sharing and collaborating on Tableau views and dashboards. Next up, we have the Tableau Public. So now I want to give you guys a serious heads up if you're a beginner in Tableau. Tableau Public is like an open source. Whatever the data you choose to work on using Tableau Public, it goes to public. So kind of like Tableau Public is not preferable if you want to work on your company's sensitive and confidential data. Tableau Public is a free software to facilitate anyone to get connected to a spreadsheet or a file and create interactive data visualizations for the web. It is delivered as a service that permits the user to be up to and running overnight. With Tableau Public, users can construct amazing interactive visuals and publish them quickly without the help of programmers or IT. It is designed for organizations to facilitate their websites with interactive data visualizations. There are higher limits on the size of data you can work with, and among other features, you can keep your underlying data hidden. And lastly, we have Tableau Reader. Tableau Reader is a free desktop application that you can use to open and interact with data visualizations built in Tableau Desktop. With Tableau Reader, you can filter, drill down, and discover humongous loads of data. Now moving ahead, we have the features of Tableau. So these are the few important features that you might want to consider. Those are the first one, robust security. Tableau takes special care of data and user security. It has a foolproof security-based authentication and permission systems for data connections and users access. Tableau also gives you the freedom to integrate with other security protocols such as Active Directory, Kerberos, etc. An important point to note here is that the Tableau practices low-level filtering, which helps in keeping the data secure. Followed by that, we have the collaboration and sharing feature. Tableau provides convenient options to collaborate with other users and instantly share data in the form of visualizations, sheets, dashboards, etc. in real time. It allows you to securely share data from various data sources such as on-premise, on-cloud, hybrid, etc. Instant and easy collaboration and data sharing helps in getting quick reviews or feedback on data leading to a better overall analysis of it. Another extremely useful feature of Tableau is the use of time series and forecasting. Easy creation of trend lines and forecasting is possible due to Tableau's powerful backend and dynamic frontend. You can easily get data predictions such as a forecast or a trend line by simply selecting some options and drag and drop operations using your concerned fields. Next up, we have live and in-memory data. Tableau ensures connectivity with both live data sources and data extraction from external sources as in-memory data. This gives the user the flexibility to use the data from more than one type of data source without any restrictions. You can use data directly from data source by establishing live data connections, or keep that data in memory by extracting data from a data source as per their requirement. Tableau provides additional features to support data connectivity, such as an automatic extract refreshes, notifying the user upon live connection fail, etc. Next, we have informative view and even the mobile view. One of the key features of Tableau, and the one that got its popularity, is its wide range of visualizations. In Tableau, you can make visualizations such as bar chart, pie chart, Gantt chart, bullet chart, motion chart, tree map, box plot, and many more. Like you name it, Tableau got it. You can select and create any kind of visualizations easily by selecting the visualization type from the Show Me tab. Apart from that, it is capable to represent data in mobile view as well. Tableau acknowledges the importance of mobile phones in today's world and provides the mobile versions of Tableau app. The next and the last feature is that being capable of accessing data from various kinds of data sources. Tableau offers a wide range of data source options where you can get connected and fetch data from data sources ranging from on-premise files, spreadsheets, relational databases, non-relational databases, online cloud data, data warehouses, and many more. So followed by the features, now we'll discuss about the advantages of Tableau. So following are the advantages of using Tableau. First one, it has remarkable visualization capabilities. Of course, the unparalleled capabilities of visualizing information is on top of the list of Tableau's software benefits. Followed by that, we have the ease of use. The tool's intuitive manner of creating graphics and a user-friendly interface allows non-developers to utilize the basic app's functionalities to the fullest. Users arrange raw data into catchy diagrams in a drag-and-drop way, which facilitates information analyzing and eliminates the need for the help of IT department and pattern building. Next, high performance. Apart from its high visualization functionality, users rates its overall performance as robust and reliable. The tool also operates fast on big data, which makes it powerful performance on an important point on the list of the advantages of Tableau. And next is the mobile friendliness. One of our best advantages out of the Tableau benefits is its efficient mobile application, which is available for both iOS and Android. It adds mobility to Tableau users and allows them to keep statistics at their fingertips, as well as supports their functionality that desktop and online versions have. And finally, we have the thriving community and forum. Tableau has a rich community. The number of Tableau fans who invest their expertise and skills in the community is increasing rapidly. Business users can beef up their knowledge on data processing and reporting and get many useful insights in this community. Also, forum visitors are ready to help settle any user issues and also share their experience. Next up, we have the disadvantages of Tableau. The first major disadvantage is the high cost. The Tableau is not the most expensive visualization software, especially compared to such business intelligence giants such as Oracle's and IBM solutions. All the same, the license is quite costly for small and medium companies, which makes it one of the considerable Tableau's disadvantages. Next is the inflexible pricing. Tableau's sales team is not flexible enough to provide case-by-case approach for their customers, ignoring the fact that each company has its own unique requirements for visualization tool package. The Tableau sales model requires clients to purchase and extend license from the start. As a result, a lot of companies that use Tableau arrive at the conclusion that they don't need all their licensed features. They would prefer to buying a set of requirements and scale them if necessary. Followed by that, the next disadvantage is poor after-sales support. On multiple message boards, users complain that Tableau software lacks proper after-sales maintenance. If customer has software performance problem, the support team does not settle the matter by investigating the problem's root and eliminating it. Next, we have the Power BI capability or the Power Business Intelligence capability. As previously mentioned, the tool provides best-in-class information visual interpretation. However, it lacks the functionality required for a fully fledged business intelligence tool such as large-scale reporting, the building of data tables, and statistic layouts. And lastly, the Power versioning. Only the recent Tableau versions support revision history, while for the older ones, software rolling back is impossible. Now, with the advantages and disadvantages discussed, let's move into the top companies hiring. The companies which are desperately looking for Tableau experts are Accenture, EY, PepsiCo, Deloitte, Wells Fargo, Capgemini, and many more. Now let's discuss the humongous and handsome salaries offered by these tech giants. So according to Glassdoor, the average salary of a Tableau expert in America is 82,000 grands, and for a beginner it is somewhere around $60,000 per annum, and at the highest rate it is $110,000 per annum. Similarly, the average salary of a Tableau expert in India is 5,06,000 per annum, and for a beginner it is somewhere around 3,60,000, and for a highly skilled, experienced Tableau expert, the salaries range from 8,75,000 per annum.
Imagine you're a pet lover who wants to start your own pet care business. But as soon as you lay the groundwork for your business, you realize that being a pet lover is not enough. You need assistance in understanding the pet care market to develop a solid business plan. Without a clear understanding of the market demand, competition, and customer preferences, you may struggle to differentiate your services and attract customers. However, with help of data-driven insights such as market research and customer demographics, you can make informed decisions about business strategy, pricing, and marketing efforts for your pet care business. This is where the importance of business knowledge comes into play. Understanding industry trends, consumer behavior, and operational requirements is essential to building a successful pet care business. Now, business analysts are the individuals who combine both data knowledge and business knowledge to drive insights and come to conclusions. Hence, business analysts help businesses make better decisions by studying information and figuring out how to improve processes and outcomes. In this video, we will discuss the CBAP certification, which shows that a business analyst is really good at understanding what a business needs and finding good solutions. We'll talk about everything you need to know about this certification, like what you have to do to get it, why it's helpful for your career, and more. So, what is CBAP certification? CBAP actually stands for Certified Business Analysis Professional, provided by IIBA or International Institute of Business Analysis. It is basically a professional certification for people having ample experience in the field of business analysis. And once you're certified as a CBAP, you will be considered as a leading or senior member in the BA community. So, how does CBAP stand out and what are its benefits? You exhibit the expertise, skills, and experience necessary to excel as a proficient business analysis professional. You can distinguish yourself to employers and colleagues by demonstrating your commitment to your career and the field of business analysis. Professionals with CBAP certification tend to command higher payment, enjoying up to a 13% increase in earnings compared to their non-certified counterparts. Now, is CBAP worth all its hype? Through research, we could find that approximately 20% of job descriptions mention CBAP as a requirement for business analyst openings for experienced candidates. We know it's a small number right now, but in the coming years, it is going to increase, and also these global certifications will be an upper hand for you as the job market is getting more competitive. And people who are certified mention that they are more confident at work because the CBAP exam is based on BABOK, which is the Business Analysis Body of Knowledge, which is the worldwide recognized standard for business analysis. We will discuss about BABOK later in this video. The certification has also helped them in getting promotions and salary hikes. It has helped them in networking with other BA professionals, and it has given them international recognition. Now, let's see the eligibility criteria to acquire the CBAP. According to the guidelines, the candidate appearing for this certification must complete a minimum of 7,500 hours of business analysis work experience in the last 10 years And within this 7,500 hours, a minimum of 900 hours completed in 4 of the 6 BABOK Guide knowledge areas. The candidate must complete a minimum of 35 hours of professional development in the last 4 years. Now, you must be wondering what's professional development. It is nothing but formal education, webinars, workshops, trainings, self-learnings, etc. The candidate must also provide 2 references, must follow the code of conduct, terms and conditions, and of course, pass the exam. So as we said, CBAP is based on BABOK. Now what is BABOK? The word BABOK, which stands for Business Analysis Body of Knowledge, is like the ultimate handbook for mastering business analysis. It's designed to show what skills and knowledge an experienced pro should have in this field, and the CBAP exam is completely based on this guide. Basically, BABOK has 6 knowledge areas, which are Business Analysis Planning and Monitoring or BAPM, Elicitation and Collaboration, Management of the Requirements Lifecycle, Strategy Evaluation, Analysis of Requirements and Design, and Evaluation of the Solution. Now, what's the format of the CBAP exam? It is a computer-based exam which can either be taken through online proctor format or at a PSI center. The exam consists of 120 multiple choice questions which must be completed within 3.5 hours. As already mentioned, the questions will be from the BABOK guide, and you can expect both scenario and case study based questions. Now coming to the passing score, there is no specific score published by IIBA. It is competency based score and depends on the fellow candidate's performance, but try to maintain an 80% score to be on a safer side. Now having known all this, how do you prepare for the certification? You need to really dive into the BABOK guide. And many institutes offer specialized training for CBAP certification. Plus, TCA is an official education provider endorsed by IIBA, offering a comprehensive CBAP preparation course. Also take numerous practice exams and go through the sample questions available on the IIBA official website. Now let's see how much does a CBAP certification cost. At first, you have to pay an application fee of $145, which is non-refundable and non-transferable. Then comes the exam fee, which depends on your membership. For an IIBA member, the fee is $350. For a non-member, it is $505, and for a corporate member, it is $305. Now, if you don't pass the exam in the first attempt, you can rewrite the exam by paying a fee of $295 for IIBA members and $450 for non-members. You have 3 attempts within 1 year from the start of the application approval date. But if you fail the 3rd attempt, you have to wait 1 year to apply again. Now, the validity period of CBAP certification is 3 years, and you are required to recertify after every 3 years, for which you need 60 CDUs. You will have a grace period of 1 year to recertify. The recertification fee for IIBA members is $85, and for non-members, it is $120. So, there you have it. We have covered everything you need to know about the CBAP certification. Whether you are aiming to boost your earning potential or enhance your skills, CBAP certification could be the next step for you.
Hey there, have you ever looked at a pile of data and thought, how do I make a sense of this? Well, that's where Power BI comes in. Imagine turning boring spreadsheets into stunning interactive dashboards with just a few clicks. That sounds exciting, right? And in this video, we are diving into Power BI from the basics to transforming data, creating charts, visualizations, and even building a real dashboard in our demo. So whether you're a beginner or looking to sharpen your skills, this is the perfect place to start. So let's get started.
Welcome back everyone to Simplilearn. Today, we are diving into the exciting world of data visualization with Power BI, where we will explore how you can transform raw data into powerful insights and visual stories. Whether you are a business professional, a student, or an IT beginner, this session is designed just for you. We will go through the introduction of BI, see how to install Power BI, then we'll see the data transformation. We will deep dive into visualizations principles and creating charts and graphs. After creating charts and graphs, we will go ahead and create an interactive report in Power BI. Before diving into Power BI, let's first talk about business intelligence or BI. BI refers to tools and processes that helps organization to collect, analyze, and use data to make smarter decisions. Think of it as your compass in a sea of information. It points you to trends, predicts outcomes, and helps improve general performance. Let's see how Power BI helps us with its feature to analyze and make informed decisions. Now, Power BI is one of the most popular BI tools out there. It is developed by Microsoft and allows you to connect to different data sources, create interactive visualizations, and share insights seamlessly. Whether your data lives in Excel, SQL databases, or even web applications, Power BI can connect to it. Why Power BI, you ask? Because it is user-friendly, powerful, and widely used by businesses worldwide. Plus, its visualizations help you to present data in a way that's easy to understand. Let's dive deeper. These are three major components of Power BI. First is Power BI desktop application. Second is Power BI online service. Or this Power BI service can be your server where your organization data resides and you can go ahead and share your reports across your teams within your organization. And then the next here you have Power BI mobile application. All these three make sure that the report is developed and it is shared across, plus it can be viewed by the end user easily too. We are going to create reports in Power BI desktop application. Let's go through the installation and setup of Power BI. Installation and setup is very easy. You can simply go ahead and download this desktop for free. You need to, if you want to go ahead and explore the sharing, then only you need the online Power BI. However, to understand and learn Power BI desktop, you can go ahead and simply download. You can click on download free button, enter the required details if asked, and start on get started. You can also go ahead to Microsoft applications if you're working on Windows. And from there also you can go ahead and download Power BI desktop application. Once you have downloaded, you can simply follow the on-screen instructions and download, install and download the application on your systems. Once installed properly, your Power BI desktop might look like this, where you have ribbons on which features are displayed. On the left hand side, you will have a vertical menu card with the report view, table view, model view, and query view. On the right hand side, you will find three panes: filter, visualizations, and data. You might have a vertical pane on right side too, where we can go ahead and switch on and off the selections on the pane. Similar to Excel, you will also find here page 1. You can simply click on plus sign here and add more pages and reports here. Now, once you have the desktop, we need to go ahead and connect with the data sources. Power BI can connect to multiple data sources, that is 95 plus data sources and the connectors available there. The most popular ones are Excel, text and CSV files, SQL servers, web, APIs, and more data connectors. Power BI makes connecting to data incredibly simple. You can pull the data from Excel, perfect for small data sets like sales reports or budgets. SQL Server, a go-to for larger databases. Web data sources, imagine pulling live data from APIs or websites. And other connectors are Power BI supports countless connectors for any data that we need from other applications, softwares, clouds, and servers. For beginners, start with an Excel sheet or a CSV. It's familiar and Power BI integrates with it beautifully. Before we go ahead and look at the visualizations in Power BI, let me show you how do we connect with a simple text or a CSV file. This is our Power BI desktop. Under the Home tab, we can see we have data and queries here. We want to connect with a simple CSV here, so we go to the Get Data drop down. We click on Text or CSV. Currently, I am going to connect with a CSV dataset, a simple retail sales dataset, everyone. See here. You can see right now, this is the date, region, category, sales, and profit. And the delimiter here is comma. All these columns are automatically identified from a simple CSV file. Now we have three parts to select: load, transform data, and cancel. Load here will directly load this particular data set into the Power BI desktop. Transform data will take us to another window, which is Power Query. Within Power BI desktop, Power Query is one of the components which will help us to connect with data. The components that we see in data group and in the query group, these both belong to Power Query. They both belong to Power Query. Power Query helps us in ETL process. ETL is extract, transform, load the data set. We can see here we do have two options, that is load and transform data. Both the parts here are from Power Query. So let's go ahead and have a quick look into what is Power Query and how does it look like. So we're clicking on transform data here and we are directed to Power Query Editor here. Power Query Editor is going to be a separate window. This is our Power BI desktop. This Power Query Editor window, you can see we have our tabs here, the ribbons. These ribbons are majorly concerned with transformation and cleaning of dataset. Also observe there are 3 panes, queries. This is preview. In Power Query Editor, we have 3 panes, queries, which are dataset that we are extracting from the data source. Second is this is a preview pane. And third is query settings. Currently, we will deep dive into visualizations part and into cleaning and transformation. We will see that in another video. We will still go through the basics here. So first is look at the date. We can see the preview that this is a date column. We can click on this calendar icon and we can change the data type that we have here. Usually, Power BI is successful in identifying the data type. As you can see right now for the region, it has a successfully identified text. For number, it's a decimal number, and likewise. We also have a vertical bar. We have a horizontal bar. We can explore other columns that we have inside the data set. As you can see, the data type is properly identified. We are only going to go ahead and change the name of the data set. Currently, it's a retail data set. So let's rename this to retail data set here. And now we will go ahead, closing the Power Query Editor and applying and loading the data set into the Power BI desktop. We do have an option to only apply and not close the editor. We do have the option to only close and do not load the data set there. Currently, we will be closing and loading the data set there. Closing and loading the data set into the Power BI desktop. You can see the data set is loading up here. It's a small data set of 100 rows. Now here we have our retail data set. Once we have our data set loaded, now we can go ahead and start working on creating visualizations. But before we create visualizations, we should be aware about the basic interface of Power BI and the terminologies related to Power BI interface and desktop. First is, there is not much space here to build. You can see the dotted line square here. Let's understand visualization. What are visualizations? All visuals are images created from data. They help you see patterns, trends, and insights at a glance. In Power BI, you can create visuals like pie chart, line charts, maps, and KPIs. Pie charts are great for showing proportions like sales by region. Let's discuss them one by one. Bar or column charts. Bar or column charts are created to see the distribution between one categorical variable and one numerical variable. As in the example you can see, we are looking at month-wise sales variance in percentage. Or you simply want to go ahead and see the average selling area size for 2 different store types line and area charts. Ideal for tracking trends over time, like website traffic, sales from last year and next year, or to look at a certain patterns, seasonal or cyclical. Line charts and area charts are typically created over time series. Time series is any component of date hierarchy or time hierarchy, meaning year, quarter, month, weeks, or days. Says pie charts, donut charts, and funnel charts. Charts are great for showing proportions like sales by region, sales by different chains or categories. Similarly, donut charts can be used for similar reasons to show percentage distribution across certain dimensions and categorical variables. Funnel charts here can show you proportion in percentages here. As you can see right now, opportunity count by sales stage. We are looking at the sales funnel right now. How many leads we had? How many qualified out of that? How many have we provided solution for? Then out of that, how many went into the proposal stage? And how many out of the 100% were at last finalized and converted? So Power BI offers 4 core built-in map visuals to help you represent any kind of geographical data set. So here display geographic data such as sales by country, or maybe by state, or any other location or geographical location-based data set. There are 4 built-in maps. First is your basic bubble map. They can be created like these. Here are a few examples. Another is filled map. Filled map is where the area, geographical area inside the map is filled with colors. Third is ArcGIS map. ArcGIS map is an online connected map which can show you individual district. It is interactive and dynamic. It has many more features as compared to a simple bubble map and filled map that we have seen. Last one is shape maps. Shape maps are good for highlighting. In the shape maps, we cannot have data labels and it can only highlight or color the region which we add in. Let's begin with creating charts and reports in Power BI. Hi everyone. Welcome back to Simplilearn, where we explore the world of data analytics and visualization. Today, we will dive deep into Power BI to create a variety of charts and explore how to make interactive, engaging dashboards, just like this. We will work with a sample retails dataset to visualize key metrics like sales, profit, units sold. By the end of this video, you know how to create bar charts, line charts, pie charts, donut charts, stacked bar charts, and even a map visualization all on one page. So grab your laptop, open Power BI, and let's get started. Now, we're in Power BI. In this Power BI interface, you might find a few new things. On the right-hand side, vertical corner, you can see a data pane. You have to click on the second build pane, which will give you the options for visualizations. The third icon here is to format whatever object or chart that you select. With the plus sign here, you can customize and get more icons from the Insert menu here. If I click them on again, these will be vanished from your view. You can show and hide the panes by clicking on these icons. The left-hand vertical pane remains unchanged. Here are your report view. These are table view, and here you have the model view. Today, we are going to explore different type of charts in Power BI. To create and explore the different type of charts, we are going to work on a very simple retail dataset, which is a CSV file. To connect with text or CSV, as usual, we can see here same as text to columns in Excel. It has identified comma as a delimiter. Now we are going to click on transform data. This will take us to the Power Query. In Power Query, there is, let's check the data type right now. We have date with the date proper data type here. Sales, profit is in decimals. Then we have country and state, which is text. This all seems fine with us. Let's close and apply. Always remember that the interface might look different as Power BI gets updated every month. Not interface, but the Power BI and Power BI online service, that too. Once we are connected with the here retail sales, we can see we have category, country, date, and profit. Let's set their properties first. Category is fine. It is simple text, and we are okay with that. Country is a geographical data set. So we go here and we will describe this, categorize this as country. It is now recognized as geographical data set. Same goes with the state here. We will decide that it is a state. We communicate this to Power BI. It is a geographical data set. Now, let's begin here with exploring different type of charts. As you can see, the dataset we are using is a sample retails dataset, which includes date, region, the geographical location, category, the product category, sales from individual amount, from individual date, total sales amount, profit earned on that particular date, and the total number of units sold for that particular category. We have started by importing this data into Power BI, and now we are moving on to visualization. Let's see some basic visualizations here. First, let's create a bar chart. You can see here we have a bar chart. It's a stacked bar chart, and here also we have a bar chart. Let's create sales by region. Click on the clustered bar chart visual in the visualization pane, which is the first row and the third icon here, inside the build pane here. On the right hand upper corner, you can see the preview of this bar chart. As soon as you have the preview of bar chart here, observing below the build pane, we have y-axis, x-axis, legend, and more options here. Drag region to the axis field. You can also go ahead and check on region. You can either drag and drop, or you can simply check on region. Region gets added into the y-axis. Then drag sales to the values field, that is x-axis here. So here is sales. We are dragging this to x-axis here, or we can simply check on sales here. Now as you can see, a bar chart is created. We can resize it and keep it here. Now let's format this chart. Let's see the formatting options for the bar chart. To switch on the formatting options, I will go to the right hand side. In the vertical options, I'll click on format. Once I click on format here, you can see this particular format pane consists of all the formatting options designed only for this bar chart. First, let's switch on the data labels. Just scroll down and switch on the data labels here. Switching on data labels will give more information about the chart rather than going and comparing with the y and x-axis. Once we see the numbers here, they are not much visible. So we can expand data labels, put values, and increase the font size, maybe change the font style here. And you can see now they are pretty much visible. We can also decide what units we would like to see here. Maybe we would like to see thousands with one decimal point. Now see, these numbers right now are written at the end of the bar, as you can see, and the position is not decided. You can scroll up here, and within the options, just above the value and the title, you can see the position currently is automatic. Automatic means whenever you will change the font style or size, the position is decided automatically. If you want to fix the position, you have the options here like inside end, outside end, inside center, or inside base. Currently, I am liking it better at the inside end. I would also like to go ahead and change the color of the bar, which is by default blue. In your organization, you might have been given template to follow, a color template to follow. You should go ahead and follow that template. Currently, I am following the basic color here. Format, under the visual format settings, we have changed the bar color and given the data labels and formatted them too. Within the format, we do have properties. These properties are not specific to the chart. These properties appear on every chart. For example, the header icons. We want tooltips to be there. This is the tooltip. When you hover over the cursor, what do you see? You do have advanced options here. Okay, we do have advanced options here too. All these are common to each chart. Visual here, you have size and style. The size and position of this particular chart, it can be created from here. You can also decide the background, visual border, and the shadow of this particular chart. Currently, I'm going to switch on borders and the shadow here to show you how the basic formatting looks like. Below the size and style, we have title. Currently, title is sum of sales by region. Usually, we don't write like sum of sales by region. Instead, we will be writing total sales by region. Or only sales by region will work too. You can also decide what kind of font should be there. Always follow the font given by the organization. They will have a fixed font to be used. You can also decide the font style, font size. If you want to give any background color to it. Also remember that it is once it is given, it can be reused multiple times. So no, we don't have to do it multiple times. We are formatting this only once. So this is a simple bar chart with the formatting techniques. Now we want to build up another chart. So let's see a line chart, everyone. Let's figure out trend over months. To create another chart, make sure that you click outside and none of the options should be visible for this particular chart. So click outside in the blank area and automatically you will see only the format option remains. Okay, that is the simple format for the page and the wallpaper. Once you're outside, let's go ahead and create a line chart, everyone. You might find the line chart here in the build pane. So click on the line chart and here we have the line chart. I'm going to place it up here on the second quadrant of the screen. You can see a preview of a line chart here. Now, since we're creating a line chart, always remember, line chart is always created to show a time series pattern and trend. Meaning we need a time series, a date column here. So we do have a date. We will simply check on date. And by default, that date goes into x-axis. You can see we have added year, quarter, month, and day, everything at once. Because date is a hierarchy, everyone. It's a natural hierarchy. So when you click on date here, it will add up to the day. Since let's see the sales trend over months. So we are not looking for day, we are not looking for quarter, we are only looking for year and month. So we will simply add year and month. We can simply cross it off here. Once we have the x-axis here, we want to see total sales here over trend over month. So we will check on sales, it will go to the y-axis. However, we are not looking at the line chart. What we have here is a single dot. Now let's figure out why. See here on the x-axis, it says that on 2023, this is the total sales. It means we have the data for only 1 year. Also observe, now you have multiple arrows icons at the corner of your chart. These multiple arrow icons are the options to drill down. Currently, we can see year-wise sales here. See these 2 parallel arrows? It says that go to next level in hierarchy. The next level in our date hierarchy is month. So if I click on double parallel arrows here, now we can see monthly pattern here. We will drill up with up arrow key here. You can see a single dot again. Similarly, you see this fork here. This will expand down to all the levels in the hierarchy. It looks like a hierarchy flowchart. When you click in here, it will show you year and month both. See the icon here. See the x-axis here. We have got January 23, May 23, July 23. And here we have a trend. So we have successfully made a line chart which is showing us sales trend over month. Let's format this properly, everyone. I'm going to switch on the format. To keep the size here, I'm going to switch off data label for now. I have switched off data pane for now. Here is the format, everyone. In this format, now you can see we have size and style. That is fine with us. Now we have scroll down, we have something else other than the data labels. Always remember, in the line chart, we don't switch on the data labels. If you want to show the numbers on a line chart, it is always advisable to create the column chart or a table with the same date and the numerical value to show the numbers. Because here, line charts are only created to show trend and patterns and to predict those patterns there. Instead, what we have here is markers. When you switch on the markers, now you can see where each month lies that we cannot see on the x-axis here. When you increase the size of the line chart, okay, you might be able to see a little bit more. When we are switched on the markers, when you scroll down, you do have the option to change the shape of the marker. As you can see here right now, you can also increase the size of the marker. You can also go ahead and change the color of the line. Now, how do we change the color of the line here? So we scroll up. Here was our markers. Above the markers, here we have lines. And the lines here, currently we have just one line. So we are going for all. The line is solid, dashed, or dotted. So currently we are going with the solid line here. Join type is round. You have here miter, bevel. Okay, it doesn't show anything here. This is the width, everyone. I'm keeping it round. It doesn't show any changes here. Now this is the width that you can increase here. Okay, and currently we are going to keep it either linear. You have got a smooth option here. It looks like this. And here is the step option. Currently I'm going to go with linear. And remember that it might not be available in your Power BI. This is the latest version we are working with. Of course, you can go ahead and change the line color from here. So this is the line chart, everyone. And do remember, we need to still work with the title. So we scroll up, go with the size and style, which is common to every chart here. We can scroll down here. We have visual borders and shadows if you want. Below that, you will find the title. Inside this title, we are going to name this as sales trend over months. Here, try to be give exactly similar. So here we have got line chart. I'm going to resize both of them so that they are looking aligned on our dashboard. We have seen a simple bar chart and a line chart. Next is a pie chart, everyone. As usual, to create another chart, we click outside in the area within the report. Now we can see a pie chart on the build pane. With the help of pie chart, we'll see sales contribution by category. So I'm going to click on pie chart. I'm switching off the format to have a better space. Now we can see the pie chart here. You want to see sales distribution by each category. So let's click on category, everyone. Automatically, you can see it is going to legend right now. Pie chart only shows the percentage distribution values here. So let's check on sales and directly go to the values. And automatically, you can see here, it is calculating the percentage for us. We can see category numbers are also here with the list of category legend here. So we do have got colors, we have got name of categories at the size as legend. Here, to make it readable and a better visualization, let's go ahead and format this pie chart. There are a few things that we are going to fix here. First is the vibrant colors. Second is I can see the number and the percentage. However, to connect it with which category it is, we have to still match the colors with the legend. Instead of that, we'll bring the name of the legend within the data label itself. So again, I will switch off data. I will switch on the format option here. The format options is specifically for the pie chart. You must have experienced by now. For every chart, there is a different options to format. Let's first fix the detail labels, everyone. So here they are not calling it data labels, they are calling it detail labels because we can add any details we want here. For example, we are not looking for number, we are looking for percentage and the name of category. So within the details options here, our position is outside. This is where we prefer here. Now we can go to label content, find here category and percent total. We do have more options here. We are going with category and percent of total, the most logical option right now. Now we can see both of them are here, right? Now we will expand the values. Again, you have the option here to change the color so that they are more visible. Maybe make them bold or increase the font size here. Now we can see here. Are there any units right now? There are no units. This is in percentage. Click on none. You do have the option to percentage decimal points. We can type 2. This is our detail labels. After detail labels here, we have the rotation. For example, if you want to show the highest one first, you have the option to rotate it and show the highest slice first. It all depends on you. Which kind of rotation are you looking for? These settings are similar to what you have seen in Excel so far. You'll find the exact same settings in Excel too. Now, last is the vibrant colors and the legend. So we don't require legend anymore. We can simply switch it off here. Let's fix the colors. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to simply select the lighter version of each color. Remember that usually you will have a template given to you by your organization and you are supposed to follow that template and the colors that are associated with the brand. And that is a much better way to go. Currently, picking up the colors which are more soothing to the eyes and have a good contrast to be seen with each other. So this is our pie chart, everyone. Now in this pie chart here, we do like to go ahead and edit the title and the background and the shadow, right? Now we can actually do, what we can do here is we can again go here to size and style. With size and style, we have the visual border and the shadow, and below that we have got title. And this title here, this is sales contribution by category. So let's name it properly, sales contribution by category. Okay, we can increase the size, we can change the font style right now. We can give a background color here and make it at center. Now, this is our pie chart, everyone. Next chart is donut chart. Let's explore the donut chart here. Let's figure out profit by region. So we have profit margin here by region. To do that, to see profit margin by region here, let's see it by donut chart. Now to create a donut chart here, it is just beside the pie chart. Again, click outside in the region. We are going to click on the donut chart here. In this donut chart, we have the exact same portion here. Remember that donut chart and pie chart are exactly similar in concept. However, they do look different, as you can see here right now. You can see the preview of the donut chart. It is quite different from pie chart. It is still showing the percentage distribution here, but the center part of the pie, it looks like a ring. So let's go ahead and view how does a donut chart look like. We are simply going to check on region and the profit as we did for the pie chart. Now we would like to go ahead, and you can see here it is exactly like the pie chart with the middle circle is gone. We would like to go ahead and format it similar to the pie chart with all the regions written here, with only the region and the percentage of the profit here. And of course, we would also like to write the title here as it is. But since we are in Power BI, we don't need to go ahead and format it every time. Since we are in Power BI, we are not supposed to do redundant steps here. We'll simply go ahead and select pie chart. We can click on Format Painter. We can come back here. You can see the paintbrush is here. And now click. And here we are. You can see the title has been changed. You can see the labels are here. Only thing that is not changed is the colors. So we now open the format. We switch on the data here. In the format, I'll go to slices, and again, I'm going to simply select a shade lighter than the original color here. Here we are. You can see sum of profit by region. Of course, you would like to go ahead and change to a proper title. So let's give the title as profit margin by region. As you can see, there is no OK button. Whatever changes you do in the format pane and build pane, they are automatically applied here. That is total region by we have seen 4 charts: bar chart, line chart, a pie chart, and a donut chart. Now, next is we will see a little bit advanced visualizations. For that, I'm going to the next part here. I've added one more sheet, named it Basic Charts 2. And you can see I have a background here. What are the other basic charts that we're going to see? In here, we are going to see stacked bar chart, drill through line chart, and a map visualization. Let's first see what is a stacked bar chart. We are into the build here. The first chart that you see here is called as a stacked bar chart. A stacked bar chart, as you can see here, it looks like a normal bar chart. However, we do have the option here to add more than one categorical value and see the distribution over one single numerical value here. For example, here we can see units sold by region and category. Region and category being two categorical variables. And we want to see the distribution of units sold by region and category both. So first check on region, then on category. You will see automatically they will place themselves. Since there are 4 regions, regions will go to y-axis here. Legend is coming back to category. And now we check on units sold, everyone. And it goes directly to the x-axis here. And here is our stacked bar chart. Of course, it is the exact same bar chart, right? With in each bar is getting divided into individual regions here. So here category, we have groceries and region both. I don't want to go ahead and do the formatting all over again. So we can go back here. We can select the bar chart. We can format paint it and paint it out here. Now let's understand this bar chart effectively. Each color represents individual category. So as you can see here, okay, we have got clothing, electronics, furniture, and groceries. And each of these numbers represent the number of units sold in that particular category in that particular region. It means that 362 units of groceries have been sold in West region. And within one bar, we can see the differences here. This is units sold by region and country. It is a stacked bar chart, everyone. Let's resize and keep it here. Let's explore the formatting options that we have here. You will find the formatting options are exactly similar to what we have seen before. We have seen data labels, but here we do have total labels here. Total labels will give us total by whichever we have on the y-axis. Right now, I don't see much use of the x-axis right now. So we can scroll up. We can go to the x-axis and we can say that I don't want to see neither the values here nor the title, which will give us a better space. It will give us a better space here. This is a stacked bar chart. Now let's learn in detail what is a drill through line chart. Let's learn. To understand about the drill through line chart, you might be thinking that we have just seen a line chart. We have drilled through that. Yes, we did. But now we have to actually learn the difference between the continuous and the discrete drilling down in line chart. So let's see here. We are going to go ahead and explore the line chart again. So click outside, please. Then click on the line chart here. The line chart appears, as you can see here right now. As we are aware, line chart requires the time series. So we go ahead and we check on date hierarchy, which automatically goes into x-axis here. Now this date hierarchy actually goes ahead and gives us the drill down ability. We don't want to drill till individual day here. We are looking for only year, quarter, and month. Usually, we only have one line that we have seen so far. So we go ahead and we check on sales for now. Now we are aware that current data is showing us only by year. That's why we have just one dot because we do not have multiple years. And we are also aware that we can go to the next level in hierarchy. This time, the next level in hierarchy is quarters. So when you go ahead and go to the next level in hierarchy here, okay, what you're looking at quarter-wise total here. Sum of sales for each quarter. Since it is only 1 year, this particular sales of quarter is fine. It shows us quarter 1, 2, 3, and 4. However, if you had multiple years like 2022, 23, 24, and so on, then it will still show Q1 total sales from all of the years. Meaning currently it is showing us discretely only for quarters. It is not considering that quarter belongs to a certain year. Similarly, you can see right now, since we have one more hierarchy left, that is month, we do have this is still activated. If we go in here, we do have monthly distribution of sales over the month. In here also, it will aggregate every year, month sales over all the years that are present. So it is just 1 year. It doesn't show much difference to us. Now I will drill up again and we see quarters again, and then here we see years. Now if I go ahead and switch in here, expand all down to one level in hierarchy, here you can see same January, April, July and October 2023 here. However, it does write month on the x-axis, but this line chart shows only as per quarters. You will also find that currently this will also ask you that here is still the scope of drilling down is available. So we go ahead and we click here again, and here we are having exact same line chart as we have seen before after the drill down. What is meant by drilling down more here? So here you can click on the start here. Now since we are looking at the basic charts here, let's also explore. Right now we have only just one line. We have always added only one line in a line chart. Let's also go ahead and add profit here within the line chart. Now you can see we have got two lines everyone, and now both the lines can be drilled up or can be drilled down, and we can compare the trend between profit and sales. Again, we will go back to basic charts here for the formatting. We will go ahead and get our format painter here and use the format painter to format our line charts. Since we have got two lines here, we might want to go ahead and change the colors. So we will go scroll down here. We do have lines. We can decide the color for individual line. So remember that when we go to the lines here, you need to select which line you want to change the color for. So for example, I'm going for sum of profit. We will scroll down here and we expand the color. Now we can change the color here for the profit like this. As you can see, this width and everything will remain exactly same as the formatting before. Below the lines here, we do have markers. Again, for the markers, you can choose which particular line are you looking forward to. Go ahead and change the markers for. I'm simply changing the color for the markers here. So right now, what we can see here is sum of sales and sum of profit here. You can see here, it says add a legend title right now. This is for sum of sales and sum of profit, but we don't see the title is required. So we can collapse these options right now, scroll up and find the legend. Within the legend here, we do require the sum of profit and the sum of sales. This particular explanation here in the legend that what these lines represent. We do have the option right now to switch off the title. We don't need the title anymore, so we can see the titles right here. If you think that these are too small to be seen, you can increase the font size here. And you can decide the position of the legend too. You can keep them at top right. So at the end here, you can see that what these lines are for. You can also decide to keep them here too. So it all depends on you. Where would you like to keep the legends? Currently, I'm going to keep them at top and center. So these are the line charts where we have two lines in one single chart here. Of course, if you want to go ahead and set the title here, you can always go to the title and change the title here to monthly sales and profit trend. Sales and profit trends. To remember that these drill through options will be available to the end user too, whether they have editing rights or not. This is one of the interactive features in Power BI. Next, the most interesting one here is the map. As you can see right now, in Power BI, we do have multiple different type of maps. This is our basic bubble map. Another is filled map. This is shape map. This is an Azure map. Yes, it is related to Azure. We have to go ahead and we will see the map from there. Another map is ArcGIS map. That on all these maps are needed to be this map here. Simple map is available to everyone. This doesn't need to be activated here. So first, let me show you how to activate the map visuals here, and then we'll go ahead and create a map. file here, everyone. We go to options and settings. And options and settings, we go to options. Options. We have two types of settings, global settings and the current file settings. We'll do our global settings here. In the global settings, go to security. In security, scroll down, and you can check on, you can go ahead and check on ArcGIS for Power BI. You can also check on map and filled map visuals. We are simply activating them. After activating them, Power BI might ask you to restart the whole software application. Remember that restarting means closing each and every instance of Power BI that you have opened up currently. After security, you have regional settings, and then you have preview features here. Now, these preview features here might differ in your case and this particular version here. As you can see, the first checkbox is shape map visual. Simply check on that, please. You can also go ahead and explore other options here. These are not related to the map for now. Simply check on shape map visual. So we have done two settings here, everyone. First setting was security, and the second is preview features to switch on the maps. And then click on OK, everyone. It might ask you to restart it. Yes, you need to restart to activate the maps. So save your file and restart. Currently, maps are already activated in mine, so I will continue with to show you the map visualization. To create the map visualization, as usual, click on the blank space here. This is the first map that we are creating. As you can see, it shows that it's a bubble map. We can see the bubbles here and the grayed out preview feature too. To create the map here, we are going to use the geographical columns here like country and state. When you're creating a map, look at the options that we have available here: location, legend, latitude, longitude, bubble size, and tooltips. We don't need to have latitude and longitudes here since we have country and state. Please remember that any data visualization tool, if you have the ISO standard spelling of country and state, correct spellings as per ISO standard, then any data visualization software can go ahead and fetch the latitude and longitudes and place them on the map visualizations. If you require to pinpoint a certain geographic location, okay, which can be a pin code or maybe it is a particular district or a street area, then you might require the exact latitude and longitude to be uploaded here. For now, we will check on country and state. When you check on country and state, the bubble chart doesn't look good. Why? Because by default, you can see the country is getting added into location and the state directly going to the legend. However, we want our state to be added below the country. So we'll drag and drop the state below the country here. As usual, you can see, and we will close off the legend from here. Now you can see we have got bubbles across here, right? The countries here, and we do have the option of drill down. Once we drill down here, we will see a few more bubbles across. So now it is showing us individual states in each country. That's good for now. So we have bubble here. If we will scroll down, you will also find currently these bubbles are only showing the position right now. If you scroll down here, we have few more options like legend. Then we have options here like bubble size. It means that we can use the bubble size here to see how much sales has happened where. And as soon as I drag and drop the sales into the bubble size here, it is sum of sales right now, and we can see the size of the bubble has changed, and we can figure out the highest sales here is in Scotland. Similarly, we have legend. In the legend here, if I will go ahead and bring a state again into the legend, you will find that each state is colored separately. We can see the legend up here. Let's go ahead and format this map. To format this map here, everyone, we will go ahead and switch on the format options here. In the format options, we do have very less options in the format visual settings here. First is our legend, which is not properly visible. So we can switch on the legend right now. The position is top left, which is not properly visible. We can go ahead and keep them on the left side. It's tagged like this. Now they are pretty much visible to us. We don't need the title right now. We know these are states. So we can switch on the title here. Now we have the whole map in front of us. We do have few map settings. In these map settings here, okay, we have different styles of map. This is our road map right now. We do have an aerial map, which we are accustomed to, the satellite map. We have dark themed map and the light themed map here. Please do remember that if you're using dark theme, your whole report has to be dark themed. This is our grayed out map, and it's a simple road map here. Why it's called a road map? Because if you will zoom in, okay, you can actually see the road maps here, just like this. Next here is controls of the map. In controls of the map here, currently it is automatic zoom here. For example, if I click on west here, it will show me only west region and it will automatically zoom on that particular part. You can also add the zoom buttons out here. So you will have plus and minus zoom buttons here too. This is all in the maps. So currently what we have created is a bubble map, everyone, and we can see each bubble here and where we have the signs. Now it depends on you. How would you like to keep your legend and add more colors to it? And as usual, okay, we want to go ahead and format the title here. So we can always go ahead and use Format Painter and we can have the title painted here. Use the Format Painter to paint the title here. Of course, we can always go ahead to the title here. And what we are looking at here is the sales distribution by location. So let's give a proper title, everyone. This is sales distribution by location. You might have observed that there is no option here to add data labels here. We do have category labels. Category labels will simply go ahead and switch on the name of the state and the country. If you have city and district name too, it will add it back to here. However, we cannot go ahead and show the labels out there. So I don't like the state labels always. Okay. It crowds your map and it is not properly visible. I'm going to switch on the category labels right here. So everyone, these are stack bar chart, multiple line chart, and a bubble map. Now let's go ahead and create a report out of these charts that we've created so far. In this report here, we will also add few more objects. And we'll make our report interactive. Now in Power BI, there's a difference between a report and a dashboard. In general, what we call a dashboard is the collection of multiple charts and other objects, which are either interactive or static, but they should serve and solve a particular objective or a function. However, in Power BI, whenever we are working in Power BI desktop, each of these pages that you open up, and when you have multiple charts on it, it is called as an individual report. When we will publish this into Power BI service, or you can call it online Power BI, currently we call it Microsoft Fabric, then there we create a dashboard, and that dashboard can create charts from multiple Power BI reports, not only one data set, from multiple data sources too. So dashboard is a different part. What we are going to create here is an interactive report. Now that we have all charts on individual report page, let's go ahead and copy paste few charts here within the pages too. Report page, we are going to design it as per the objective of analyzing our sales and profit for this particular retail store. First, let's give a title to the report, everyone. To give a title here in the home tab, we'll go ahead and click on text box. In the text box here, I'm going to simply type right now that it's an annual sales for performance report. So this is annual sales performance report, and we are keeping it for retail sales 2023, for example. Now this is a text box. I'm going to increase the size of the text box here. Of course, the data that we have written here, it is not visible, so you can Control A or select, as I've done right now. I'm going to change the font size here. I'm going to keep it bold. Let's keep it at the center. I am going to change the size of this retail sales 2023 that I have written here, like this, and here we are. So this is our annual sales performance report. What I'm going to do here is showing you another way to create this. I'm going to select this whole thing. All right, I am going to make it a little bit gray. Of course, white on gray is not visible, so we go ahead and we open the format option for it. And in the format option, within size and style here, we are going to give it a background color. We are going to give it a darker background color here. And here we are. Much better. We will give it a border too and a shadow here. So this is going to be our title for the report. You can size and place the title. Once the title is here, you do have few options like padding. Okay, what does that mean as how far it is from the borders here. If you want, you can go ahead and decrease or increase them as per your choices. Within the visual borders here, okay, you can change the color of the border here. Corners rather than a rectangle. Here you can have the rounded corner rectangle. You can see it looks like this. Here, do you see the rounded here? Rounded corners here. It looks like this. So right now, this is the title that we have given. After the given title, let's go ahead and get few charts. So first, I'm going to go ahead and get the simple bar chart. I'm simply copying and pasting for now and keeping them at a certain place. I'm also going to get our line chart and the map here. As you can see right now, we are resizing it. Every chart is getting resized here. Since we are bringing all the charts together to create a certain report that can give us the performance for sales here. I'm also going to bring our pie chart, and a donut chart. It does look everything is very small and compact. However, it is because we are currently designing in the zoomed out version here. As in when we will resize it to a proper viewing capacity of your laptop screen and the general 16:9 size, it is going to be perfectly visible. So we do have our all charts here. Let's go ahead and add few more objects that are required in the reports. Few other objects are, first, let's go ahead and add a slicer for country. Why not see the sales distribution by region, by category, and by location for each country. To bring out the slicer here, click outside on the, and here is the slicer, everyone. This is how the icon looks like. What is a slicer here? Slicer here is an interactive filter which the end user can directly interact with. They can change the view of the whole report. And this particular slicer by default will be connected to each and every chart here. So if I select here, for example, Australia, you can see it zoomed in into Australia here. I can see over the time here. You can see contribution by category and region too. If you want to clear it out, okay, you can go ahead and clear selections from here. However, we do have an option. So if I open up the formatting options here for slicer, okay, we go to slicer settings. In slicer settings, we have vertical list. That's good. This is what we are looking for. In the selection, we can go ahead and switch on the select all button. Select all button make it easier for the end user to understand what's going on here. And if they want to go ahead and uncheck any selection here, okay, they can simply go ahead and select all too. It gives them flexibility to understand how the slicer works. Now, after the slicer here, I would like to keep my KPIs and the aggregate numbers on the display here. To do that, we have multi-row cards. So again, click outside here. I'm going to click on multi-row cards. Cards are the display cards here. In these cards, we can go ahead and display any numbers that we are looking for. I'm going to show the cards here. I'm simply placing it in the available space here. Inside this card, as you can see here, within the format and the build, it simply has one option to fill, that is fields. In this fields here, let's go ahead and check on our numerical variables like we have got sales here, profit here, and number of units sold. When you check on these, within the format here, we do have the option here to make them visible properly. For example, we can go ahead and decide the font here, which kind of font you will be looking for values and the labels too. So I'm going to increase the font style for values. Okay, you can go ahead and also decide the font style too. So these are category labels and these are the numbers here. The cards here, Okay, you can go ahead and decide the background color for individual card too. Now there are multiple formatting options available for us. If you want to go ahead and give border to these, okay, you can go ahead and give the border to. Like this. Okay. So now here are our multi-cards. Multi-cards, we can have our KPIs placed. Like we can see our sales, total profit, and the sum of units sold too. This is multi-cards here. When you talk about objects on a report here, okay, now we have got a slicer and multi-row cards here. Now we can also have an image. How do we insert an image here? We can always go to the insert drop down here. Right hand side here, you can see image. This is an image that we have here. Let's find another. Here I'm using one image right now. Okay, a general logo here. Here for Simplilearn. As you can see, the image is right here. I'm going to keep it here. Now remember that this image can serve multiple purposes too. You can add actions into it. You can add multiple formatting options too. So right now I'm not giving any title to it. Okay, and this is our image style. Currently the scaling is normal. Either we can fit it to the size here, or we can ask it to fill whatever size that we create here. It all depends on us that how we would like to go ahead and view this image. And save this image here. Right? Now it all depends on what kind of scaling you are looking for here. So here we have added an image as a logo, everyone. I'm keeping the scaling as normal. So if you're working with me here, congratulations. You have created a fully interactive Power BI dashboard with bar charts, line charts, pie charts, and map visualization too. Now let's go ahead and decide the interactive part, everyone. Here, whenever you click on a chart here, you will find two extra tabs called as Format, Data, and Drill. Let's go to the Format here. So currently I'm selecting the bar chart here. I go to the Format. In the Format here, we have on the left and upper corner, we have Edit Interactions. This Edit Interactions here decides that how each chart decides to behave with another objects and charts available on this particular report. When we switch on Edit Interactions, you can find that this particular bar chart is currently filtering out the map. We have three options here: highlight, filter, and stop, meaning none. So currently it is highlighting the donut chart, highlighting the pie chart here, filtering the line chart, and filtering the map. What does that mean? So let's see here. If I click on West bar chart, you can see the line is getting filtered out. Your bubbles are changing. However, look at your pie chart. Your pie chart currently has highlighted a certain area of a certain slice of that particular West region. And within the West region here, it is trying to highlight within the donut that how much percentage is here. So for West, it only highlights West as 32%. We would like to change that. We would like that only filter should work. So we go ahead and we highlight filter and we highlight filter here. We can go ahead and decide the interaction for individual charts too. So if I click on the pie chart here, I would like it to filter out the bar chart and filter out the profit margin chart too. I click on the donut chart. I will make sure that it filters out the bar and the pie chart here. Similarly, we decide for the line chart here. Okay, it is going to filter out each chart here. By default, everything is set on highlight. Same with the map here. We can select on map here. And we can ask it to go ahead and filter out each chart that is associated with it. If you want that no one should be able to click on the line chart and filter out anything else, then you can go ahead and select none. If you select none, then it will not be parted out here. Once you're done with the settings for individual charts, you can go ahead and switch off edit interactions here. And remember to save your work. Now let's see how does it look like. This is our final report, everyone. If I want to go ahead and see what's happening in Australia, I can simply check here the slicer. Okay, we can see the Australia here. Over the time, how was the sales? How was the profit there? What was the how the sales? We have sold out clothing at 41%. And the highest grossing region has been West here too. So if I click on West within Australia, the West region, we can see the West here, we can see the South here, okay, we can see the North and the East here too. In a similar manner, we can go ahead and check for another countries too. And you can see how easily and smoothly the map moves. And we can go ahead and give multiple filters by using slicers and multiple charts too. If you want to go ahead and give multiple filters, always remember, you can select on individual chart by holding on to control on your keyboard, just like this. So West into clothing store, this is how the sales and the profit has been working. Australia, if I want to go ahead and see the West and only the clothing, this is the trend that we see. If I select only for UK, this is the trend that we see in UK and US too. So here we are applying multiple filters too. So congratulations everyone, you have created a fully interactive Power BI dashboard with multiple charts and interactions. Remember, always choose the right visualization for your data. Avoid clutter and focus on insights. Use interactivity to make your reports engaging for the end user. Thank you very much everyone. If you found this video helpful, please like, share and subscribe to our channel. And see you in the next video with text measures. Thank you very much.
I'm asking what is BI, business intelligence. By this time, you should give me a clear answer. Okay. Getting data, getting info from data, finding connections. Okay. Just manipulating data, Tarun. Is it just to get the data? Jenny Scott. Harish now very close to the answer. Data visualizations. Any other answer? You see, you have to put all these points together. Then only it become as a BI, business intelligence. Clear all of you? If you're putting all of them together, then only it become business intelligence. Not just data visualizations, not just importing the data. BI will help us to get the data from various sources. BI tool will help us to get the data from various sources. If you have data in Excel, you can import the data from Excel. If you have data in SQL or Oracle or any other database, your BI tool should be in a position to get the data. The data can be a live or the data can be batch-wise data or offline report. Okay, once data is in, what we have to do? Have you remember what are the 5 common stages we have to perform? Yes, what are the 5 common stages we have to perform? I have very clearly mentioned, you take any BI tool. Yes, guys, you take any BI tool. Yes, guys, tell me, come on. If you take any BI tool, every BI tool follow how many? Exactly, 5 common stages. See, it is not mandatory to remember 5 common stages. Remember, it is not mandatory to remember 5 common stages, but it always good to know about them. Life cycle of BI tool, life cycle of report. Okay. So first one is we have to collect the data, collection of the data. Right. Once we have data, we'll go for what? Hello, my dear friends. We'll go for transformation. What is the third stage? Going for a data model and creating a join. Have you remembered this? Fourth stage is doing analysis and visualizations. And fifth stage is publish. If you remember 5 common stages, it's make easy for you to go what? Report preparation. Simple. Now, these all are 5 common stages we have in across all the BI tools, and BI tool will help us to get the data from various sources, and the data can be transformed based on our business requirement. The data can be transformed based on business requirement, and we can perform certain data manipulations. or we can get some insights. Why we have to get the insights from the raw data? To take a decisions. Now, in simple words, by the help of BI tool, what we can do? We can extract meaningful information. We can extract meaningful information, or we can find what? Patterns, or we can bring insights. Okay. And see, you have raw data. You are going to perform certain calculations. Why? To get some meaning out of it, to find out certain patterns, to get more insights. Yeah. Why we have to do all these things? Why we have to do all these things? Why I should find out the patterns? Why should I find out the insights? Why? Come on, why? Why we should do all these things? Come on, guys. Why we should do all these things? To solve the business, correct? To solve the business issues, right? Or this BI tool will help us to take wise decisions, actionable items. Got it? Clear, all of you? So this is the use or purpose of having a business intelligence tools. How many business intelligence tools we have? Come on, you have to list down quickly. You have to give the answers. How many BI tools we have? A lot. How many? Excel is not a BI tool. Okay, Ashish? Ashita Saraf, no problem. Good to see you, Ashita. Okay. Remember, Excel is not a BI tool. Clear? Who asked this? Who said this? Ashish. Ashish, correct yourself. Okay. Now we do have Power BI, we have Tableau, right? We have ClickSense, we have Zoho, right? SQL is not BI tool. Remember, correct yourself. Jenny Scott. Okay. SQL and Excel, those are not BI tools. Alt YX, etc. Clear, all of you? Now, one question. Can I call Power BI or Tableau as ETL tool? Can we consider all these BI tools as ETL tool? Yes, can we consider them as a ETL tool? If you say yes, you're wrong. You're wrong. All these BI tools are not ETL tools. You cannot call them as a ETL tool. No. Okay. Why I am highlighting this point here? Because you have already gone through Power BI. So I want to add few more points. During interview, they may ask you, hey, Tableau is a ETL tool. You should say, no, it is not a ETL tool. But if you notice functionality of any BI tool, all of them are follows methodology of ETL tool. Got it? You take Power BI or Tableau or ClickSense or any other BI tool. It will follow methodology tool, but those all are not ETL tools. Clear, all of you? You will see the flavor. You will see the flavor, the methodology, but those all are not actually ETL tools. Those all are purely BI tools. Am I clear? Okay, but Mangesh, here we do. I have made so many mistakes. Is that okay? There are many typos. Okay, perfect. So Ashish asking, apart from Power BI and Tableau, which one is the most used BI tool? So most of the time you will see Tableau and Power BI. Nowadays Power BI is not leading the market. Second position is Tableau. Okay. If not, probably you can see ClickSense in a third position. But as I mentioned earlier also, if you're good at one BI tool, it's easy to learn other BI tools also. Clear? Alter works mostly will see to do data manipulation and all. but not that much used. Remember, if you are good at one BI tool, remaining all BI tools are very easy to learn. Okay. So now, today onwards, we are going to learn what? We are going to learn what? Tableau. Okay. What I will do, I will correlate with Power BI so that you can quickly recap what we have seen while you were in a Power BI session. Okay. I will correlate. Don't mind. If you didn't attend any Power BI session, don't worry. We are going to learn Tableau from scratch. Clear? One or two guys are there who didn't attend any Power BI sessions. But for you, don't worry. Clear, all of you? Okay, guys. Tableau is also one of the most famous and well-known BI tool. Okay. So in Tableau, we do have various products, different types of products we have in Tableau. What are those different products we have? Look at my screen. We do have something called Tableau Desktop. We have something called Tableau Desktop. What is the use of having Tableau Desktop? What is the use of having Tableau Desktop? In this Tableau Desktop, we are authorized to prepare a report. In simple words, to prepare a report, we'll use what? Tableau Desktop. Clear, all of you? To prepare a report, we'll use Tableau Desktop. This is like what? Power BI Desktop. This is like what? Power BI Desktop. Now, second point. Is Tableau Desktop free version? Answer is no. This is not a free version. Not a free version. You have to buy. Power BI Desktop free version? Yes, it's a free version. Clear, all of you? But Tableau Desktop you'll get for 14 days as a trial version. 14 days as a trial version. Clear? Any questions here? You can make use of Tableau Desktop for only 14 days. You see, Tableau Desktop is used to prepare a report as Power BI Desktop. Okay. And it is not a free version. You have to pay. Okay, no, okay. You have to pay. Okay, no problem. But for 14 days, yes, you can use it. Okay, now wait a minute. Do we have any open sources for this Tableau? Answer is yes. What it is? We have something called Tableau Public. We have something called what? Tableau Public. What is the use of this? So this is also to prepare a report. This is also used for to prepare a report. Again, it's a free version. It's a free version. You see, something you are getting for money, something we have no paid version, and something you are getting for free. That means what? There must be some difference between these two, correct? There must be few differences between these two. So you'll see Tableau Public with the limitations as it's a free. We'll have a Tableau Public, it's a free version, but we'll have few limitations. So what I will do, I will highlight those limitations also. And during our training, we are going to use Tableau Public only. Clear? But in real time, which one will use? In real time, we'll go for a Tableau Desktop. We'll go for a Tableau Desktop, but during training, we'll go for Tableau Public. Clear, all of you? Perfect. I have a question. Since Power BI, Tableau are programming to primarily make reports out of the given data, which is most preferred and why? Power BI is mostly used because it's a free version. Okay. It's a free version. Mostly nowadays, Power BI is being used. Beside the free version, last time I highlighted few points. Since Power BI is a Microsoft product and we all are already using so many Microsoft products. Let's say operating system, Windows, yeah, and database, SQL, and you can see the email For sending emails, we'll use Outlook, and to have a chit chat with our colleagues, we'll use Teams. And when it comes to cloud, we'll have Azure, and we have a SharePoint from Microsoft, whatnot. So these many products we have been using. So when I use Power BI also, that will make us, yeah, to integrate without any challenges. Got it? Not more features, I would say. You will not get any issues. You'll not see any compatibilities issues. And is easy to comparatively, it's very easy. If you compare Tableau and Power BI, Power BI is a bit easy because Power BI is an advanced version of Excel. But when it comes to Tableau, Tableau also very nice. We have very nice interface. Plus, when it comes to huge amount of data, Tableau is the best one. Okay, performance wise, Tableau is the best one. And when it comes to map visuals, you have more scope to customize map visuals. And you have more scope to, customize dynamic visuals in Tableau. Got it? And Tableau is an older one. I would say the age of Tableau is around 15 years, almost 15 years. And Power BI is almost 7 years, 7 to 8 years. Got it? And which is oh, okay. Uma asking a very good question. Using Power BI or Tableau, is this a personal choice or no, it's a organization choice, Uma. It's not our personal choice. But mostly both are almost same. Concept wise, same to same. You'll see different set terminologies. That's it. Interface is a bit different, but concept wise, all BI tools work in a similar way. Clear, all of you? Any questions? And Tableau is very expensive. So we do have two different products here, Tableau Desktop and Tableau Public, correct? Now, we have something called what? Tableau Data Prep. So what is the use of having this Tableau Data Prep? Tableau Data Prep we have, right? This is used to perform what? Data cleaning activities. To perform data wrangling job. Got it, all of you? So anyone can correlate this with what in Power BI? Any correlation with Power BI? What do we have in Power BI to perform data cleaning jobs, data cleaning activity? Exactly. We have something called what? Power Query Editor, my dear friends. Okay, I'm just correlating. That's it. Okay, if you're not sure what is in Power BI, you don't need to worry. I'm just correlating. So we have something called Tableau Data Prep. Now, is it free version? No, this is also not a free version. It's a paid version. You'll get this for 14 days as a trial. Clear, all of you? Do we have any free version here? As we have a Tableau Public, answer is no. You don't have anything for free when it comes to data prep. You'll have this for 14 days as a trial version. That's it. Clear, all of you? Any questions? No, right? Now let's move on now. Third one is we have something called Tableau Server. Tableau Server. Okay, Ash is asking if Power BI is free, then why companies go for Tableau? Is there any major difference so that companies are investing in Tableau? That's the reason, Ashish, most of the companies nowadays switching from Tableau to Power BI. And if you correlate, the age of Tableau is nearly 12 to 15 years. But Power BI is 7 years. That means what? Earlier people used to, earlier many organization, before Power BI launched, they used to work on Tableau. You see, there is a gap between 6 years between these two. You see, 6, yeah. So now, since there was nothing except Tableau, so they used to have Tableau. But again, as I mentioned, in terms of performance wise or visual wise or interface wise, Tableau is a really good one. Okay. Now, Tableau server. What is the Tableau server? To share our reports, to share reports to end user will go for a Tableau server. And this Tableau server is nothing but what? On-premises server. What do we have in Power BI? In Power BI, we have something called what? Power BI report server. Understood? This is also on-premises server. On-premises server. Got it, all of you? No questions? All good? Why we have to go for a Tableau server? Once your report is ready, we have to share our report to end user. So how we can share this? We are going to deploy in Tableau server. This is on-premises server. What do we have another server? Come on. What do we have another server? We have two servers. Another one what? Tableau Online. So here what do we have? Power BI services. Oh my goodness. It's a cloud server. It is a cloud server. Got the point? What is the use of having cloud server? Same, to share. So now you have two options. Either you can upload your file in Tableau server, which is on premises, or if your company is using Tableau Online, which is cloud server, there also you can upload your files. Am I clear? You have two different servers. One is Tableau server and another one is Tableau Online. Tableau server means on premises. Tableau Online means cloud server. And these all are paid versions. By the way, you're not getting anything free here. Tableau Online also you'll get free only for 14 days as a trial version. After 14 days, you cannot use that cloud server. Remember. Perfect. Now, we have something called what? Tableau public server also we have. What do we have? We have a Tableau public server. Tableau public server. That means you can publish your files. Publish to publish reports publicly. We'll use public server also. But in fact, in real time, we are not going to use this Tableau public server. Okay. Because it is available for all the users. Now, what else we have? We do have something called Tableau Mobile. We have something called Tableau Mobile. Okay, here also we have a Power BI Mobile. Yes or no? Power BI Mobile. If you want to see your report in mobile phone also, you can install this mobile application. Right, now, we have something called Tableau Reader. This is just to read your report. To read reports. We cannot edit this. We can't edit report, but we can read it. But we can read report. Clear all of you? It is an interview question. They will ask you how many different products we have in Tableau. You see, we have Tableau Desktop. We have Tableau Desktop where we are going to prepare a report. Got it? It's a paid version. And we have something called Tableau Public, which is free version, and it is used to prepare a report. But in general, in real time, we are not going to use this Tableau Public. Okay. But Harish Kumar, guys, we are going to use Tableau Public during our training period. Okay. Now we have something called Tableau Data Prep. We'll use this Tableau Data Prep to perform the data cleaning activity we can perform. And few data cleaning activity can be performed in Tableau Desktop also. This Tableau Data Prep, it is launched just 5 years before. This Tableau Data Prep launched almost 5 years before. Got it? Why they have introduced Data Prep? Earlier, we used to perform all data wrangling job being in Tableau Desktop. But what is happening? Because of to avoid performance issues, Salesforce team launched Tableau Data Prep. And what they are saying? Hey, dude, if you want to make any data transformation, make use of Tableau Data Prep. Once data is cleaned, you can get this clean data in your Tableau Desktop. Anyway, we are going to see this Tableau Data Prep. I will highlight once again what is the flow. in real time. Okay. For time being, what you can understand, these many products we have. We have something called Tableau server, which is on-premises server used to publish our files. And we have another server called Tableau Online. It is called cloud server. And this is also used to publish our files. And we have something called Tableau public server. And we have Tableau mobile phone. And finally, we have Tableau reader. Got it? Now, these many tools we have. Okay, let's see. We are going to use Tableau public. We are going to use Tableau public. Okay. Okay, now, shall I go to next level? You see my screen. Tableau desktop is not a free version, but we are going to get 14 days trial version, right? So here, almost every quarter, Salesforce team will release new updates. They will release new versions. Okay, just look at my screen. We do have so many versions in Tableau. Yes, I have just given 3 Excel files in chat box. I request you all to download from chat box. Okay. So group and replace, pivot example, and sample superstore data set. Okay. Okay, just look at my screen for time being. So here we were talking about Tableau desktop, right? So this desktop is used to prepare a report. So here we do have many different versions. Okay, guys, there are many versions now. If you see here, I'm going to share this link very shortly. Just look at my screen. So these all are different types of versions. If I open this 2024, so here we do have 2 different versions. 2023 under this. So during interview, they will ask you definitely, what is the latest version of Tableau desktop? It's an interview question. They will ask you, what is the latest version of Tableau? So before one day, before you go to interview, one day before, so you have to check what is the latest version. Clear? And they will ask you on what how they will put this question. Okay, what is the latest version you're working on? Don't give this answer that I'm working on 2024. No. No one will use latest version in real time. Clear? Probably you can say you're working on 2022 or 2021. Anything is fine. But don't say you're working on 2024 as it is the latest. Clear? Now, you see, I said Tableau desktop you can use for 14 days as a trial version. Correct? Look at my screen. What I generally suggest to my learners, if you want to work on a Tableau desktop, what I suggest, instead of going for a latest version, my dear friends, instead of downloading this latest version, what you can do, you can download lower versions. What you can do? You can download lower version. Listen to me very carefully. Let's assume that we have downloaded 2022 and we worked on 14 days on this. After 14 days, what will happen? You cannot open this application after 14 days. After completion of 14 days, you have to go to next version. You have to upgrade 2022.2 to 2022.3. Again, you can use this for 14 days. After 14 days, what you can do? Again, you can go for a next version. You have to upgrade your product to next versions. Am I clear? If you really wanted to work on a Tableau desktop, this is a workaround solution. Am I clear, all of you? This is just a workaround solution if you really wanted to work on Tableau desktop. Okay. Now, you can ask me, hey, who is going to install after every 14 days? Is there any workaround? Answer is yes. One workaround is every 14 days you have to go for a next version. If you don't want to do this, there is another workaround. What it is? We have something called Tableau Student. We have something called what? Tableau Student. So Tableau team is giving 1 year license. They are going to give you one product key. We would say license. Say license. You see, Tableau for students. In order to get license, you have to submit your student ID card. Okay, you say get Tableau for free. So here, we offer free 1 year Tableau license to students. What you need, you should have at least student ID card. And remember, student age must be greater than 16 years, 16 plus. Yeah. If you have your school email ID, college email ID, that is also fine. Within 4 hours, you are going to get a license. That license can be applied in Tableau desktop. You can use it for 1 year. Clear? Am I clear? You don't need to uninstall for every 14 days. Is it clear? Or you want me to repeat once again? This is another workaround solution. That license can be applied in 3 different laptops. Wow. I repeat, let's say you have applied for student license. You got one key. This key can be applied in 3 different laptops. Interesting? Yes. Now, plus, you can use this license not only on Tableau desktop, but also Tableau data prep. We have something called Tableau data prep, right? Same key can be used. Same key can be used in Tableau data prep also. Clear? Are you talking about email address? Email address also you don't have, right? You don't have such domain. tarun@simplilearn.com. No, you don't have it. It won't work. If you have something like this, let's say Leslie at oxforduniversity.com, oxford.com. Yes, for this you will get it. Okay. Otherwise, let's say you have an ID card. Let's say this is your ID card. That ID card should have a validity. It should not be an expired state. There should be valid ID card. Okay. If you have siblings, you can take that ID card and you can upload it. No problem. You will receive license. Clear, Leslie? Is it clear, all of you? Any queries? No queries, right? So these all are work around solution to use Tableau desktop. If not, you can go for a Tableau public. That's it. Tableau public is sufficient. Yes. Tableau public is also a sufficient tool to do a practice. I will highlight few areas where you need Tableau desktop. Okay. Now, what we are trying to do now, we are about to download Tableau data prep. We'll install today Tableau data prep. We'll do certain data transformation. We'll get some hands on it. Later on, we'll install Tableau public. Okay. Now, how to install Tableau data prep? Okay. In order to download Tableau data prep, you see now, all of you download this Tableau data prep. It may ask you to enter it may ask you to sign in. So you have to sign in. Let's see first. All of you click on this. Perfect. Scroll it down. Scroll down. Don't go here and there. Just go to that URL. Yes. Guys, here we do have various versions. Okay. Just scroll up left hand side. You see, guys, product release. First one is a desktop. Second one is a prep. So I have already given prep link. Okay. Right hand side, these all are different versions what we have in this. So what we can do now, we are going to install Tableau data prep 2023.1 version. 2023.1. Yes, first one. Hold on, Mangesh, hold on. Slow, a bit slow. Guys, I request you all to go to 2023.1 section. So here, first one, 2023.1.3. This version you can download. Which version you have to go for? You see, you should not download latest version. What will happen if you download latest version? If you are downloading latest version, you cannot degrade your product. You have to wait for next version. Got it? Let's say after 14 days, you cannot use 2023.1.3 version. So after 14 days, you have to upgrade. Clear all of you? You can upgrade your product, but you cannot degrade your product. Now, here you can ask me one question. Sir, let's say today we worked on 2023 and I do have few files. Can I open these files in latest version? Answer is yes. You can open older version files in a new version file also. Clear? Now, here, download Tableau Pret 2023.1.3. Scroll it down. Yes, yeah, click on it. Now, here it is asking you to enter credentials. Here it is asking you to enter credentials. Do you have any account? No, we don't have any account as of now, right? So I request you all to create an account now. Anyway, we need this account to publish our files in Tableau Online. I repeat, all of you. Now it is asking you to create the account, right? I request you all to create one account now. Create my account. You have to enter all these details. Right hand side, go here. Yeah. Business email, Gmail account. You have to enter your Gmail account. You are going to receive one you are going to receive an email. You have to activate it. Organization, you can use personal also. Anything is fine. Company size, anything is fine. Department, anything is fine. Mobile number must be 10 digits. Just give a number. Okay, wait. Just give me a minute. Just wait. Just scroll up. Guys, all of you create one account quickly. If anyone is lagging, please let me know. Ashish created, great. And guys, you have to remember this email address and password. Just click on create an account now. Create my account. You see, you will be receiving an email containing a link to confirm this registration. Okay, you can stop sharing. You can go back to your Gmail account. Just activate it. Scroll it down. Just scroll down. Wait a minute. Scroll down. Scroll down. You have to activate it. Just log on to your Gmail account. Once you click on activate, it may ask you to enter your password. No email it. Probably look at spam, Tarun. Scroll up. Mangesh Yadav, scroll up. You see, please check your email address. Please, thank you for registration. You will receive an email containing a link to confirm this registration. You must follow the instruction in the email in order to activate your Tableau account. Tarun, have you received? Look at the spam. Activated, great. Look at the spam. Once it is activated, again log in now. Click on Tableau account. Now log in now. Which email you have to enter? Gmail account. You have entered Gmail account, right? You have entered Gmail account, right? That email account you have to enter. Yes, Mangesh, could you please download the files? So if you're using Mac version, you'll have a different exe file. If you're using Windows, you'll have a different exe file. Mac user, please download respective file. Okay. Okay, Tarun. What you can do, Tarun, you can use this credential. I'm sharing another credentials. Okay. Guys, whosoever haven't received as of now, you can use this account. It's an email address. The second one is a password. Is it clear, all of you? It's still downloading. Yes, it's around 400 MB, I guess. You have to download and you have to install. Abisola, if you have username, your own username and password, you can make use of your own. If you don't have, you can use what I have given. Okay. Oh, it is 800. Oh my God, 800 MB. Okay. Guys, based on your internet speed, it will take some time to download. Once download is completed, you just double click on it and install. Clear? All of you install the files. Once installation completed, just open that Tableau data prep. While opening, it may ask you to enter some basic details about yourself. Okay, you have to enter your details. Okay, scroll it down now. Okay, here you have prep builder, you see. Click on Tableau prep builder. And click on it. Scroll down. Here, 2023.1. 2023.1. This one. First one. Download first one. Simple. Scroll down once again. You'll see you're using Windows, right? You have to go for Windows. Click on it. Is it done, all of you? Now, this is Tableau prep. At the same time, anyway, we are installing, right? What we'll do now, we'll install Tableau public also. What do you say, guys? Okay, I don't want to waste again some more time to install Tableau public. Let's finish this also. Tableau public. We have to download Tableau public. I am sharing another link. Guys, there is another link. This link is used to download Tableau public. Abisola, click on this link. Wait. Click on this link. Very good. This is a Tableau, right, guys? So this is Tableau public. Okay. Download Tableau public now. Click on it. Simple. You see, click on Windows. You see, there is a one message. You see, thank you downloading Tableau Desktop Public Edition. Click on Windows. Easy, right? So installation is also part of our training. You should know how to install applications. Okay. Now, what you can do, Abisola, guys, to install this, you have to go to download folder. You see the folder icon? You open, click on it. Okay, wait, you have already clicked on it. Oh my God. This is your Tableau prep. Guys, just maximize this. Now, all of you double click on Tableau prep. Double click on this Tableau prep. Double click on it. Wait. Now, do you all see this? Okay, Ashish, you see, it is not at all rocket science. You have to hit next. That's it. Just, you see, click on I have read and accept the terms of license agreement. You have to click on this. It is so easy. Yeah, click on I have read. Abisola, click on this checkbox. All right. Now, it's option don't send product usage data. It's your wish. Wait, no, let it be. All of you click on install. All of you click on install. That's it. Abisola, if you hit all tab, there is another window which is trying to download Tableau public desktop. Just close it. Okay, wait, let's finish this. Click on close. That's it. Fair enough. And there is another window also for Tableau public. Yes. Install this one also. Same way. I have read and install. That's it. Leslie, it's not required, guys. Don't restart your application or your system. Okay. Don't restart your system. And actually, it's a good practice whenever you are installing any application, you have to go for a restart. But for time being, don't restart your PC. Okay. Now, close this. Abisola, close this. Very good. Stay here. Wait. Okay, no problem. We'll wait. All of you install Tableau Public and Tableau Data Prep. Okay. Install both. Very good. Mangesh will wait for you. Don't worry. Now, guys, whosoever installed Tableau Prep, I request you all to open that file. How you can open that file application? It's very easy. You see, there is a search box in Windows. Right, Abisola, left hand side, you have a search, Windows search. Left hand side. No. Windows search. Windows. On Windows bar, toolbar, status bar, you have a search button, right? On Windows toolbar, you have a search. Type window key, not on this, madam, not on a web page, not on a web page. On Windows. Type here Tableau. Just type Tableau here. Wait. You see, guys, if you search for Tableau through Windows search, you will see something like this. Which one we have to open? We have to open Tableau Prep Builder. Which one we have to open? Tableau Prep Builder. Got it? Now, Abisola just open Tableau Prep Builder. Generally, we'll call it as a Tableau Prep. Okay. Click on it. Click on it. No. You see the arrow marks? Click on the arrow marks. Now, when you open this first time, it may ask you to enter user details. Okay, your details basically. Close this. You have open task manager. You see now? Wait. First time, whenever you open this, it may ask you to enter your details. Basic details you have to enter. But I think anyway, we have downloaded by by our own credentials, right? It may not ask you, but if it is asking you to enter, please enter your basic details. Yes, Mangesh, you have to download Tableau Public separately. If you need a link, you see this is a link. All of you, look at screen now. Do we have any product key? We don't have any product key, right? You see, first one, start a trial version. Use Tableau Prep Builder for 14 days without any restrictions. So I request you all to go for a start a trial version. Same screen you're going to see when you open a Tableau desktop. Okay, if you're opening Tableau desktop also, you'll see the same screen. Yeah, click on start a trial version. You see now? Again, you have to enter your details. So this is only one-time activity. First time you have opened, right? Then you have to enter all these details, basic details, your first name, business email address, Gmail account. Yeah, you can stop sharing and you can start filling your details. Is it done, all of you? So this is a Tableau Public. You have opened Tableau Public. You have to open Tableau Data Prep. Okay. You have to open Tableau Prep. Just close this. No, close this. Otherwise, what will happen? It will eat a lot of RAM. It's a Tableau desktop. Prep Builder you have to open. You have already installed, right? Mangesh. Okay. Wait. Scroll down. Wait. You see Tableau Prep. Yes. Click on Get Started. You see now. Click on Start a Free Trial. Click on Sign In. No. Sign in. Click on Sign In. Download free trial. That's it. Wait. Thanks for choosing a trial prep builder to the download should begin automatically. If it doesn't, click here. It's downloading. Right. Open the download folder. Tarun, don't click on it. You have to open the download folder to check whether it is fully downloaded or not. Go to download folder, my dear. Maximize this. Tableau Prep 2024. You see the last one, third one you have to download. Double click on it. Double click on it. Okay, that's it. Select I accept and all and click on install. Ashish, you have to enter basic details of yourself. Okay. Your first name and last name, whatnot. That's it. Wait for a few minutes. Wait, what has happening here? Tableau Prep Builder modify setup. You have installed twice. Cancel this. Close this. Wait. Cancel. I think you have already installed Tableau Prep. Wait. In Windows search, type Tableau Prep. Windows search, type Tableau Prep. Let's see, have you installed it already? Tableau Prep. Wait. Just type Tableau otherwise. Type Tableau, T-A-B-L. Again, go to Windows search. T-A-B, that's it. Wait. Go to this one, Tableau 2023.exe version. Click on it. Click on repair. All good, guys. So you have downloaded Tableau Public and you have downloaded Tableau Data Prep also, Prep Builder also. So you can do the Tableau Desktop also. You can download Tableau Desktop in the same way. Okay. Yes, close this. It is not fully downloaded. Cancel. Yes. Now go for 2024 version. I think you have downloaded this one. Tableau Prep 2024.1.1. First one. Yes. So what will happen if you're installing latest version? You have to wait until you get next version. Okay. That's the reason I requested everyone to go for it 2023. But somehow you have tried to install 2024. Okay, Tarun? Guys, you have to follow my instructions very carefully. Okay. Tarun, is it installed? On toolbar, you have a Tableau icon. Okay, no problem. Ashish, you can close it. Wait, we don't rush here and there. You see? Setup. Successful. Close this. That's it. Now open Tableau Data Prep. Now go to search. Go to Windows search. Go to Windows search. Now type Tableau. So this is the easiest way to find out whether it is installed or not, or whether it is available in our system or not. Type Tableau. You see 2024. 2024. You have installed 2024. Yes, click on it. Is it done, all of you? You see now, on taskbar, you have to look at your taskbar to check which application is already opened. Okay, hit Alt tab, you see there on Windows search. On Windows toolbar, you have a Tableau application. That icon is there. Click on it. See, it's now getting downloaded. Start a trial version. What you have to do? Okay, now all of you stop doing and look at my screen now. Today we'll work on Tableau Data Prep. Today we are going to work on a Tableau Data Prep. Guys, so the moment when you open this Tableau Data Prep, you will see something like this. All right. So what is the flow? See, flow means set of actions. Series of action. Set of action is called as flow. Set of action is called as a flow. Okay. Now, so here you're gonna see recently opened flows. I will let you know once again what is a flow. So at the screen here, you're going to see recently opened flows, and right hand side, you're gonna see some training material. Okay. Now any BI tool, if you take any BI tool, first step is what? We have to have the data. Correct? We have to have the data. And Tableau Prep is used to perform data wrangling job or data transformation job. Correct? Now we are going to perform few basic data transformation using Tableau Prep so that you can understand beauty of Prep Builder. Okay. Before we proceed further, let me highlight one problem statement. Let me highlight problem statement so that you can understand how we can utilize Tableau data prep. Okay, just give me a minute. I'm going to open one Excel file. Why my PC is now slow? So we have one Excel file called group and replace. Do you have that Excel file? All of you? Right, we are going to import that file called group and replace. How to get the data? Here. You see, connect to data. You see this connect to data? You have to click on this connect to data and go to that folder where you placed Excel file. See, click on Microsoft Excel. Click on Microsoft Excel. Navigate to that folder. Navigate to that folder where you placed group and replace. What is the file name? Group and replace. This one. You have to take this Excel file. You have to take this Excel file and click on open. I'm holding my screen for your reference. Most of the time, what I will do, I will highlight with markers, correct? You have to follow my markers. Okay. Now, you see this Excel file. Yeah, in this Excel file, we do have one table, but the data contains so many errors. We have inconsistency data. We have inconsistency data. So we are trying to, get rid of all those errors by using Tableau Prep Builder. It's still taking some time for me to load the data. Know why? Okay. Meanwhile, try to understand this flow. Look at my screen. This is database. This is Tableau desktop. This is Tableau data prep. Tableau prep builder. And here we have a server. This can be a cloud server or anything. What is the first step we have to do? We have to import the data. All right. You see, we are importing data from database to prep. In this Tableau data prep, what we are doing? We are going to perform all data transformation. Right. And this data transformation in the form of a flow. In the form of a flow, will perform all those data transformations over here. Once the data transformation is done, what we will do, we will publish this flow in the server. What we will do, we'll publish this flow in the server in real time. That means here we have a clean data. Now I would like to prepare a report. Now I do have two options to get the data. One is I can get the data from DB to Tableau desktop. But if I try to get the data from database to Tableau desktop, what I have to do here? I have to clean the data over here. This is one way. Instead of taking data from database, what I will do now, I will take this flow into my Tableau desktop. Because this is already cleaned. This is already clean. I'm going to perform or I'm going to prepare a report based on this clean data. Clear all of you? I have two options. One option is I can get the data from database. If I am taking data from database, I have to perform data transformation Once again, being in Tableau desktop. This is one option. Otherwise, what we can do, we can take the data or we can take the flow from the server. This flow is nothing but a clean data. So where we clean this data? Being in Tableau prep. We'll get the data from database. We'll do data transformation. Once it is done, we'll publish in the server. From there, we are going to pick in Tableau desktop. Is it clear, all of you? The flow, what I highlighted, is it clear? You have to understand this flow. Okay. During interview, if someone is asking you to how to have, how Tableau data prep will work, you have to explain this flow. That's it. Okay. Now, let me erase all these things. Let me open this Excel file. You see this Excel file, my dear friends. You see this one. So here we do have something called, let's say, Airbnb listing. In this column, let me apply the filter on this table. See here, I just apply the filter on this. Data entry guy entered this data incorrectly. Yeah, you see, for bathroom, he entered bathrooms. Somewhere he just entered BATH. You see, for bedroom, it just typed bed somewhere, bed RM, bedrooms and bedroom. You see, data is now inconsistency here. Now, if you look at the second column, spelling mistake. Beautiful with single L, double L. Difficult spelling mistake. Pneumonia, what not? Oh my God. You see? Understood spelling mistakes? Now, naming format. What do you mean by naming format? Let's say my name is Abdul Rahman. First name, Abdul Rahman, something like this. What has happened in few record, my name is entered as Abdul Rahman. In few more records, my name is recorded or entered as Abdul Rahman. First name, last name, first name. Okay, Harish Kumar, just we started. In first column, we have typos here. And in second column also, we do have spelling mistakes. In third column, name formatting is mismatching. In fourth column, again, spelling mistake, typos. So at the end, we have inconsistency data. Agree, all of you? How to fine tune this data? If I want to do this in Excel, I have to do n number of find and replace. Agree? How easily we can perform fine tuning using Tableau data prep. There is a game here. Clear, all of you? Right? All good? Now, let's see now, all of you, let's go to Tableau Prep Builder. You see? Right, perfect. Now, my dear friends, you see, we have only one sheet in this file. Automatically, this one sheet is placed on the canvas. Automatically, this one sheet is placed on the canvas. So you see here, so if you look at this plus mark, here we have different options. If you see a bit difference, I think based on Mangesh Yadav, based on the versions. Okay, based on the version, probably you might have a different screen, but mostly you'll have the same thing. What we have done here, we just imported data from Excel. Abisola, clear? All of you see this Tableau Prep Builder? We have taken group and replace Excel file, and the sheet one already placed on this canvas. Clear, all of you? Now, if I click on this plus sign, You see, guys. So these many different actions we can perform. Just look at my screen. You can aggregate almost we do have 7 to 8 actions to perform. New rows, if you want to do any aggregation, if you want to do any pivot and unpivot, if you want to join the tables, or if you want to write any script, whatnot, everything can be performed over here. Okay. Now, my dear friends, you see plus here, click on this plus, go for a first option, clean step. We are going to clean the data. What we are trying to do? We are trying to clean the data. Oh, do we have to follow step by step? No, you can do any action based on the requirement, right? You can, if you want to do directly pivot table, yes, you can do the pivot table. If you want to join the tables directly, you can join the tables. If you want to aggregate directly, you can go for aggregation. Got it? It is not compulsory. You have to execute step by step. No, it is not important. You can take any action, you can perform data transformation. So first option I'm going to take as a new clean step. All of you click on a clean step. All of you click on a clean step. Done? Perfect. Select this clean step. Now here, this is called data grid, where you can see data in a tabular form. This is called data grid. You see here, if I place my mouse on this, you will see the captions. For me, it is taking some time to load. For me, it is taking some time to load. I have to actually restart. Remember, my dear friends, Tableau Desktop, Tableau Prep Builder. It will use, it will use maximum RAM. Remember this. If you have 2 or more Tableau Desktop opened in your machine, you have to face performance issues. Your system will go down, or definitely it will slow down. This Tableau Desktop slow down your PC. Clear? This Tableau Desktop, Tableau Prep definitely slow down your laptop. Now, you see my screen here, my dear friends. Here we do have 4 different columns, correct? Yes. We are going to perform data cleaning activity on each and every column by taking different options. Okay. Now, first column called Airbnb listings. You see, on first column, I am going to clean the data. How we can clean the data? So if you place your mouse on this column, you see here, there is option called 3 dots. If you click on this, more options, click on more options. Yes. Group values. We have 4 different types of option to clean the data. Okay. Manual selection, through pronunciation, and through common characters and spellings. We are going to explore all these 4 options step by step. Okay, Abisola, just look at my screen. Guys, once again, look at my screen. How to get this option? First of all, you see, you have to click on this clean data. And you are going to see one divider, one partition over here. Okay. Abisola. So here we do have one column called Airbnb. Make sure to select this one. This one. Make sure to select this one. Data profiling. Yeah, this is a profile pane. The second one is data grid. So third one is list view. Got it? Make sure to go for a profiling, data profile. So here, if you place your mouse, you will see 3 dots. Click on 3 dots, group values, go for manual selection. Is it done, all of you? and you have to wait for my instructions. Okay, wait for my instructions. Manual selection. Now, what you have to do once you clicked on a manual selection, you have to pick a right word first. Which is the right word based on your knowledge? You have to pick the right word. And if you observe my screen here, few things are getting highlighted. Few words. You see here. Here we have a gray color. If I place my mouse on this, you will see the number of, I will show you the percentage also. That means how many times that word is being repeated in this list. Manual selection. Just give me a second, guys. What's happening actually internally, few algorithms are running. You see here, my screen. If I over my mouse on this word called bathroom, right? So this word actually repeated 16 times, right? This bathrooms, you see, this word is actually repeated only once. Clear? So what we have to do actually, we have to pick right word. We have to pick the right word. How would I know? You see, if this word is repeated most of the time, so I assume this is the right word. So all of you click on this. Group values, manual selection. Manual selection. Select the first one, this one, bathroom, which is right word. Got it? You see now? So this is now become main word. Now what we have to do? We have to select relevant words. You see, BA. Look at my screen. I'm selecting this. So this BA will become as a bathroom. BATH. Select this one. Got it? Bathrooms. Select this one. Wait for a couple of seconds. Okay. PA. Is it clear, all of you? First, you have to select main word. Later on, you have to select relevant words. Actually, you're adding all these words. Okay, you're not getting this? You see here, 3 dots, Ashish and Abisola. Here, why? Okay. Share your screen, Abisola. Where you placed your mouse? Guys, all of you look at the screen now. It's taking some time to load. Wait. You see 3 dots there? Click on it. Group values. Don't you see group values? Don't you see manual selection? Actually, it is not yet fully loaded, due to which you got that error. Got it? It is not fully loaded, due to which you are getting that error. In fact, I am also having the same issue, right? You have to wait for some time. That's it. Okay. Now close this. You see clean one. Select the clean one and delete it. No problem, guys. It takes some time because in backend algorithms are running. Yes. You have to pick only relevant words. Once you pick relevant words, you have to click on done. Once you pick relevant words, what you have to do? You have to click on done. That's it. I am holding my screen. Values, manual selection. Yes, we have to select all relevant words. You don't need to restart. My dear friend, don't restart anything. Okay. If data is not yet loaded, just wait for a few more seconds. Actually, it should not take this much time. Within a minute, we can see the data actually, okay? I don't know why today it is taking this much time. Within a minute, you can get the data. Every data will be loaded within a minute. I think so because of the older version. No, in fact, I have worked on this 2023 also. It should not take this much time. Yes. Clean data. Manual selection. What about others? Okay. Oh, actually, it won't take such a long time. Shall we just close this application otherwise? Guys, quickly close this and just reopen the file. Don't save. Okay. I am also closing this file. All of you quickly reopen. Is it working, Harish? If you are installing any application, it is always good to restart. Yeah, the whole PC laptop should be restarted actually, but we didn't restart. Okay, we'll give it a try once again quickly. How to delete that action, that cleaning activity, what we performed. You have to select that and click on delete. Delete it once again. Delete, remove it, remove it. That's it. Now give a try from scratch. Plus mark. Click on plus, click on clean step. Right? Now, first column, this is called data profiling. 3 dots we have, group values, manual selection. What we are trying to do now, we are trying to tune the data manually. So what we have to do over here, we have to pick the right word first. Click on right word. Click on it now. Wait. You see now right hand side, that bathroom is a main item. Under this, we are going to add relevant words. So first one, BA. I want to have BA as a bathroom, right? BATH. Click on it slowly. BATH. You have to wait for some time, okay? BA once again. Okay, very good. So on. Yes, select third one, next one. What is the next one? Bathrooms. Yep, select BATHS. At last, we have BTH also. BTH at the end. At the end, yes. Click on it. Now, click on done. Click on done. Next, which word we have to tweak? We have to fine tune bedroom. No, bedroom. Again, in same column. Yes, that bedroom is a main item because 31 times it is being repeated. Right, click on it. Once again, go for manual selection. 3 dots, more action, manual selection. Click on it. 3 dots, group values, manual selection. Click on bedrooms, right. Now, again, you have to add all these. You have to add all this text. Click on checkbox. Click on it. Bet, BD, BDRM, Bedrooms, bedroom, BED, that's it. BEDRM. That's it. Wait. Done, all of you? Click on done. You see, now finally we have only two, bathroom and bedroom. Fair enough. Now let's go to second column called misspelling. This time we are not going to do anything manually. Click on more options, group values, pronunciation. The second one. Wait, hold on. On second column, guys, we have to go for pronunciation. In backend, algorithms are running based on pronunciation. It will tweak the data. Simple. Now give it right. Automatically data gets updated. You see, wow. Done, you see? Oh my God. Wow, it's a magic. Yes or no? Click on done. Perfect. Name formatting. On third column, you see what I said? First name, last name. In few records, we have last name and first name. So how system will understand which is the right word? In few records, my name is placed as Abdul Rahman. In few more records, my name is placed as Rahman Abdul. So how system will understand? So system will understand based on number of occurrence. You see Dorian Gray. You see there is a Dorian Gray. So 31 times it is repeated. And there is another one called Gray Dorian. See next to next. Yes. 2 times just repeated as a Gray Dorian. So which is the right word or name? Dorian Gray is the right word. So system will take only those name or those word which is repeatedly most of the time. Okay, now go to more options once again. Group values, common characters. Common characters. Third option. Done. Click on done. Perfect. Now typo, give a try. Tableau and Tableau spelling is incorrect, right? Tableau. Click on more options. Group values. The last one is called spelling. That's it. Done, all of you? No queries? You see now, whatever we are making changes, if you want to undo any action, you see left hand side, there is one option called changes. You see Harish, left hand side. No, not there. Right before that column, Airbnb listing column, you have one separate section. Not there, my dear. Under data profiling. No, my dear. Where you applied all those things? Where is the data profiling? Profile pane. Just now we have applied, right? More options. Where is the more option? 3 dots. Right before this, left hand side. Yeah, you see changes. Open it. Open that particular section. Guys, you see, every action will be recorded over here. Right? In Power Query Editor, we have a what? Query settings. Under query settings, we'll have all actions, right? So from here, you can undo any last action. How you can undo? If you place your mouse on anywhere, on any action, you will see X mark. You see, you can edit and you can undo. Clear? But don't do anything. Now, my dear friends, now we have fine-tuned the data. Once data is cleaned, what we have to do? Once data is cleaned, what we have to do? We have to wait. We have to export. Now, here we have two options. Remember, as I mentioned, in real time, what will happen? We are not going to export this data on our local machine. No, we are going to publish this flow in the server. Okay. How you can publish this in the server? If you go to file or publish, go to top left corner file. Just look at our screen now. Don't click on publish. Go to left hand side. top left corner, we have something called file, right? Top left corner, file. Click on it. Wait a minute. You see, guys, one option you can save this locally, okay? Or else you see export package flow. You can export this or you can publish this in servers. But we don't have server now. What we are going to do, we are going to export this clean data in the form of Excel. How to export this data in Excel? You see now, there is a plus mark, right? Clean activity. There is a plus mark. Harish, yes, on this flow, click on plus mark, all of you. Click on it. Yes. You see, last action called output. Output. All of you click on output. We are just trying to export this data in Excel or .csv file. Okay. Done. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You see now, you clicked on output. Now you are on an output action. We are trying to export this in a different format. Where you want to export this file? There is a question. Left hand side, you see name. You can give a name. You see left hand side. Go down, go down. Name. Name of the file. What? If you want to give any name, you can give the name. Let's say what you can see here, clean data, something like that. Give a name. Clean, anything is fine. Where you want to save this file, you have to remember this location. If you want to change, yes, you can change it. Okay, if you want to change, you can change it, but let it be there. But you have to remember this. In which format you want to see this data? You see output type. There is a small drop down. So we'll talk about what is this dot hyper. But for time being, what we'll do, we'll export this data in .csv file. All of you select .csv file. Hold on. Is it done, all of you? No one is lagging, right? Now it's time to export now. You see, that is the location and file name is clean data and file format is .csv file. Now what you can do to export this, there are two ways. There is option called run flow. Other than that, we have a play button also. Play button on output. On output action, we have a play button. On canvas, flow canvas. You see, all of you click on this play button, run flow. That's it. All of you click on this. Done. So this fine-tuned data now exported in .csv file format. You see this series of action, this set of action is called what? Flow. Set of action is called what? It's a flow now. Now, if you don't mind, Harish, could you just open that file where it is saved? Under documents, my Tableau data prep. Under documents, my Tableau prep repository. There is a by default, I think prep, I guess. Over here, I don't think so. Go back. Go back. Yeah, Tableau prep repository. Okay. Here. So go back to that Tableau data prep. We'll see the location, exact location. Data sources. Under data sources, you have that file. Tableau prep repository. Under data sources, you have one folder called data sources. Tableau prep repository. No, my dear, under Tableau prep, yes. Under prep repository, here you have a data sources. You see now, clean data. Just open this. Just double click on this. Is it open? Yes, guys. You see, it's very easy, right? Just double click. Harish, you didn't double click, I guess. I just wanted to show you all how data will be now. Okay. You see how data is cleaned? It's very easy, right? Oh, wow. Good. Perfect. Thank you, Harish. Thank you for your demonstration. Great. Now, again, what we will do now, we'll check how to pivot the data. Okay. Just give me a second. Just look at my screen, my dear friends. Do you all see the screen? Yeah. Now, what I would like to do, let's say we have data something like this. I would like to summarize this data. In which format? I would like to summarize the data. In which format? Let's say I want to have something like this. Let me make over here. Where shall I do this? Let's say here country, east, west, south, and north. Here I need India, US, UK, Canada. What is the total value of India in East region? Let's see. If I select all the cells, total is 11756. Once again, what is the total value of India in West region? Let's see. Let me select all this. 12495. 1249495. I would like to have this kind of a summary based on this table. Can we do this? Yes, guys, can we do this? In Excel, what we have to do in order to do this? Let's say in Excel, pivot table. Oh, is it? Guys, do we have to go for a pivot table in Excel to have this kind of a summary table? Is it? Oh, let me give a try. I'm selecting this entire table, going back to insert, pivot table. Let's say, let me insert this pivot on same sheet. Right now, I'm going to drag and drop country over here and region on column shelf. Now, you tell me what shall I do now? Want me to take this Jan and evaluation? Oops. No. Feb. You see? Things are not getting added. You see? We would like to have a summary. We would like to aggregate all those values from Jan to December. Got the point, all of you? This is the problem statement. If we have data in this format, we cannot do summary quickly. We can do that, but there is a workaround. But can we summarize the data? No. Directly, we cannot do summarize. Can we use SUMIF? No, SUMIF also won't work. Jenny Scott, SUMIF also won't work. When SUMIF will work, when pivot table will work, when you have this data in a different format, then it will work. Okay, which format it should be? You see now, I'm just doing manually this. If I have data something like this, let me transpose this. You see, when we have data in this format, okay, this is from country and region, you see. It's a month, it's a values, right? So all these values belongs to India and East region. So what is the value of West? Let me copy down all these values. Let me transpose them. Right. So all these values from Jan to December and all these values from West region and countries India. You see, if I have data in this format, yes, as you said, we can go for a SUMIF or we can go for a pivot table. Oh, is it? Yes. You see now, I am selecting this entire table. Let me go to insert, pivot table. Let me plot over here. Now let me take country on a row shelf, region on a column shelf. You see now value should be on a value shelf. Oh, wow. You see how easily we can summarize it? Got the point? So that means if we have data in this format, we cannot go for a summary. We cannot create a summary table. But if we have data something like this, we can summarize the data. Now you can ask me one question. How should I know when to go for a data transformation? Or when should I go for this kind of a transpose? Or when should I go for pivot and unpivot? Answer is based on some experience or based on some, practice. You'll get to know how to or when to or where to go for pivot and unpivot the columns. Clear all of you? Is it clear all of you? Yeah, but if it is Excel, it really takes a lot of time to transpose all these things. Right? If it is Excel, it takes a lot of time to convert them from column to rows. But you see, if you use Tableau data prep, you can do this very quickly. Oh, is it? Yes. So I request you all to load this pivot example file in Tableau prep. Now, question. Do we have to open a new Tableau prep? No. Not required. You have already Tableau Prep open, right? You have already opened Tableau Prep, right? Again, go back to connect to data. See, go to connect to data. Pick Excel. Take the Excel. Go for pivot example and click on open. Very good. Now, what we have to do now? Again, here we have a plus mark. Click on this. Yeah. Go for a pivot. Click on this pivot. Sorry, click on this plus mark. Go for a pivot. Done all of you? Now, look at this. Abisola, here you have to click on this plus mark. Take a pivot table. Take pivot table. Make sure to select this table pivot action. Okay, then only you will see all these options. Now, what we have to do here, my dear friends, here under fields, you have these many columns, right? Yeah. You have these many columns. You see columns to rows. Which one you have to convert column to rows? You have to convert month, right? So we have all months in columns. We have all months in columns. We have to convert them into rows. Got it? Now, simply drag and drop this Jan under this one, this area, pivoted fields, drag and drop. You see, just drag and drop. Jan, okay. Next, Feb, where is the Feb? Feb. Just drag and drop. Clear all of you? Just look at my screen. Just drag and drop over here, pivot values. Drag and drop. Is it done, all of you? Very easy, right? You see now, here you can rename this. If you want to rename, yes, if you double click on this, let's say month. Just rename this as a month. Double click, that will allow you to edit. that will allow you to edit. Clear? Very easy. Now, once you have done this, once you are done with this, what we have to do? We have to execute this flow. To execute the flow, click on plus, click on output. Click on output. Okay, now file name, it's your wish. Unpivot table, it's your wish. And this location, it's your wish. If you want to change this, you can change it or let it be open. I'm going to export this in .csv file, right? .csv file. Now you can click on this play button to run this flow. So this entire stuff is called as a flow. This is a flow. This is called a flow. Okay. Now all of you execute this flow. That's it. In real time, do you think that we are going to execute this locally? No, right? Keep that in your mind. Remember, in real time, we are not going to execute anything locally because we'll have a lot of data. The data will not be stored in our machines. What we'll do? We'll export this flow. Sorry, we'll publish this flow in the servers. Okay. Now, let me open that file. Let me go to that folder. See, this is my folder. Right, let me open this. It just here for your reference, I'm opening this Excel file. You don't need to open this, okay? Just have a look. You don't need to open this. Okay, guys, just look at my screen now. Oh, wow. Now, easily we can go for a pivot table now. I'm going back to pivot table. This is only for your reference, my dear friends. You see? Country on erosion, region on evaluation. Pivot values, boom. My goodness. So crazy. Yeah. Very easy, right? Great. Now let me close this. You don't need to open this Excel file. I just open to show you all output. In the saved folder, what is the status for? Where? This is actually, if you see, my laptop is connected with OneDrive. This is not synced with my OneDrive. Got it? Okay. Okay, now let's again go back to a few other simple stories. What we can do, we'll go for a union. We'll see how to append the data, how to consolidate the data. Okay, so let me show you problem statement. So let's say we do have 3 to 4 different tables. We would like to make it as a master table by consolidating data from different tabs. Okay, so we have seen in Power Query Editor how to append the data. You see, same data we have. It's a north table, it's a east table, south and west. We have data in 4 different tables. We would like to append the data, or we would like to create one master table. So how to consolidate this data using Tableau Prep Builder. Okay, clear all of you? We are going to see how to append the data like this. This is north data. This is east data. Something like this. Is it clear all of you? Problem statement. South table. Yes. Something like this. Yes, Abisola. We are trying to consolidate data, something like this. West table. Consolidation. We are appending the data like this. How to create this consolidation? Okay, this is my local file. I have already given this. Guys, do you have this union Excel file? If not, let me know. I will share it. Okay, let me share this file. Okay, no problem. Okay, all of you download this Excel file and quickly load this. Quickly load this. How to load the data? See, click on this plus. Click on this plus. Click on this Excel workbook. All of you take Union workbook. All of you take Union workbook. Click on Excel workbook. All of you take Union. Now this Excel workbook is contained, this Excel file contains 4 different tabs, 4 different sheets. So automatically you'll not see anything on the canvas. Earlier, when you imported pivot example or group and replace Excel file, automatically you might have seen or observed that particular sheet is already placed on flow canvas, right? But this time, none of them are imported. You see, because we do have 4 different worksheet in this. This union file contains 4 different tabs, sheets. None of them imported on report canvas or flow canvas, flow pane. What we have to do now? Manually, you have to drag and drop one table. That's your wish. Any table you can drag and drop manually. Drag and drop one table on the canvas. Done? Perfect. Now, so here we have a plus mark. Click on this. So this join, we can join the tables over here, but I'm parking this join here because we are going to see in Tableau desktop how we can join the tables in Tableau desktop. Okay. Now let's pick union. There are 2 ways to append the data. There are 2 ways to union the tables, but we'll go with this option. Click on union. Click on union. Now you have to drag and drop second table. You see, you have to move this close to this. You see here options. The moment when you place this second table close to east, you will see few options. Or if you place your table close to this union, again you will see few more options. Drop this over here, add like this. Abisola, you see my screen here. You'll have this flow pane. Right here, you have the table left hand side. First, drag and drop one table. You got an error message? Okay, wait a minute. Let me finish this. Guys, once again, take another table. Just move this to union and you have to drop over here. Can't I drop here? You can drop over here also. You can drop over here also. But to give you better clarity, better picture, it's better to add this new table under union like this. So you will see this good picture. You see, you will see a good picture here. That's it. No difference at all. You see, add. So how we can understand this? We are going to combine all these 4 tables. Yeah, we are going to make it as a union. Clear? Now, once it is done, all of you generate. You have to do this a bit fast, okay? Okay, what you have done, you have taken join. Close it. Click on the join and delete. Click on it. delete, remove it. That's it. It's a union now. Now what you have to do, drag and drop that north. Left hand side here. Drag, wait, yeah. Please, wait, madam. Where so rush? Delete it. Delete. Delete means you have to hit on remove. Delete. Yeah. On keyboard, you have a delete button, right? Delete is always easy, madam. Now drag and drop north. You have to place this north table close to union. And you'll see few options. You see? Wait. Why you're rushing? Why doing so fast? Slow. Just slow, politely, smoothly. You have to handle with care. Wait. You see, add button. Don't drop it blindly. You see, there is option called add. Drop it. We are not joining. We are appending the data. Do the same for south table also. Drag and drop south. Smoothly. Handle with care. Very good. You see, this is a momentum. Not here. Place it on union only. Move this to add. Plus add. Right. Very good. Once again, drag and drop west also. West table. Do the same thing. Smoothly you have to handle. Very good. Good momentum. Yes. Go near to union. Go to near to union. Yes. Add. Yes. You see, you have taken 4 tables to do union. Okay. Join is different. Union is a different. Abisola, we have discussed. Join means adding column. Simple word. Join means adding column. Union means adding row. What we are doing here? We are adding rows. We are appending the data. Clear? Guys, you have to remember in simple words. Okay. You have to remember only in simple words. Now, to see this output, what we have to do again? Click on this plus, click on output. Clear all of you? And you don't need to see output, my dear friends. Click on output. So this is, let's say, consolidation. Consolidation file. Select .cc file. Click on run flow. That's it. Okay. Perfect. Now, what we will do now, we are going to import the data. Oh, we have been doing the same thing, but this time we will load sample superstore data. What we'll do now? We are going to load sample superstore data set. How to get it? Once again, click on this plus. Click on this plus. Click on Excel workbook. Sample superstore data set. I request you all to take this one. Sample superstore. Is it done? Click on open. Click on open. Oh, wow. This Excel workbook contains only single sheet called orders. You see now? Got it? Now, what we'll do now, let's see now. Take clean step first. Click on this plus. go for a clean step. Now, all of you click on this data. This one, data grid, where you can see data in a tabular form. Right? Here. Now, stop doing, just look at my screen. Don't do anything, just look at my screen. Now here, you will see how your data is framed in this table. Here we do, it says you do have 22 fields, nothing but columns and 20,000 records. It's a table structure. Got it? Now each and every column is now representing with data type also. You see, it's a data type. It's a number. It's a text. It is a date. And it is also string or data type. And this is a date. Clear, all of you? What is the data type? What is data type? So these are all data types. What is data type? Simple. Yes, guys, what is data type? It's basic and very, very important. You should understand you're dealing with what type of data. You're dealing with what type of data? Data type is nothing but format of data. In which format data is being stored? What is the format of the data? Is it string? Is it text? Is it number? Is it date? Is it Boolean? What type of data it is? Clear, all of you? Right? Is it really important to understand data type? Last time we have discussed, right? Last time we have discussed. Have you remember? Let's say here we do have A10, B20. Yeah, can I sum up these two values? Can I do summation on these two values? No. Right? Now, for example, if I want to do sum on 10 plus 20, what I have to do? I have to extract values, right? 10. So in order to extract, I'm using write function, write comma 2. I'm extracting numbers only. Again, write function, right? I need 2 characters from right hand side. What I did, I have used a formula to extract digits from right hand side. 10, 20. Now, can I use some formula here to do summation on this? Can I use some formula to do summation on this? Can I use some? Okay, what is the output of this now? If I execute this formula, what could be the output? No, no if but cut. No. Tell me the answer. If I execute this formula, what could be the answer? Yes, guys. You should give the answer now, my dear friends. If I execute this formula, you see, why you're saying if they are numeric? You see, if I execute this, we got 0. Why we are getting 0? My dear friends, remember, these all are very basic things. At the same time, it's really, really important to understand. Okay, these all are really basics, but really, really important. Okay, in real time, we are going to face this kind of a challenges very frequently. Clear? Okay, actually here we have used write function. This write function has given output correctly, but format of this cell is text. It is not in a number format. You see, hey, are you text? I'm saying yes, it's true. I'm saying, hey, are you number? Say no, I'm not a number. Say false, I'm not a number. I'm a text. So we have used some formula over here to do the addition. But since it's in a text format, it is giving 0 as the answer. And do remember, as I mentioned earlier, you'll have problem, especially when you have date. You're importing data from database. You have a date column. It sounds like a date, but it won't be in a date format. It would be in a text format. Due to which, if you're performing any analysis, you'll end up with wrong numbers. Clear, all of you? Don't forget this. It is really, really important. Understanding data types. Okay, let's go back here. So now here, it is displaying data type of each column. Here we do have something called extra geographical data. You see here, recommendations. Okay, here, recommendation. Look at my screen. Region-wise column, it's a string. Of course, it's a string. There is no doubt. ABC is nothing but a string or text. If I click on this, you see here, region-wise column is saying change data role to state. Country, let me go back to, oops. Let me go to country column. So that country column itself is string. But if you look at the recommendations, it's saying, hey, this country is a geographical data type. You see, let me place over here. You see, ABC, it's a string. There is no doubt. But these are all geographical data. You see, now if I click on this recommendations, you see, country, change data role to country. That means we are trying to change data type. This bulb also recommendation. What it is recommending? It's saying, hey, dude, don't consider this column as just a string. Consider this column as a state or a country. That means geographical data type. What it is? Geographical data type. What is the benefit if I change this to geographical? What is the benefit in return? What will have in return? You see, Tableau is super smart. Whenever you drag this column called country, anyway, we are going to see this, but let me explain you why we have to change this from string to geographic. You see, if you drag and drop this country column under report canvas, by default, Tableau will generate map visual. Is it clear? I repeat, if you drag and drop this country field on report canvas, Tableau automatically pick map visual. Got it, all of you? That is the reason we have to convert this country column, state column, city column into geographic. It's just giving recommendations. Hey, dude, you have to change them as a geographic. Clear, all of you? Perfect. Could you just change it? You can click on this recommendation also. It's your wish. See, at least one column you have to change. You don't need to do all. You don't need to do this for 4 columns. One column is enough. Okay. One column is enough. I just changed on country column. Done. Perfect. If you want to split the values, you see here, go to customer ID here. Go to customer ID. If you want to split the values, click on these 3 dots. So here we have a split values. Split values. Automatic split. You have to click on the second one. Data grid. You have under data profile. You have to click on data grid to see data in a tabular form. we are going to see so many options in Tableau desktop. Okay. I'm not sure how you're going to remember all those things, but I'm going to each and every minute is really important. Every minute is really important. You're going to see new features. Okay. And practice is really needed. Now, split values, custom split. If you want to go for a custom split, you can go for custom split. Use the separator. What do we have? Separator. It's a hyphen and split the value. Simple. Split the values. Done. For example, let's say you want to apply filter on this data set. For example, you want to apply the filter. You don't need whole this data set. You need only few records. Which records you need? Let us assume that. So here we do have a ship mode, right? You want to have only first class records. What you need? You need only first class records. How you can apply the filter on this? You see, select this ship mode. First class, we don't have first class. I think we do have same day. Or let's say, let's pick this one, region wise. I would like to take only US records. How to apply filter on this? See, click on this. Go for create calculated field. Go for create calculated field. We are going to use this create calculated field probably in our upcoming sessions. Just wanted to show you how you can write this. Okay. Click on this create calculated field. Go for a custom calculations. Go for a custom calculations. You're going to see this field, this box now. We'll talk about this box later. Okay. Now, region wise is equal to what? We need US. In double quotes, just do mention US. And click on apply. Wait. No, just give me a second. We want to apply the filter, right? It is not right way. Let me remove this. We'll go for this. Click on this filter value. Select this region wise, click on filtered values. See? Region wise is equal to what? US. We're actually applying the filter on this column. We'll talk about this this box later. Okay. All of you click on this filtered value. Region wise is equal to US. Click on apply. Clear all of you? Perfect. Now we have only those items where region wise is US. We have only those items where we have US region. Then perfect. You see, any action you perform any action, you are going to see all those steps over here. Have you observed? Change data type. We apply the filter. Yes. So here we have done something else. We have removed, you see, I have removed. This is first one is changing data type. The second one is I have removed one column. So this is a filter one. This is split. All actions are recorded over here. If you want to undo any last action, left hand side we have changes. From here also you can do that. Right? Now, once again, click on this plus. You see, now you can export this data. If you're trying to export this data in the format of .csv, you will see only those records where region is US. And if you just observe this, earlier we used to have 20,000 records, but this time how many records we have? Only 3,000. That means it's already applied the filter. Okay. Now, do I have to export this in .csv file? Can't we do any other action? We can do other action also. It is not like you can go with only single action. It's not like that. If you want to perform any other activity, yes, still you can do that. What we'll do now, we'll go for a pivot. We'll go for a pivot. What do you say? Or we'll go for aggregation. We didn't see this aggregation, right? All of you take this aggregation. All of you take this aggregation. Click on this plus and click on this aggregate. Now drag and drop this category under group field. And let's say we do have what? We do have profit. See, drag and drop this profit over here. Aggregated field. Can't we add one more dimension? No, you can add one more dimension also if you want. If you want to add one more dimension, yes, still you can do that. Now you see, now you tell me if I export this, am I going to see this summary or am I going to see the raw data? You tell me. If I export this, am I going to see this aggregated results? Or am I going to see this clean data? Ashish, we are not going to see the raw data. We are going to see the summary. Clear all of you? We are going to see the summary. So how we can export this here? Click on this plus and click on this output. Click on this output. You see, you're going to see output something like this. Got it? And again, you can take this output file in .csv file, in .csv, and you can run this. You can execute this. Click on this play button. That's it. Clear all of you? So enjoyed Tableau data prep? It's too good, right? Now, go to file and save this. Go to file, save this. Where you want to save, it's your wish. Wherever you want to save this, you can save this. It's your choice. Okay. So now, today we are going to start working with Tableau Public or Tableau Desktop. Okay. Let me repeat once again. There are two different types of tools. One is Tableau Desktop, wherein we can prepare the report, but it is a paid version. And we have something called Tableau Public, which is free version. In this Tableau Public also we can prepare a report, but we'll have few limitations. There is a difference between these two tools. Okay, yesterday we have seen how to install Tableau Public. I request you all to open Tableau Public. Okay, Victoria, hi, good to see you, Victoria. So you have to download Tableau Public. Let me share the link to download it. Tableau Public, you need Tableau Public, right? Take this one. Without this, we cannot proceed further. Take this link Download quickly Tableau public product. If it is asking you to sign in, you must have credentials. But for time being, what I will do, I will give you one dummy account details. Use this username and password to sign in. Use this username and password to sign in. Meanwhile, we'll discuss something. Guys, just look at my screen. So this is Tableau desktop. I will work on Tableau desktop and you can work on Tableau public. Okay. And you will not see much difference between these two, but in few cases, definitely. So whenever we open Tableau public or Tableau desktop, we'll see three different sections. Yeah. First section, second section, and third section. Under first section, you have an option to connect to different sources. For example, if you have data in Excel and you are going to pick the Excel. If you have data in a .csv file or a notepad, you're going to take a text file. Okay. Now, if you have data in SQL or any Oracle database, just look at my screen here. If I click on more, so if I click on more, so these are all different servers. You see, if you have data in, let's say, where IBM DB2, you'll pick this DB2. If you have data in Azure SQL database, you'll pick SQL database. If you have data in MySQL, MySQL. If you have data in OneDrive, Microsoft SQL Server, whatnot. SAP HANA, whatnot. So my dear friends, in Tableau public, you're not going to see these many connectors. There is a limitation. Clear? In Tableau public, you don't have these many connectors. You will see only in Tableau desktop. Clear, all of you? Now, yesterday I was highlighting something. Yesterday, I was talking about data flow, how you can get the data from server using data flow. Let me recap once again. So here we do have a database. This is Tableau desktop file, Tableau desktop. And here we have Tableau data prep. We do have two ways to get the data, right? You see, I am importing data from database to Tableau data prep. Here I'm going to perform data wrangling job. Once data is cleaned, what I'm going to do? I'm going to publish this flow in the server. I'm going to publish this flow in the server, right? Now, in order to prepare a report, I have to have the data. I have two ways to get the data. One way I can get the data from database. If I go with this approach, again, I have to clean this data. And another way, I can get this flow data from this server directly into Tableau desktop. Got it? Now, again, once data is in, I can create a report over here. Again, I publish this into the server. Now, how to get that flow from the server? I repeat, how to get that flow from the server? You see, if I go back to here, you see here we do have it to a server, right? You can get the data from server also. You have to connect here. If I click on sign in, once I sign in, I can get the data from server as well. Got it? All of you see Tableau server. Clear? Clear the flow? Perfect. Now, what is the first step? We have to have the data, right? So all of you click on this Excel, connect to data, click on this Excel. Which file we have to import? We are going to import sample superstore data set. All of you import sample superstore data set quickly. Okay, Harish, you have to open Tableau public and you have to load sample superstore data set. Okay, guys, you see my screen here. Whenever you are trying to import the data, here we do have different tabs. Bottom left corner, you see data source. Actually, we are in a data source tab where we can see metadata. And this is a place where you are going to create relationships, or you are going to create join between the tables. It is like a model view in Power BI. In Power BI also we have a model view where we can create the relations, right? So here you can create relationship between the tables, or you can create joins between the table. Yeah. So here you are going to see data in a tabular form. Clear, all of you? Now, by default, you will see one sheet. Whenever you open Tableau desktop or Tableau product, by default, you will see one sheet. Like whenever you open Excel file, by default, you will see sheet 1. Whenever you open Power BI desktop, you'll see page 1. Here also, whenever you open a Tableau desktop, you'll see page 1. Just look at my screen. So here, this is the server name or Excel file name. In this Excel workbook, we do have a table called orders. In this table, we do have these many columns. All columns are placed left-hand side. In Power BI, it is placed where? Right-hand side. Why I'm keep on highlighting Power BI, because you have already gone through with Power BI. I'm just correlating so that you can understand in a better way. Why I am always correlating? Because you have already gone through Power BI, that make easy for you to correlate. All BI tools works in the same way. In Power BI, it is placed right-hand side. In Tableau, it is placed left-hand side. Plus here also, you'll see all these columns placed in alphabetical order. In addition to this, you will see here one divider. You see one partition here created. So these all are dimensions or non-numerical columns. Below this, we have something called measures, numerical column. Got it? Now, we'll try to understand this. This is called pages. We call it as a page shelf. We're calling it as a what? Page shelf. This is filter shelf. We are going to explore all these things. Yeah. This is called mark cards. Marks card. Here we have a small drop down. By using this small drop down, we can customize the visuals. You see, we do have different options. And this is called color shelf, size shelf, text shelf, whatnot. Again, these all are called as a shelves. Here, this is called column shelf. This is called rows shelf. It is looks like a pivot table structure. Yeah. This is called a page or a sheet. And right hand side, you have something called show me. It's called show me panel. This is called show me panel. In this panel, we'll have 24 visuals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 3s are 24. 24 visuals we'll have. Got it? And this is called report canvas. This is called report canvas. The sheet 1, this is a title bar. It's a title for the report. Got it? We are going to explore each and every point. Just, I would like to go through this quickly at very high level. Now, my dear friends, in this sheet 1, have you opened Power BI? Tableau Public? Right. You see now, you'll have this something called Tableau icon. Harish, you have something called Tableau icon. If you click on this Tableau icon, you'll have option. It's very easy. First stage of any BI tool is what? You have to import the data. By the way, we forgot to tell you, right? I forgot to tell you this second page. So the second section. In the second section, you will see recently opened files. Very recently, whatever you have opened, those files can be seen on second screen, second section. Under third section, here we have some material. Yeah, some learning material you will see on the third section. Yeah. Now, guys, in this page one, in this page, you can always plot only one visual at a time. Oh, is it? Yes. You'll have always single visual. It is not, you can place multiple visuals in like Power BI. In Power BI, we used to place everything in a single page, right? But here it's not like that. On a single page, single sheet, we'll have only one visual. Then you can plot another chart. You can take another one. You can plot another visual. Every sheet will have only one visual. How to combine them together? How to combine them together? You see here we do have something called dashboard. The second icon, what you see, this is called a dashboard. Let me just don't do anything. Look at my screen. If I click on this, yeah, this is called dashboard, where you can place multiple sheets. I have 3 different sheets. Every sheet will have a single visual. You can drag and drop all these visual on your dashboard. Dashboard means collection of sheets. Collection of sheets is nothing but dashboard. Perfect. Now, we have something called story. You see the last icon, what you see, this is called story. If you want to narrate a story, you can build a story also. What is story all about? Story means collection of sheets plus dashboards. Collection of, you see, sheets and dashboard. You are going to drag and drop them over here. So we'll talk about dashboard, we'll talk about stories, and we'll talk about sheets and everything in our upcoming sessions. Okay. So far, so good. Perfect. Now, my dear friends, what we are going to do now, we'll make hand free on this tool now. Just open that file. Would you like to share your screen quickly? Just share your screen quickly. You see, what is the first stage? Collection of data, right? You see, left-hand side, we have a connect to data. Top left-hand side, left corner. Click on it. What we have to do? Simple. Excel workbook. From where we have to get the data? Excel. Okay. Don't you have data? Download it. Now what we have to do? Go to sheet 1. That's it. Easy, right? Okay. We have something called ClickSense. That is another BI tool. You have to learn ClickSense by yourself only. Perfect. Bottom left corner, you have sheet, right? You see? Bottom left corner. Left hand side. Click on sheet. Click on it, my dear. Click on it. Yes. Abisola, share your screen. Yeah, you can stop it now. Abisola, I think you have opened Tableau Data Prep. I think so. You see? You have opened Tableau Prep Builder. We are working on Tableau Public. Open the Tableau Public desktop. Wait, Tableau Public. I think yesterday we have installed, right? Why you are installing once again? Close this. Close this. Cancel. Windows search. Go to Windows search. Windows search. Tableau. Type Tableau. You see public is there. You see Tableau public 2024.1. Click on it. Click on it. Wait. Clear? What you have to do now? Very good. Wait. Guys, I need your attention. This is Tableau public, right? We'll have few limitations. If you're working on Tableau public, can we save this file in our local machine? Answer is no. You cannot save this in your laptop. Oh, is it? Yes. How to save this file? In order to save this file, you have to sign in Tableau public server. You can save this under Tableau public server only. Now, how to save this? All of you look at the screen now. Go to file, top left corner, yes. Okay, you see, save to Tableau public as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th one. Yeah, this is now grayed out. The moment when we have a visual, now we are going to see that is in enabled state. So what we'll do, let me give a try with 1 or 2 visuals. Then I will ask you to save this in server. Okay. Now all of you look at my screen now. Look at my screen. This is called column shelf and this is called row shelf. Right. We are going to place dimensions and measures based on our requirement. We do have 2 different set of data over here. One is dimensions and another one is measure. Dimension is means what? In layman language, non-numerical data. Non-numerical data called dimension. Measures are nothing but numerical data. Numerical data. Technically, qualitative and quantitative. Yeah, you can quantify this. This is qualitative data. Got it? You can quantify the data. That means on the numbers, you can perform mathematical operations. For example, here we do have a product. Sorry, profit. You would like to see how much profit we have received. What is the total profit? What is total discount? What is total quantity or average quantity? You can perform mathematical operations on numbers. You can quantify the data. Got it? Qualitative data is nothing but a dimension. You would like to see based on certain dimensions. That means from which category we are getting more profit. In which market we are getting more sales. From which region we are getting more number of orders. Got it? So that is nothing but a dimensions. How you want to view the data. Actually, dimensions describes numbers or measures. Dimensions describes measures. How you want to see your numbers, in which angle you want to see the numbers, or at which level you want to look at the numbers. So these are different definitions of dimension. Okay, now we'll plot one graph now. Let's see now what we can do. All of you just drag and drop this subcategory under row shelf like this. All of you drag and drop this subcategory under row shelf. Clear? Now, it's very easy. Drag and drop sales under column shelf. Wow. You see now? Clear? Do you see now, bar? Remember, it's very easy to plot any graph in any BI tool. It's just a dead easy job. Yes or no? Now, we'll see how to sort this. But before we proceed further, we have to understand terminologies. You see this one under row shelf, we have subcategory, right? So this is called pill. This look like pills, right? These are called pills. Clear? Now, yes, we do have two pills, but one is in a blue color and another one is in a green color. What does it mean? You see, this color indicates this green pill is a measure. What it is? This green pill is a measure. And dimensions will be represented in a blue color. Got it, all of you? Green pills represents measures. Blue pills represents dimensions. Yeah. Clear, all of you? Perfect. Very good. It's an interview question, by the way. Now, I would like to enable data labels. How to enable data labels? There are multiple ways to enable the data labels, but we'll go with this option. Here we have a T for text. You can drag and drop any field under column shelf and row shelf. You're going to get one visual. Okay. How we can understand this, I will let you know once we are in a visuals. Okay. Now all of you click on this T for text to see data labels. Got it? Now we have a data labels for each and every bar. Yeah. This bar indicates the sales value, correct? Now, how to sort this visual based on sales value? Now, there are many ways to sort. If I hover my mouse on this area, mid of this canvas, we'll see one option. You see, if I hover my mouse on mid of this canvas, do you all see this? One click to sort largest to smallest. Another click, smallest to largest. Third click, sorting by ascending order, sorting subcategory by ascending order. Got it? All of you sort easy. Very good. Now, this is really very simple sorting. Let me take you through advanced sorting. Okay. As I mentioned yesterday, you're going to see so many options. Okay. Now, one more option. You see here, this subcategory, right? If I place my mouse on this, yeah, here we have a small drop down. If I click on this, so again here also you have option to sort. Click on the sort. This one. If I click on this drop down, here you have option called to sort. Done? Yep. Now, from here also you can sort by ascending order or descending order. This is very normal sorting. If you want to sort by some other field, still you can do that. You see, sort by, one is manual sorting. If you have something to sort manually like this, you can drag and drop. This is something called manual sorting. This manual sort you can do through visual also. Just look at my screen. You see, for example, I want to have this label at the top, you see, like this. This is called manual sorting. Very rarely we'll go for a manual sort. Okay, we do have something called, I would like to show this one. By field, you see. By field, by which field? Can I pick some other field? Yes, why not? You see, field name, just take the profit. descending order like this. Select field. Field is nothing but a column. Sort order is descending. From this drop down, just pick the profit. Things will change automatically in backend. Done. Perfect. Shall I close this? No one is lagging. Now what is happening here? Actually, we are sorting by the profit. You see now? Let me close this. Let me erase all these markers. You see, copiers, the subcategory is at top level. But if you look at the value, sales value is lesser than phones. Why it is in top? Sales wise, okay, it is less than phones. But when it comes to profit wise, copiers are giving more profit. Got it? To give more clarity or better clarity, what I will do, I will drag and drop this profit under column shelf. You see now, all of you drag and drop profit under column shelf. Now you'll get more clarity now. Got it? Sounds good? Clear what is happening here? Profit wise, copiers is giving more profit. Yeah, sales are lesser than phones. Sales wise, phones is giving more sales, but profit wise, it's in a second position. Perfect. Now, this is a title for your sheet. Can we edit this title? Oh, why not? How to edit the title? If you double click on it, if you double click on this title, that will allow you to edit. All of you double click on this. Yeah. Now I'm going to give it as custom sorting. Sorted by profit. Sorted by profit. Okay. You can select this if you want to format. Yes, you can feel free to format this. Done, all of you? That's really great. Now, what is the difference here? We have OK, cancel, and apply. You see, it's no. If you click on apply, what will happen? This dialog box will not go anywhere. It will stay here only, but change will be applied. If you click on apply, what will happen? You see, here is a change. It is now applied. If you click on OK, changes will be saved. At the same time, the dialog box will go away. Simple. Yeah. Now, if you want to rename this sheet, yes, you can double click on this sheet and you can rename. If you want to rename this, double click and say sort. Done. Perfect. Shall we go to next sheet? Yes. All of you take another sheet here. Otherwise, what we'll do now, we'll try to save this file. What do you say? Go to file. I need someone's system now. If you are using Tableau desktop, you can you can save your file in your local machine. You will not have any challenge. Okay. But when you are using Tableau public, then you have a challenge. Then you will have a challenge. Now go back to your Tableau public, my dear friend. Yes. This is Tableau public. You see, earlier that option was in disabled state. Now it is enabled. Got it? How to save this? All of you, please follow the steps. You may require to create your credentials now. Okay, click on save to Tableau public as, click on it. Yesterday you might have created account, right? Yesterday, guys, you might have created an account. If not, click on create an account. Okay, by the way, Tableau is coming from which, who is the owner for Tableau? Salesforce. This Tableau is coming from where? Salesforce. Okay, now all of you create an account. Yes, Victoria, create an account. Okay, do one thing. Otherwise, Okay, yesterday you have created. If you don't have, please create an account. Yes, give a name. Okay, Ashish, if it is asking you to give a name, yes, you have to give a name to your file. Once you save it, where it will save? This file will be saving in cloud. Okay, that will take you to Tableau public cloud. All good, my dear friends? Any challenges? Abisola, give any name. File name is anything. That's your wish. Okay. Wait, cancel this. Where is the visual? Where is the visuals? Okay, go back to the server. Click on open. Okay, cancel this. Actually, what you have done, go back to file. Cancel this. You have to sign out from here actually. I think you're using my account, right? Go to server. I will tell you. Wait. Go to server tab. No, server. So mean, not there, madam. There is another there is another tab called server, right? Click on it. So here, create your own account. Create an account. Exactly. Click on create an account. Enter your details. Enter your Gmail account. Enter the password. All of you create an account, your own account. Create my account. That's it. Yes, you can stop sharing. Go back to your Gmail account and activate your account. You have to use this account whenever you are publishing your file. Okay. Now, Ashish, would you like to share your screen? Okay, someone has started sharing. Harish. Okay, well, Harish, what is happening here? Yes. Have you published this file? Have you saved this in Tableau server? No, yes, no, yes. Guys, you see now, by default, the moment when you sign in, what will happen? That will be redirected to this website. You see the URL public.tableau.com. Clear? So whenever you want to save your Tableau public file, you have to save in this portal, in this website only. I repeat, you cannot save Tableau public in your local machine. Is it clear? Now, how you can download this file? You see now, top right hand side, we have a download option. You see? Click on it. Guys, I need your attention. If you click on this download, perfect. Minimize this. Let's go back to Tableau server. Again, you see, as it is a public, anyone can access your file. Oh, is it? Yes. Ashish can access Harish file. Harish can access Ashish file. And you can access Victoria file also as it is public. Got it? So here, right hand side, we have a settings. You see the option called settings. Yeah, settings, right hand side, where you have downloaded the file. You see the download option. Settings. Click on it. Guys, since we have only one sheet, so we'll not have any problem here. But when you have multiple sheets and you would like to see all the sheets, you see here, show sheets. If you enable this, you can see all the sheets, whatever you have. Enable this. You see, allow. If you don't want to allow others, you see, allow access. Let other download or make a copy of this visual. If you disable this, others cannot able to see this file. Clear, all of you? Yep. Okay, Victoria, what you can do for timing, let it be there as it is. I will take up your screen once again. Only thing is you have to sign out from my account and you have to sign in with your account. Okay, let it be there, no problem. Done, all of you? All good? Okay, let's proceed now. All of you take new sheet. We'll talk about filters. We do have various filters. Oh, is it? Yes. We have something called dimension filter. We have something called measure filter. We have something called interactive filters. Interactive. We have something called data source filter. Data source filter, whatnot. Context filter. We do have these many filters. Shall I make a note of all these filters? No, you don't really require to make a note of all these things, because if you go through LMS, you'll have one document on this topic. Okay, if you go through LMS, you'll have a document. I will not prefer to go through any PDF. Okay, but in PDF you have all this content. Clear, all of you? Now we'll see how to apply the filter using dimensions, measures, and how we can have a context filter, our interaction, whatnot. We'll talk about the filters in today's class. In order to do that, do one thing, all of you. Once again, drag and drop the subcategory under row shelf. Drag and drop subcategory under row shelf. And drag and drop profit under column shelf. Now onwards, what you have to do? Whenever you are doing this, you have to sort the values and you have to enable the data labels. Make a habit to do this, okay? So that it's, you can practice this. You have to sort them and you have to enable data labels. Perfect. Now we'll see what is dimension filter. We'll see what is dimension filter. Dimension means what? Non-numerical column. You see now, we have something called subcategory, right? I'm trying to place the subcategory under filter shelf. All of you just drag and drop this subcategory under filter shelf. The moment when you do this, you're going to see one pop-up. Wow. Done. You see here, we do have four different tabs. Here, just look at my screen. Stop doing this one. General tab, wildcard, condition, and top. That means what? You can apply filter on this in four different ways. You can apply filter on this in four different ways. We'll explore each and every tab. Okay. For example, I'm in a general tab. I don't want to see first three subcategories. I'm going to uncheck them. You see, all of you uncheck first three subcategories. Once you do uncheck, don't click on OK. You have to click on apply. What will happen if I click on apply? This change will be applied, but this box will be written over here. Yeah. Apply. Done. Now, wildcard. Let's go to second one called wildcard. Match values. So I'm going to say S. That means you see. So I have entered S over here and I'm going to pick this ends with. That means if any subcategory is ending with S, I would like to see that. Got it? Go for a wildcard. Enter S. S for Singapore. End with. And click on apply. I would like to see only those subcategories which are ending with S. Got it? Clear? Perfect. Now let's go to condition. So here you can put in a condition here. You can put a condition. Based on a condition, things will get filtered out. Oh, is it? Yes. So you can write a formula also. See, by formula. In Power BI, we have written so many formulas, right? So here also you have a scope to write the formulas. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to say, hey, I would like to see sum of profit if it is greater than or equal to what? Let's say 5,000. I would like to see only those items which are above 5,000. What will happen? All these negative values plus this one also will be removed. Got it? Click on apply. You see, it's gone. Condition by formula. You just write the simple formula over here. Now here, how many items we have? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. 8 subcategories we do have. Now I would like to see top 5 subcategories based on the profit. Right now, again, go to top, click on by field. How many items? Top 5. You have to remember this. We're going to come back to this top 5, top 10 once again. Okay. Top 5, click on apply. It will display only top 5 subcategories. Got it, all of you? Oh, do we have to use 4 different tabs in real time? Answer is no. Very rarely you will get a chance to apply. Very rarely you will get a chance to apply filter through all 4 tabs. Since we all are in a training, we are just trying to explore each and every tab. Condition, this one, by formula, simple. Sum of, open the bracket, profit is greater than or equal to 5,000. I'm holding my screen for your reference. Remember, guys, we all are in a training, right? We are exploring each and every tab. You will not get a chance to apply using 4 different tabs. No. Okay, let me click on OK. If you want to edit, you want to modify, Abisola, what you have to do here? Here we have a subcategory. If you place your mouse over here, you'll see drop down, click on this. Here you have option called edit filter. This is how you can edit the filter. Clear? Condition. Is it clear, all of you? Got it? And now, whatever we have applied, we can see over here, summary. Right? Whatever we have applied under general tab, so you are going to see the summary. Clear? All good? Let me close this. Now, how to rename the title? Double click on the sheet 2 and say dimension filter. Double click on the title and say dimension filter. Done? Easy, right? Formula. Oh my God. It's very easy. See, take this. Done? Now, let's go to next sheet, all of you. If you want to rename this sheet to, yes, you can feel free to rename it. Okay, why I'm using same naming convention? Because tomorrow, if you open this file, you should know what you have done on this, okay? It's dimension filter. Now, all of you take a new sheet once again. All of you take a new sheet once again. Do the same thing. Drag and drop subcategory under row shelf and drag and drop profit under column shelf. Just do quick sort and enable data labels. Done, all of you? Just today, entire session just doing drag and drop, drag and drop, drag and drop only. Yep. Perfect. Now we are going to see how we can apply filter using a measure. Generally, we'll not do this filter, but since we have this in curriculum course, I'm just exploring this. What it is, you see, measure means what? A number. Right here, we do have a profit. What I will do, I will drag and drop this profit under filter shelf. You see, I'm going to drag and drop this under filter shelf. What will happen? Just look at my screen. The moment when I release, again, we are going to see one pop-up. This time, this pop-up is a different format. You see, it's asking me, hey, how you want to apply filter on this visual? Since it's a measure or it's a numerical column, we have option to apply filter using sum, average, median, count, whatnot. So these all are mathematical operations. Let me cancel this. If I drag and drop any other non-numerical column, yeah, we'll have a different options. You see, on non-numerical or on a dimension, you can apply filter using this. But it is a number. If I drag and drop this number column, you'll have a different format. Similarly, if I do drag and drop date, you'll have a different options. You see now, it's a date. So based on the column type, you're gonna see a different options, right? Now let me drag and drop profit over here. I would like to apply filter on this using sum. I request your drag and drop profit under filter shelf. Yeah, take the sum, click on next. Click on next. What is happening here? If you notice this, from where we got this value, see now, this profit is being displayed based on the subcategories. So what is the least value here? You see, Tableau is very smart. You see, what is the least value? It is this, these all our profits are actually aggregated by subcategories. So least value is minus 35K, the least value. What is maximum value? 111 or 235. You see 111K. Got it? So this is how it is shown, lowest value and highest value. Now, for example, if you want to see only those subcategories which falls under, I repeat, you would like to see only those subcategories which are falls under this range. You see now, if sum of category, sum of, let's say, subcategory profit is sum of this 12,000 minimum and maximum this, you will see only those items like this. Got it? Now, for example, let's say you have a requirement, you would like to see only those subcategories which are giving 10,000 to, let's say, 100K. You would like to see only those subcategories which are giving profit between 10,000 to 100K. Then you want to see only those subcategories. And here you have different options, at least or at most. You can play with this. Got it? All of you click on, just enter a few numbers over here and click on OK. Click on OK. Abisola, just drag and drop this profit under filter shelf. Just enter these values and click on OK. That's it. Perfect. Now, just look at my screen. My dear friends, what will happen? End user can access only this page. End user will not have a choice. Yes, Ashish, I'm coming to the point. See, end user will not have a choice to make any changes over here. They will not have access to filter shelf. They won't have access to page shelf. They don't have access to column and row shelf. No. They can see only this visual. Okay. If I'm placing any dimension under filter shelf, what does it mean? That means it's a static. User cannot modify this. It is a static and user cannot modify this. For example, if I want to allow user to make some changes, he wants to apply his own filter. What we have to do in order to do that, you see my screen. So here, Ashish, you see, click on this drop down. So here we have option called show filter. All of you click on this. Okay. What is happening over here? Just clear the canvas, remove profit and category. Abisola, just look at our screen now. Remove it. Yes. Yeah, remove it. Yeah, remove this also. Remove profit from filter shelf. Okay, now drag and drop subcategory under row shelf. Subcategory under row shelf. These are all the subcategories what we have. Drag and drop profit under column shelf. Got it? What we have to do? We have to sort. Sorting is not really important, but just to get some hands-on, we are sorting these values. Okay, enable text data labels. Okay, enable data labels. How you will enable data labels? You see, on top of sum of profit, there is a caption called T. We have to click on T. T. Where are you going? Right hand side. That's it. Now drag and drop profit under filter shelf. Drag and drop profit under filter shelf. The moment when you drag and drop, here you will see few values by default. Again, drag and drop correctly. Drag and drop. You see, click on sum. Click on sum. Click on next. See, from where you are getting this minus 35,450, the least total profit of subcategory. That is nothing but table. And from where you're getting 111,235, that is a maximum total profit of copiers. Okay. If you want to reset this value, yes, you can reset. You can say, hey, I would like to see only those subcategories which falls under this 10,000 to what? Let's say 1 lakh, 100K. Click on apply. Click on apply. Don't you see the values now? Don't you see the subcategories? Yes, Abisola. Done. Click on OK. So now what I'm saying, if you place any dimension or any measure, any field under filters shelf, user will not have a choice to edit. If you want to allow end user to make some changes, what you have to do, again, place your, let me share my screen. What we have to do here, it's a profit. It's a profit right here. There is a small drop down. If you click on this, here you have option called show filter. Yes, Ashish, Abisola, Harish. The moment when you click on this show filter, right hand side, you have an option. From here, user can edit. From here, user can edit. Now, let's make this as more interactive session or interactive visual. So again, if you place your mouse on this, you'll see one drop down. You see, most of the time, you will see drop downs on each and every field or each and every options. You'll see drop downs. If you click on this drop down, you'll have more options. Oh my goodness, you see? So here you have more options. We'll explore this once again. Okay, we'll explore this option once again, but from here, user can adjust this. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Okay, Abisola, no problem. Park it. Park it. I will show you once again. Now, this is called measure filter. What it is, it's a measure filters. You see, my dear friends, what I'm saying, in order to see this, you have to click on this small drop down, show filter. Don't you see this option, show filter? So without enabling this show filter, you guys are expecting to have over here. How will you see this without enabling it? Got it? To see this option, here, you have to click on this drop down. Show filter. Then only you can see right hand side. You're not doing that and you're expecting to have over here. Now all of you take next page. All of you take a next page, new sheet. You could not able to see because of this. I think you might have clicked on this show me. It is overlapping. That's it. Victoria and Abisola, you might have clicked on this show me, due to which you could not able to see that option, but it's there, you see. If you click on this, you'll see that. Okay, no problem. Park it. Let's go to sheet, new sheet. All of you go to new sheet. Now, once again, drag and drop subcategory under row shelf. This time, let's drag and drop sales under column shelf. Do the quick sort and enable data labels. You have to do this very quickly. Do the quick sort and enable data labels. Perfect. It should not take too much time for you now. Just simply drag and drop, drag and drop. Now we'll talk about how we can apply a filter on this using date. Date as a filter. Okay. Just look at my screen. Here we do have a order date. Here we have a order date. Let's drag and drop this order date under filter shelf. The moment when you release this, again you will see a different pop-up with different options. Just drag and drop what? Order date. Drag and drop this order date under filter shelf and wait for my instructions. Got it? Now these all are various options. It's saying, how do you want to filter? How do you want to filter? What? This visual. Okay. All of you make sure to click on this range of dates. Right. Now click on next. Click on next. Got it? So now in this given data set, the least date is, minimum date is 312014 and maximum date or latest date is 30 December 2017. In this order date, so these are the lowest date and the maximum date. How you want to apply the filter on this? How you want to see your numbers based on which date? Right? Just look at my screen. Don't do anything. If you want to see only those subcategories, range between this. Yes. So all these profits are based on this date range. Okay. If you have any specific date, start date, for example, I would like to see, let's say from 2015 onwards. Let's say one new product is released in 2015. I would like to see from 2015. So this is how you can set. For example, let's say one product is, closed or ended by so and so date. You can specify the date. Okay, these all are very normal options to apply the filter. What is really interesting in this? The interesting one is exploring this relative date. Let's see this one. This is really interesting one. Which one? This one. Relative dates. Okay. Now, just look at my screen here. Let's say year. Let me take this option. Just don't do anything. Look at this. I picked year. Here we do have again few more options. This year, if I click on apply, oops, it's gone. Why? You see my screen. I have taken a relative date. I picked year and I said this year. In this context, This year means 2024. Do we have any data for current year? Answer is no. We don't have any data for this current year, due to which everything is now grayed out. Nothing is displayed. How this pop-up taken current year as 2024? Because of this. You see, anchor relative to what? Today. This today date is referring to my calendar, my business calendar. Got the point? This anchor relative to, by default, it is set to today. What is today's date? 21 April 2024. I would like to see current year sales. We don't have 2024 sales, hence everything is now blank. Can we adjust this anchor relative date? Answer is yes. Let's say if I click on this, you see now, I selected this. If I click on this, so we have data from 2014 to 2017, correct? Now what I can do here, let's say 2015, we'll get better idea. Yeah, let's say 2015. You see, 2015 now. This year, if I click on apply, wow, all these numbers are belongs to this date range. From 01/01/2015 to December 2015. Got it? For example, now once again, look at this part. This is really interesting one. So if I say, hey, I would like to have previous year sales based on 2015. What is previous year of 2015? 2014, right? You see, if I clicked on previous year, you see how it is changed? 2014. Got it? Now, what is the base year? 2015. If I would like to see next year, that means 2016. You see, 2016. Got it? So you can change this anchor based on your business requirement. Clear, all of you? Yes, select this one. Yeah, click on this anchor relative to, and you have to change manually this Abisola. Click on this checkbox. Now you have option to edit this. Select 2015 or 2016. Okay, don't select 2024. If you're selecting 2024, you'll not see anything on your page. Done, all of you? Easy, right? Click on this. Now, let's quickly rename this sheet. Title, let's say this is date filter. Anchor relative to 2015. Shall we proceed further? Now, all of you take next sheet. All of you take next another sheet. Now, what we are trying to do now? Let's say what we'll do now. Okay. We'll take anything, any dimension, that's fine. Take state on a row shelf. These many states we have. And let's take profit or sales. Anything is fine. On column shelf. And do a quick sort. Enable data labels. Take state on row shelf and takes sales value on a column shelf, and do a quick sort and enable data labels. Done? Perfect. Now, what we have to do now, just look at my screen. I'm going to place this category as a filter. What I would like to do, I would like to place, or I would like to use this category as a filter. Here, on category column, here left hand side, if you keep your mouse over here, you will see drop down. Click on this drop down and click on show filter. I repeat once again, left hand side we have a category column. If you over your mouse on this, you will see a drop down. Click on this and click on show filter. what will happen the moment when you click on show filter? The right hand side, you'll see this option. Now, Victoria, do you see this? Avisola, do you see this option now here? Right hand side. Right hand side, what do you see? Tell me. Right hand side, what do you have? Extremely right hand side. You have a visuals? Do you have a visual? So what I'm saying, listen to me very carefully. You're not listening. You might have clicked on this show me. You see now, if I click on show me, you see it is now covering my filters. Click on once again on show me. Last time I said the same thing. You said, no, I didn't click on show me. Click on the show me now. It's now hidden. Got it now? Very good. Now, what is happening now? So we can enable interaction. User will have a scope now to make some changes using these filters. Oh, is it? Yes. You see now, let's say, suppose if I want to see only technology sub values, I can uncheck this too. You see, these are not just these values are belongs to technology. If I click on office supplies, you see all these values are belongs to office supplies. Furniture. Now it is now interactive. Got it? Can we change this layout? Can we change this layout, style of this slicer or style of this filter? Answer is yes. How we can change this layout? Look at my screen. There is a small drop down. If I click on this, here you have these many options. Based on the requirement, let's say you want to always allow a single value selection. You'll go for a single value. If you want to keep it in a list format, you can set this list. You see? Wow. Always one. Got it? Single value drop down? Yes. Clear all of you? You want to have a list? List. Now make it as a list. Make it as a list only. I will tell you why. Can we have another dimension as a filter? Oh, why not? Why can't we have it? Sure. Now, what I will do now, all of you bring subcategories. You see here we do have a subcategories. Click on this and click on show filter once again. All of you bring subcategory as a filter. Is it done? Just show this subcategory as a show filter. Now, you see, I'm just rearranging them. You can drag and drop like this. You see, on the top, I'm placing category. Next to this, below to this, I'm placing subcategory. Let's say I'm a user. If I pick technology, this chart is displaying only technology values. But at the same time, I would like to have only those subcategories which are belongs to technology. Yes or no? Here it is displaying all subcategories, but I would like to see only relevant subcategories. Got the point? Now, how to cascade this filter to this? How to cascade the filters to next filter? To do that, you see here on subcategory, we do have a small drop down. Click on this. So here you have an option called only relevant values. Click on this. On subcategory, click on drop down, click on only relevant values. Yes, why not? Definitely. When your trainer is amazing, things will have an extraordinary way. So no. So how it's really magic or it's really important to place or to spin the balls accordingly. At right time, we have to spin the ball so that it's easy to understand. That will make easy for you to understand. Done all of you. Now, if you want to change them, the layout, yes. For example, here we do have a big list. It will consume a lot of space on the dashboard. You see, this is a list. It's a very big list. In such scenario, you have to go for a drop down like this. Got it? Let's say, let me pick the technology. If I click on this, yes. To save some space on the canvas, You have to change them accordingly. Clear? This is called interactive filters. Interactive filters. Now, what we have to do? We have something called context filter. What do we have? We have something called context filter. This is really interesting one. Okay. What I will do to explain this topic, I will take very simple example. Okay. You will understand in the easiest way. Look at my screen. Let us assume that we do have how many students in our classroom? Don't take it too personal. I'm just explaining few things. Okay. How many students we have in this classroom? 30. Okay. We have 30. Total students, total learners, 30. Okay. Fair enough. 29. Oh, no problem. Make it as a 30 only. That make easy to do calculation. Okay. 30 students we have. If I ask you a very simple question, who is quick learner? Let's say who is a topper in this batch? Don't take it too personal. I would like to know top 10 students, top students from this classroom. Let's list down few names. Okay. Let's list down few names. Top 10 students. Let's say Ashish. Ashish, you're from which country? You're from India, right? Okay. Now, Abisola, you're from which country? Okay, Nigeria. You're in a second position. Okay, now, let's say Leslie, you're also from Nigeria. Mangesh Yadav, you're from Japan. Yes, guys, tell me. Okay, India. Okay. Matthew, you're from where? Matthew, you're from India. Okay. Jenny, you're from where? You're from UK. Okay. Leslie, you're not there. Okay. Tarun. Tarun, you're from California. Where we have this California? In India. Where we have this country name? San Francisco, US. Okay, now. Leslie, you're not there. Let's say, Leslie also belongs to India. Okay. Okay, now. Okay, Jamil, you're from where? Come on, guys. Speak out quickly. Nagy, Saudi Arabia. Okay. Nagy, you're from where? Oh my God. Germany. Okay, how many students we have now? 3, 6. Okay. Let's say Abdul from India. Got it? I would like to see top 10 students irrespective of their country. Simple. Irrespective of their country, I would like to see top 10 students. This is a list. Agree, all of you? So far, so good. No confusion. Top 10 students, irrespective of their region. Now, question is, now, I would like to see top 10 students I would like to see top 10 students of, let's say, India country. Top 10 students in India. Now, context is now changed. What has happened now? Context is now changed. I would like to see only those top 10 students who belongs to India. You got the point? Now, you see, who will come first? Ashish. He's from India. Now, can we have Abisola here? No, right? Can we have Abisola here? No. Who will come next? Leslie. Yeah? Is from India. Now, who is third? Mangesh. Is India. Matthew from India. Can we accept Jenny Scott here? No. Can we expect Tarun? No. Jamil? No. Nagy? No. Abdul? Yes. Yes. Now Harish. Let's say Harish also we have. Now India. Right. Now Javur. Let's say India. You see now how filter is now changed based on the requirement. You got the point? You got the point now? So now context filter means what? It will apply, it will create one logical table. It will create one logical table internally. Okay. So any filter you apply on the visual, it is actually by default context filter only. Any visual you take, you're applying anything, what will happen? Okay, we'll do one thing. We'll give it a try. Then only you can understand. Let me go back to Tableau. What I would like to see, I would like to see top 10 products based on profit or based on sales. Let's take the profit only. What I would like to see, I would like to see top 10 products. Now you tell me how we can check top 10 products. We have already seen that. Don't say no. We have already seen. Right. You see, while applying this dimension filter, we have seen. What we have to do, you see, first drag and drop this product name under row shelf and drag and drop profit under column shelf. Let's do a quick sort. Done. Is it done now? Now you tell me what we have to do in order to see top 10 products. In order to see top 10 products, what we have to do now? Victoria, what is the error message? Okay, wait, give me a minute. Let me finish this. Yes, guys, we have to place this product name under filter shelf. All of you drag and drop this product name under filter shelf. Now you're going to see this pop up. Go to top. Yeah. By field here. Top. By field. Top 10 products based on the profit. Click on apply. Done all of you? Easy. No one is lagging. Very good. No one is lagging. Excellent. Let me click on this. Victoria, yes, you got an error, right? Yes. Park it. Now, let me go back to this notepad. You see, we have addressed this one. Top 10 students, top 10 products, irrespective their country. Top 10 products. There is no such filter now. Now, requirement is, I would like to see top 10 products with regards to each and every state. With regards to state. Let's say in California. From California, what are those top 10 products? Got it? Now, what we'll do now, take the state and click on show filter. Take this state here and click on show filter. Done. Right hand side will have a one separate section where you can see list of states. Yeah. California, Florida, oh my goodness, what not, Maryland, MD, yeah, Texas. So these are all different states we have. Now look at my screen carefully. I would like to see top 10 from California. If I click on this California, oh my goodness, how many products are displaying this now? I clicked on California. I could see only 4 items. Why not 10 items? By the way, why it has shown 4 items? You see, try to understand the concept. First of all, we have displayed 10 items. On top of it, I applied filter using state. Out of 10 product, 4 products are belongs to California. Understood? We have taken 10 products, top 10 products, out of which 4 products are belongs to California. Hence, we could see top 4. Clear? Now, let's say I am removing this California. Let me select Florida. Oh, my goodness. Do we have any product? No. That means what? None of them falls under Florida state. We have taken top 10 items. None of them belongs to Florida state. Hence, everything is blank. Am I making sense? Yes. Am I making sense? Now, requirement is what? When I select Florida, definitely the state will have certain products. The state will have definitely a few products. I would like to see top 10 from Florida only. When I select Florida, I would like to see top 10 items. Similarly, when I select California, I would like to see 10, not 4. What we have to do in order to see with regards to the state, I have to change the context. You see how to do that? Here we have a state, right? Click on this small drop down. Click on this add to context. Add to context. Simple. Add to context. Done. Now you see the magic. Now this state is now become as a context filter. That means first filter is being applied based on the state. You see, California I have selected. What will happen internally? Listen to me very carefully. Internally, one logical table will be created. One logical table will be created. The table will have only California records. The table will have only California records. On top of this logical table, it will apply top 10 filter. Got it? Now here we do have top 10 products. Similarly, let me go back to this notepad so that you can understand very easily. First question was, irrespective region, we have seen top 10 students. The second requirement is, with regards to this India, how many, or I would like to see list of top 10. So here context is now changed. Got it? Now let me go back to Tableau. Clear all of you? For example, let's say, let me ask you one simple question. I'm checking your understanding. Okay. For example, if I select Florida, I have already selected California. Let's say if I select Florida, now you tell me, am I going to see 10 products or am I going to see 10 plus 10, 20 products? How many products I'm going to see? 10 or 20? If I select California and Florida, Am I going to see 10 products or 20 products? Yes, guys. Victoria, Abisola, 10 only? Correct. Correct. If I select Florida, Victoria, try to understand. Now, I selected Florida now, California and Florida. Now, what is happening internally? One table got created, logical table got created. This table will contain two different states. One is California plus Florida. On top of this data set, it will apply top 10 filter. Hence, we have top 10 items. Okay, clear all of you? This is called context filter. Yeah. Victoria, when you see 4 items, when you are not making the state as a context, you will see 4. Now we made this state as a context filter. So first it will apply filter on state. On top of it, it will take top 10 items. Clear? So this is called context filter. To have better performance on visual, you'll go for a context filter. Okay. And based on business requirement also. Clear all of you? Sounds good? I could see your screen now. Yes. What you're trying to do now? Okay, go back. Okay, drag and drop product name under row shelf. We would like to see top 10 products. So drag and drop product name under product under row shelf. Add all members. Add all the members. Drag and drop now profit under column shelf. Profit under column shelf. Right. Sort them quickly. Enable data labels. We have to do this bit fast. Yes. Enable data labels. How will you enable the data labels? Correct. Now, how we can check top 10 items? Very good. Go to top. By field. Just click on apply. Click on OK. Done. Now, we would like to see based on the states, right? Now, drag and drop state under filter shelf. Make it as context filter. Click on all, check all the items. Check all the items. You see they're all option. Click on apply. Okay. Now make it as context. Add to context. That's it. Now show this filter. Show state as a filter. How will you display this as a filter? Yes. Click on it. Show filter. That's it. Now if you select any one state based on your selection, it will display top 10 products. You see? Got it? Very easy, right? Now we'll talk about groups. We'll talk about group. All of you take a new sheet. All of you take a new sheet. Now drag and drop subcategory under row shelf and drag and drop profit under column shelf. And you have to quickly sort this. Sort it down. Plus, you have to turn on data labels. You have to turn on data labels. Done? Perfect. Very easy, right? Just you have to do drag and drop, drag and drop, drag and drop. In fact, we are not going too fast. There is nothing called, coding. We are not writing any code. We are not writing any formula. We are just doing drag and drop, drag and drop. Okay. Now, my dear friends, if you look at the subcategories, we do have two different, let's say, if I categorize them based on the profit, I can say two different groups we have. One set of subcategories are giving positive profit and another set of subcategories are giving negative profits. You see now? Got it? If you see 3 different subcategories over here, so these all are giving negative profit. And remaining all other subcategories are giving positive profit. So what I would like to do, I would like to create a group based on the profit value. I would like to put all subcategories, all positive subcategories under one bucket and all negative subcategories under different bucket. Basically, I would like to create a group on this. In order to group them, we do have multiple options. I would say different ways we have to group. We have different ways to group them. Now, we'll go with visuals. How we can group using a visual. It's very easy. Just look at my screen first. What I would like to do, I would like to bring all these 3 subcategories under one bucket, all this negative. How to select this negative subcategories? Look at my screen. If I place my mouse over here, you see, click and hold and drag. Basically, you have to select these 3 negative bars. Basically, what you have to do, you have to select these 3 negative bars like this. If you select and release now, you're going to see this option called group. You see now, again, look at my screen. Click somewhere over here and drag, hold it and drag it. Now, here you will see one attachment icon called group. We are going to create a group by considering these 3 subcategories. Click on group. Got it? Done? Once again, you see, so here we have supplies. You have to click over here, hold it and drag it. What we are trying to do here, we are trying to select these 3 negative bars and release. And you will see over here one option called attachment group member. If you click on this, now it is now grouped. Got it? Right hand side will have 2 different groups. Clear all of you? Yes? Perfect. Now, how to edit these names? Yeah, how to edit this alias? You see now, it's an easy way to change this. If you double click on this, see. Okay, Ashish, look at my screen once again. No, you will get it. Okay, how to undo? Let me show you how to undo this. If you want to undo any action, so here you have a back arrow. Do you all see this back arrow? This is like a undo. Okay. Now, Ashish, look at my screen. Select 3 bars and release. The moment when you release, you'll see this one. Click on group. That's it. Got it, all of you? Now, what we can do, if I want to rename this, you're not getting those options. Okay. Give it a try. Release. Okay, hold on. Once again, click somewhere else. Okay, once again, give it a try. Oh, wait, what you have to do, probably I'm just verifying this. You have to select last bar, not full, just off of the bar you have to select at the end. Don't drag till the end. Don't select x-axis. Once again. Enough. You see now, what you are doing, Abisola, you are selecting X also. Got it, Abisola? If you are selecting X-axis, you may not able to see that option. Clear? Now, how to edit this name? No problem. Okay. You see, I'm going to edit this name. If I right click on this, so here you have option called edit alias. You see now, right click on this bookcases. Look at my screen. This first one, bookcases, it is actually a negative subcategories, right? You see, if you right click on this and say edit alias. You see, click on this and say negative profit. And we do have another group called other. Actually, these all are giving positive profit. Right click on this other, and here you have option called edit alias. This one. Right click on this other, click on edit alias, make it as positive profit. Yeah. How do I click on the correct axis? You don't need to, you see, Abisola, have you created a group? First of all, tell me, have you created a group? Have you created a group? You see, can we change them? I mean to say, can we change different color? You see, to change different color, my dear friends, you just double click on it. Abisola, what you have to do, you have to just double click on this. For negative profit, the moment when you double click on this, you'll see option to edit the color. From this palette, you can select the red color if you want. For plus profit, that means positive profit, you can select green color. Click on apply. That's it. I repeat, to use a different color, to apply a different color, what you can do, you can double click on this profit, negative profit or positive profit. And you will see one option called edit colors. Pick that group and apply the color. Pick that group and select the color. Done. Now, this is called group. This is called group. There is another way to create a group. Oh, is it? Yes. There is another way to create a group. How we can create the group? How we can create the bins? Let's see now. For example, guys, for example, let's see. Let me take a new sheet. All of you take a new sheet. All of you take a new sheet. Yeah. So here we do have, let's say, what do we have? Let's see which one will pick. Shall we take the country? We have only US country. Okay, let's see. So we have a state column, right? So let's say for every, let's say group of states, we have a lead. Let's say we do have 10 states. For these 10 states, we have particular lead. Let's say Ashish leading 10 states. And we do have 10 more states. Those states are leading by whom? Let's say Leslie. How we can create this kind of a group? Or, for example, we would like to categorize states based on region. Let's say few states, east side, east region. And we do have 20 more states. Those are north side, north region. We do have few more states. Those all belongs to west region. Got the point? So how we can group them? Let's see now. Go to state here. Click on this arrow mark. Click on this state. There is an arrow mark, small drop down. You see this one. Click on this. Go to create. So here we have an option called group. Click on this group. This is another way of creating the group. Okay. Click on this group, all of you. I'm holding my screen. If you are lagging anywhere, let me know. Done. Now, if you want to give a name to this group, you can give a name over here. You see, these many states we have. What you can do, randomly you can pick one state, scroll down, and hold shift key and select. I repeat, select one state, hold shift key and randomly pick one state. That means we are creating one group by considering all these states. Now, once you select these many states, simply click on what? Group. Click on group. Once you click on a group, by default, you will see states names. You have to give a name to this. Let's say East region. All these states belongs to East. Got it? If you missed any point, let me show you once again. Select one state and hold shift key. Hold shift key and randomly select any one state like this. I'm selecting these many states and click on group. By default, group name will be your state names. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to rename it. I'm going to say South region. Got it? If you're lagging, let me know because I'm anyway going very slow. I cannot repeat this. Anyway, I'm going very slow. If you're lagging, let me know. Don't ask me after 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Select one state, hold shift key and randomly pick one state like this and click on group. And how to rename? You see, by default, you'll have state name as a group name. So this is, let's say, North region. Got it? Group. We have created 4 different regions. So this is how you can create the group. Got it? Click on apply. Click on apply or OK. You see, under data section, you're going to see a new field called state group. Can we use this field to visualize the data? Answer is yes. You can make use of this new group to visualize the data also. So is it? Yes. For your better understanding, what I'm doing, I'm going to drag and drop the state under row shelf. Yeah. Now I'm going to place, let's say, profit under column shelf. You see? This is also another way of creating the group. Clear? Now, all of you take a new sheet. Once again, all of you take a new sheet. Okay, what do you mean by hierarchy? What do you mean by hierarchy? What is hierarchy? Yes, guys, any idea what is hierarchy? No idea? Like trees, like a flow of pathway, hierarchy, like trees, going in the flow, different values. Okay, it's kind of a grouping. Okay, we are going to put relevant values under one roof. Right, let's say a simple example is, let's say, we have a team lead. Under team lead, we have a team members. Right, all these team members reports to team lead. And team lead reports to what? Whom? He will report to managers. And this manager reports to whom? They will report to senior manager. And the senior manager reports to whom? Let's say directors or VPs. Yeah. So this is called hierarchy. This is called hierarchy. Got it? Now we are going to place actually relevant, dimensions, relevant categories under one roof. That will make us, that will help us to drill down further. You can drill up or you can drill down. You can drill down or you can drill up based on your business requirement. Okay. Now, if you see this order date or ship date, most of the time, date field in across all the BI tools will have the hierarchy by default. You don't need to create any hierarchy when you have a date column. You see now, if I drag and drop this order date under column shelf, look at my screen. What I did, I just drag and drop this order ID under column shelf. You see my screen here. By default, it has created a hierarchy. Under this year, actually, this date is now rolled up by year. If I want to drill down further, I can see now quarter level data. You see now, I clicked on this plus mark. We'll have this again. Can we go further? Can we do drill down? Yes. If I click on this plus mark, again, we can see data at month wise. You see month wise data. Again, if I click on this plus mark, again, I can see day level. Got it? So this is called what? This is called hierarchy. By default, on top of date column, we'll have a hierarchy. For example, if I want to have my own hierarchy, how we can create the hierarchy? Let's see now. You see, let me clear the sheet. How you can clear the sheet? People are removing like this. Manually, you guys are removing like this. Okay. Instead of removing one by one, what you can do, you can clear this worksheet. So here we have one option called clear. Clear the sheet. You see, if I click on this, gone. So this is how you can clear the sheet. Okay. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a hierarchy. Okay. So hierarchy means, putting all dimensions under one roof or relevant items. We have a country, right? Yes, we have a country. Under this country, we can place state. Yes. Under this state, we can place city. Yes. These all are, geographical data. Correct. These all are relevant dimensions. Can I create hierarchy on top of this? Yes. Can we create hierarchy? Answer is yes. You see, before we proceed, wait. We'll create on this. What we'll do now, all of you, go for a country column here, click on this, and here we have a one drop down, right? Click on this, go to create. So here, hierarchy, click on this, create hierarchy. I'm holding my screen. You have to click on this hierarchy. First, you have to select the main item. Under this, you're going to add few more dimensions. Once you click on create hierarchy, it may ask you to enter the name of the hierarchy. So click on this. See, let's say Geo. I just entered the name called Geo. Hit enter. In this country, what we have to do, we have to place state. How you are going to place the state? One way, you can click on it. You can drag and drop over here like this. You can drag and drop like this. If we have too many columns, sometimes it becomes difficult to do drag and drop. And there is another way now. You see, city, this is another way. I would like to have city also in this hierarchy. So I'm going to click on this drop down city. So here we have a hierarchy. Add to hierarchy geo. I would like to add city column under geo hierarchy. This is also another way. Done, all of you? Yeah. Wow. Clear? Now, actually, what is the benefit? What is the benefit to have a hierarchy? You see the benefit. I am not going to drag and drop country, state, city individually. I'm going to drag and drop this geo on the column shelf. Now just look at my screen. I'm going to place this sales value under row shelf. Yeah. Or else let me switch this so that you can see very easily. Now, business benefit is I just place country or this entire geo. So here it is now displaying this hierarchy. The user will have a scope to drill down further. Anyway, user cannot see this. How user can have a scope to drill down? So here, even if I over my mouse on this, you see here we have an option. If I click on this plus, you see, user can drill down from here. Got it? So this is the benefit of having a hierarchy. This is the benefit of having hierarchy. Clear all of you? Instead of placing 4 or 3 columns, what I will do? I will take only hierarchy field on column shelf or a row shelf. As and when needed, user is going to drill down and drill up further. Clear all of you? Perfect. Okay. We'll talk about alias. We'll talk about alias. You see now, for example, let's say, let me check the data. So here we have the data, right? Data in a tabular form. So here we do have a ship mode. We do have different types of ship modes. We have a standard class, first class, second class, yeah, whatnot. 4 different types of ship modes we have. What I would like to do for our business requirement, based on business requirement, we have to have different names for this ship mode. Let's say first class. I want to have, let's say, premium class or something else. How to edit this name? How to give a different name for this? So in order to use a different name, see what we have to do. There are multiple ways to rename them. Actually, we are not renaming or we are not replacing actual data. As name suggests, alias will have actual data as it is, but we are going to replicate with some other words. Okay, we are not changing actual data. You see now, we have multiple ways. If I go to data source, but let's not go to data source because we are already working on a sheet, right? We'll see everything over here only. So here we do have a ship mode. Click on this. So here you have an option called alias. You see alias. Click on this. Done. Now in this ship mode, we do have 4 different ship modes. First class, same day, second class, and standard. So actually, this is our actual data. This is our actual data. We would like to, have a different name or different value for this first class. Let's say instead of having first class, can we say, let's say, FC, let's say FC. Or if you want to have any other name, feel free to use this. Same day, you just double click over here, let's say SD, that means same day. Yeah. Second class, let's say SC, that means second class. Standard class, let's say STC, standard class. You can have any value. Just for our understanding purpose, I'm using these abbreviations. Okay. And click on OK. That's it. Can we use this in our visuals? Yes, why not? All of you just try to drag and drop this newly created alias. Is it done? Now you have multiple ways to do that. Just give me a second. Now you see my screen. Just look at my screen. As I mentioned, you can do this from data source also. Yes. If you don't want to display this alias, you see, you can click on this. You see here, if you want to have this alias here. From here also you can do that. And being in sheet 1 also you can do that. Just now we have it. Yep. If you want to display actual name also you can do that. Where it is. Edit alias, you see here also. You'll have multiple options to do this. Okay. You have multiple options to do that. Now, what we'll do now, we'll talk about again. Let's go back to group. See, we have created a group, right? So especially this one, we have created two different groups. One is for negative subcategories and another one is a positive subcategories. Fair enough. Now let's assume that, let's say we have one subcategory called table. As of now, this table is now giving negative profit. As of now, this table is giving negative profit. Hence, it is in a negative bucket. Let's say tomorrow onwards, this table's subcategory started giving positive profit. Do you think that this table automatically falls under positive bucket? Do you think that this table is now placed under positive bucket? Yes. Yes, guys. As of now, this table subcategory is giving negative profit. Let's say tomorrow onwards, this table subcategory started giving positive. Now, can you expect this table under positive bucket? Or you're going to see that in a negative only? You see, whenever you're going for a group, do remember, groups are always static in nature. These are static in nature. This table subcategory will not go to positive bucket if it is in a positive state. No. Clear? If you want to move from negative to positive, you have to manually edit this. That means what? When you are sure that things will not change frequently, then only you have to go for a group. If things are changing very dynamically, you cannot create a group on it. Is it clear? Similarly, here also we have created a group, right? Let's say here, we have created this group in a different way. For example, these many states belongs to Ashish. Or Ashish is the lead for these many states. Jenny Scott is leading these many states. If it is fixed, then only you have to create a group. For example, let's say California moved from Ashish to Jenny Scott. Then you have to manually edit. Clear, all of you? So groups are actually static in nature. Dynamically, it won't change. If you want to make any changes, you have to manually change them. Clear? Yeah. Now, we have something called set. What? We do have something called set. What is the set? Based on the condition, you can create a group. based on a condition, you can create a group. Let me take a new page. Let's try to understand. Whenever you are creating a set based on a condition, you see set based on a condition, you can create a set. Actually, data will be divided into two parts based on a condition. Whenever you have a condition, at the end you will see two things. One is true or false. If condition is met, that means it's a true statement. If condition is false, that means we'll see false statement. Clear? Now you can create this set based on a condition. That means we have true or false, two things. Now set will create two groups always. How many groups? Two groups. One group is called in, another group is called out. You will see all those items in group which met the condition true. If condition is true, you will see all those items under in group. If condition is not satisfied, you will see all those items under out group. For example, you have 100 products. You would like to see top 10 products. What will happen? Top 10 products you would like to see. Top 10 products you would like to see. 10 product will be placed under in group. And we do have remaining 90. Those remaining 90 products will be placed under out group. What is set? Yeah. Clear all of you? What is set? Set is actually subset of the data. You have data, subset of the data. And this subset of the data will be divided into two parts. One is in group and another one is the out group. You will see all those items where condition is false. Sorry, condition is met. If condition is met, you will see those items under in group. If condition is false, you will see those items under out group. That's it. You will see always two groups, in and out. Clear? Now, what we are going to do now? We are going to create, again, let's see. We would like to see top 10 states based on the profit. We would like to see top 10 states based on the profit. Okay. But this time we'll give a try through sets. Now, how we can do that? You see now. Where is the state? So here we have a state. Right? If I place my mouse on this here, create a set. All of you click on this set. All of you click on this set. Done. Now, name of the set is what? Top 10. Top 10. Give a name called top 10. I would like to see top 10 states. Go to top by field. Top 10 based on what? Based on the profit. Click on OK. All of you click on OK. Let me click on OK. Done. The moment when you click on OK, you see somewhere over under data section, you will see top 10 set. An icon for set is different. You'll see something like this, circles. You see? You'll have different icons. For set, you'll have this kind of an icon. For group, you will see attachment. Right? For hierarchy, you will see different one. Like this. For calculated field, you will see something like this, equal to ABC. For calculated field. Yeah. By looking at this icons, you can understand what is for parameter. You'll see something else. We're ready to discuss parameter. So you have to look at this icons, right? Now, top 10 set is now created. Fantastic. Now, just look at my screen. What I will do, I will drag and drop the state. Don't do anything. Just look at my screen. I'm placing the state under row shelf. So these are all states, and I'm going to place profit under column shelf. Fair enough. I'm just doing quick sort, and I'm going to enable data labels. So far, so good. Okay. So these are our different states, all the states. Okay. Now we have a set. Just look at my screen. This is only for your understanding purpose. Top 10 states, just look at my screen. When I move, when I drag this top 10 set, you see, the moment when I started dragging, it's showing in and out. You see, in and out, in and out. You see. Now just look at my screen. If I place this under row shelf right before the state, just look at my screen. Now it has created two groups. One is in group, where you will see 10 states, and remaining states you're going to see under out group. Got it? Clear, all of you? Now what I will do now, let me clear this. Let me clear the sheet. I am going to place top 10 under row shelf. You see, once again, let me place profit under column shelf. You see now what is happening? You'll have two groups, in and out. In means top 10 value, and remaining state value is in under out group. Yeah. So this is also another way of visualizing it. Now let me clear this. Now let's give it a try. All of you drag and drop state under row shelf and drag and drop profit under column shelf. Do the quick sort and enable data labels. Now drag and drop this top 10 set under filter shelf. Finally, drag and drop this top 10 set under filter shelf. By default, it will take in group. Sometimes if it is throw and pop-up stating which one you want to pick, you just take the in. Most of the time by default, it will pick in only. If it is asking you to choose which one you want to take, you can take in. Done, all of you? All of you rename it. Give a nice title to this report. Let's say top 10 states using set. Can we have bottom 10 states? Can we have bottom 10 states? Yeah. All of you create bottom 10 states. All of you create a set. How you can create a set? See now. Go to state once again. Click on create and set. This one. Then all of you, let's create another set to bring bottom 10. State, create set, name it as bottom 10. Now to have a bottom 10, again you have to click on top only. Okay. Name it as bottom 10. Click on this by field over here. From this drop down, you have to select the bottom. From this drop down, you pick bottom, type 10, profit, and click on OK. Done, all of you? Once it is done, again, take new sheet and display bottom 10 states. Once it is done, all of you take a new sheet and display bottom 10 states. I'm taking new sheet. Let me drag and drop state under row shelf, profit under column shelf, do a quick sort and enable data labels. And where is bottom 10? So here, drag and drop this under filter shelf. You see, it is a bottom. Very easy. Perfect. Now, one interview question. We can create set only on dimensions. Make a note. We can create a set only on dimensions. Got it? Only on non-numerical column. Clear? You see product name, it's a dimension. You see, we have option called set. Segment is a dimension. Create a set. Perfect. Ship mode is a dimension. We can create a set. But if I go to a measure, discount, profit, sales, and quantity. So these are all numerical columns. So here we don't have that option called set. Here we don't have any option called set. What do we have here? We have something called bins. What do we have? We have something called bins. We'll see this bin, how to create a bin also very shortly. But before we proceed, you see, we have created two sets. One is top and another one is bottom. Yes or no? So we have created two sets, top 10 and bottom 10. Can we combine these two sets? Can we combine two sets? Why? Because let's say on a single sheet, I would like to display top 10. At the same time, I would like to display bottom 10 states also. What I would like to do? I would like to display top 10 and bottom 10 on a single sheet. In order to display these two, I would like to combine. I have to combine two sets. Is it possible? Yes, it is a possible. Okay, what will happen when you combine two different sets? You see my screen. All of you select top 10. You have to select the set. If you click on this drop down, so here you will see one option called create combined set. You will see this option only when you select the set. You will see this option only when you select on a set. Got it? Click on create combined set. Now, all of you stop doing. I'm going to give a name called top and bottom. It's a name of this set called top and bottom. I'm combining this top 10 with what? With bottom. With bottom. Okay, now, so here we do have 4 different ways to combine them. It's like a join. Okay, it's like a join. The first one, you see, all members in both the sets. All members in both the sets. So what will happen? Just look at my screen. What will happen if I go for a first set? You have top 10. In this, you have two groups. One is in and another one is out. And you have another set called bottom 10. In this also, you have two groups. One is in and another one is out. Got it? When we are combining these two sets, what will happen? It will create another set. It will create another set. In that set also we have a in and out. Whenever you create any set, you'll have two, in and out. So now in newly created set or in combined set, under in, what you're going to see? So you will see all in items from top 10 plus all in items from bottom 10 sets. In and in will be placed under in, and this out items and this out items will be placed over here. Got it? Here you'll see top 10 and bottom 10. In and in, you see all members in both the sets. That means positive values. That means in group, where condition is satisfied. Those items will be placed under in. Clear, all of you? And remaining all other items placed under out group. Is it clear? Perfect. Now, we do have few more. It's like a, full outer join, inner join, left join, and right join. So we'll talk about all these joins in our upcoming sessions. Okay. For time being, what you can do here, my dear friends, give a name, top and bottom. Okay. Select two sets from each drop down and go for first option, all members in both the sets, and click on OK. No, here we don't have option to combine with more than two sets. But what you can do, you see, now two sets are combined, you'll have one combined set. On top of it, if you want to combine, yes, you can combine. And then you'll have another set that is called combined set. On top of it, if you want to add another set, yes, you can do that. Clear, Victoria? Let me click on OK. Now, again, you're going to see another set, top and bottom here. Now, what we'll do now, just drag and drop this, state under row shelf, and drag and drop profit under column shelf. Let's do a quick sort and enable data labels. Now, you have to drag and drop this top and bottom under filter shelf. Wow. Just drag and drop top and bottom set under filter shelf. Top 10 and bottom 10 states using combined set. All of you change the title. Looks good. All good. Fantastic. Now, shall we proceed? Now, my dear friends, let's go back to top 10 states here. We have a top 10 states. Yes, of course, we have a top 10 states. Now, user is asking, hey, dude, I don't want to have always top 10 states. Sometimes I may go for 15. Sometimes I may go for 20. Or sometimes I may go for 5 also. Got it? So how we can display based on user input? Understood? What is the requirement? What user is asking, hey, I need one window where I'm going to choose how many items I want to see. For example, if I say top 5, I would like to see top 5. For example, if I want to say top 10, I'm going to pick 10 to display top 10. If I say 15, I would like to see top 15 states. So how we can allow user to pick the number at the same time based on his selection, we would like to display the visual. Based on user selection, we would like to display the visual. So this is something called parameters. What it is? Parameters. So if you want to take user input value, I repeat, if you want to take user input value, and based on that value, if you want to perform any additional calculations, Or based on that input value, if you want to make your visual too dynamic, you can do that. Or to perform what if analysis, you'll go for a parameters. In a nutshell, you want to get something from the user. In a nutshell, you want to get something from the user. Based on user value, you're going to perform certain actions. That is called parameters. Parameters are more powerful. You can use these parameters in your calculations. You can use these parameters in your visuals. Got it, all of you? Now, how to create a parameter? Let's see now. It's very easy. You see now. So here, let me click on this arrow mark over here. There are many ways to call parameter, but this is easiest way. This is easiest way. Click on this drop down. Here you have option called create parameter. All of you click on this create parameter. Done. Let me click on create parameter. Now let's give a name. What to select? Nothing. Ashish, you see my screen? I have highlighted with the marker. Here we have a small drop down. Click on this. Here you have option called create parameter. Click on this create parameter. Let's give a name to this. Let's say top n. This parameter name is top n. Let's say top n. What is the data type? The data type is what? Integer. Just give me a second. Okay, what is the data type? It's the integer. Select this integer. Now, so here you see this one. What type of value you want to allow? If you set allow all, if you set all, that means user can enter any value. User can enter any value. If you want to create your own list, predefined list, you can go for a list. If you want to set a range, you can set the range also. What we'll do now, we'll pick the list. We'll pick the list. So I'm trying to define one list, predefined list. So minimum is, let's say 5, yeah, 10, or a 15, or a 20. You see, all of you, what you have to do, you select, you just name it as a top n. Data type of this is an integer, right? Allowable values must be list. We are going to create a list. Manually, you have to enter over here. And once it is done, click on OK. Done. Display as, if you want to display this with something else, yes, you can display that also. But don't make it two changes. Make it very simple. Click on OK. Done, all of you. Once you click on OK, on data section, you will see this parameter. See, do you all see this under parameter section? Based on version to version, you will see this. Yeah, they have created separate section to place all the parameters. You may or you may not able to see this section. Okay, don't get confused if you don't see. So we have now parameters. Let's show this parameter to user. How we can display this? Click on this drop down. Here, show parameter. Click on show parameter. Done. Now, I'm in top 10 states. Right. So now right hand side, we have top n parameters. Remember, I didn't click on show me. If you click on show me, you could not able to see this. It's now covering. Make sure to see this top n parameters. Now from this drop down, if I select anything, now is it changing? Is this visual is changing based on my input? No. So we have to create a relation between these two. Yes or no? We have to enable connection between these two. Any guess how we can enable the connection? Any guess how we can enable the connection between these parameters and this visual? Okay, now you tell me, just hold on. Let me give you a clue. How we have defined this 10? Where we have defined this 10? You tell me. Filters, it's a set, right? While creating set, we have defined 10. Agree, all of you? Agree? You see, we have seen this states, top 10 states using set. How we have set this 10? In set we have, right? Now let's go to that set, top 10 set, this one. Top 10 set, click on this top 10 set. Here you have to click on edit the set. Here, you can edit the set. Or if you want to edit, here also you can edit. See, edit the set. Got it? If you click on this edit set, now tell me where we have to make a change. This is top. Here, we have entered manually. This is a static value. We don't need static value over here. Somehow we have to get this parameter value. Agree, all of you? Somehow we have to get this parameter value over here. How to get this parameter value over here? If you click on this drop down, here you will see newly created parameter called top n. From this drop down, you have to pick the parameters. Got it, all of you? Now click on OK. Now, is it changing now? Now, if I select 5 items, oh wow, superb. 10, oh my goodness. 15, oh my God. Got it, all of you? Yes, it is an interview question. In interview, they will ask you how to display dynamic top n items. Yeah? Okay, now let me pick top 5. I'm displaying now top 5 items. You see, in this page, there is a small bug. May I know what is that bug? I'm displaying top 5 items, but there is a bug now. Tell me now. Yeah? Title. Yeah, you see the title? It is still says 10, but I'm displaying how many? I'm displaying 5. Got it? So somehow I should get this 5 over here. That make more sense, correct? Somehow I should get this parameter value over here. This should be also dynamic. Correct, all of you? Now, so how to edit this title? How to make this title too dynamic? If you double click on this, you can edit this. I am removing this 10. I have to have parameter value. How to get parameter value? You see, remove the 10. So here we have something called insert. You see, here you have something called insert. If you click on this insert, you will see parameter here. You have to select parameters. What is the parameter name? Top n. It's a parameter name. Done. You see, parameters top n. Now, click on apply and click on OK. Is it done, all of you? See, click on OK. Now, this title also now too dynamic. Let's say 10. Oh my goodness. Let's say 15, 20, 5. Yeah? Make sense? We'll come back to these parameters later once again. We'll see how to use this parameter in our calculations. There is always a way to spin the balls correctly so that others can understand very easily. If you see the flow, you see very neatly and clearly we are going through each and every topic and we can easily connect them also. Correct? So what we have seen today, so we have seen what is Tableau Public, Tableau Desktop. Yeah, we have seen the basic sorting and how to sort based on some other fields. And we applied filters using dimensions, measures, and date filters. And we have gone through interactive filters. And we talked about context filter. This context filter is important during interview. They will ask you. And we have seen how to group dimensions. Yeah, through using visuals and another way also. And hierarchy we have seen. And we have seen how to name it, alias. And we have seen set, right? We can create set only on dimensions, not on measures. Remember this. During interview, they will ask you, can we create a set on measure? Answer is no. You can create set only on dimensions, right? And we have seen how to combine two sets, right? We have combined two sets to highlight top 10 and bottom 10. At last, we have seen parameter also. Parameter is nothing but user input value. We can take user input value to do further analysis. What if analysis? Got it? Now, it is time to save your file. Remember once again, how you can save this file? You guys are using Tableau Public. That means you cannot save locally. To save it, you have to publish this in the Tableau server. Go to File, and then you will see Save Tableau as. Okay, click on it, and it will ask you to enter the credentials. Use your credentials and upload it.
Have you ever wondered how companies use data to make important decisions and improve their operations? Well, that's where business intelligence comes in. Business intelligence, also known as BI, is a set of tools and processes that help organizations analyze data and make informed decisions. It's like a crystal ball that helps businesses see into the future and make strategic decisions based on the data analysis. But how exactly does BI work? Well, it starts with collecting data from multiple sources like transaction data, customer data, and social media data. This data is then processed and analyzed using BI tools like dashboards, reports, and analytical models. The insights provided by BI helps organizations identify trends, patterns, and opportunities that they can use to make better decisions and drive growth. So in this video, we are going to take you through the core concept of what business intelligence is and why is it so important. But before that, if you enjoy watching such videos and find them interesting, then please subscribe to our channel because we bring the best videos for you daily. Also hit the bell icon to get notified whenever we drop a new video. Data present in this world is never ending. So are the jobs for people working on this data to make proper insights. So without any further delay, let's get started with what exactly is business intelligence.
Well, at its core, business intelligence, often referred to as BI, is the process of collecting, analyzing, and transforming raw data into actionable insights for business purposes. It helps organizations make informed decisions, enhance performance, and gain a competitive edge in today's dynamic market. So let's understand the steps involved in the processing of data. The first step in the business intelligence process is data collection. Businesses begin by identifying the relevant data sources for their operations, such as internal databases, customer interactions, website analytics, and social media platforms. Once identified, the necessary data is extracted from each source, which can be in various formats like spreadsheets or databases. Before proceeding, it's important to cleanse the data by removing duplicates, errors, or inconsistencies, ensuring its accuracy and reliability. The second step is data integration. With the collected data in hand, the next step is data integration. Businesses transform the data into a unified format that is compatible and consistent across different data sources. This transformation involves standardizing data formats, organizing fields, and creating a unified data structure. The transformed data from various sources is then merged into a central repository or data warehouse, serving as a single source of truth for further analysis and reporting. The third step is data analysis. Businesses select appropriate analysis techniques based on their objectives, which can include exploratory data analysis, statistical modeling, data visualization, or machine learning algorithms. Using these techniques, businesses uncover patterns, trends, and correlation within the data.
These insights provide valuable information about customer behavior, market trends, operational efficiency, product insights, and more. To communicate the findings effectively, businesses create reports and visualizations that present the insights in a clear and understandable format. The fourth step is decision making and action. The final step in the business intelligence journey is turning insights into actions. Armed with the insights from data analysis, businesses make informed decisions. These decisions can range from optimizing operational processes and refining market strategies to improving customer experience and identifying new business opportunities. Businesses continuously monitor the impact of their decisions and actions using feedback loops and iterative processes to refine strategies, adapt to changing market conditions, and improve overall performance.
Today we will learn about data transformation in Power BI. That said, if these are the type of videos you'd like to watch, then hit that like and subscribe buttons and the bell icon to get notified. So what exactly you mean by data transformation in Power BI? So data transformation can be a little similar to data cleaning. So before any kind of data analytics, you might be receiving raw data from a website source, a SQL database, or an Excel file, or multiple sources, right? Once after you receive the data, whether it is batch mode data or streaming data, you are supposed to clean it, right? You might have to clean up the discrepancies like the blank rows or the blank cells or any irregularities in data, such as wrong data type, right? Such discrepancies from the data should be eliminated in the first stage of data analytics. So that's exactly where data cleaning and data transformation comes into the picture. So you have various tools for data cleaning and data transformation like Excel, SQL, but if you are a Power BI user, then good news for you. Power Query in Power BI can assist you in terms of data transformations. So in this tutorial, we will be discussing the fundamental, the most important day-to-day data transformations which a data analyst takes care of in the process of data analysis is what we are going to discuss today. So let's quickly switch to Power BI. But before that, let's have an overview of what kind of data we are exactly dealing with today. So we are dealing with Superstore dataset, and that's in Excel format. So this is our Superstore dataset, and we have 4 tabs here. The first one is Orders tab, where we have Customer ID, Order ID, Date, Ship mode, and Customer name. And in the second tab, we have Stores dataset, which has the details about the customer, from where he or she is, the state, city, postal code, and which category or subcategory did they purchase, and order, sales, discount, profit, everything, right? And here we have some information about any of the orders which were returned and some people over here. So these are the 4 tabs that we are dealing with today. Now that we have an overview on the data that we're dealing with, let's quickly now switch to Power BI. So now we are on the Power BI window. You can just discuss changes. There you go. Let's quickly import the data from our downloads. This is the dataset that we want to deal with today. Now, it might take a little while to connect to that particular dataset and load the data onto Power BI. Just a couple of minutes, since the dataset is a little too heavy. It's about 10,000 rows. So let's wait. Shouldn't take long. There you go. The data got successfully loaded. So you have the option of loading what kind of data you want. You have 4 tabs as we just discussed. You can load the Orders tab and you can load the Stores tab. And in case if you want the Returns tab, you can also load that. And if you want all of those, just load all of those, right? Now, I just want the 2 tabs, Orders and Stores. Now here I can just directly load to get started working on this. But in case I don't want any kind of discrepancies, in case if I have a doubt that this data might not be cleaned, I shall go with data transformation. So ideally you should go with data transformation. Check your data first before any kind of analytical processes. So let's go with that. Transform data. And shortly we should be having the Power Query window open on our desktop screens. So there you go. You can see the complete data set has been successfully uploaded, both the stores and orders data sets. Now let's quickly check the data from our data set. So here you can see we have orders date, right? But I can see 42682 and 42533. This is not in the form of date, correct? So this is the simple step that we discussed, changing the wrong data type. So you can just click on the lower arrow button over here, and or you can right click, and here you have an option to change the type, correct? So it is considering it as a whole number, which is wrong. So you can change it to date. Replace current. So now we are trying to change the order date from a data type of whole number to date data type. So there is some error. If you click on error, or if you just navigate onto it, Power BI should be able to show you what error was it. And just in case if it's not working, okay, we are unable to parse the value provided. So you can just remove that and try it in a different way. Change type to date and time zone. Date. I think this should be helpful. Or if it's not working here, let's quickly check what could be the error. Date time. And now let's try to refresh the data. It is taking a little while. We also have another information that to deal with. We have the first row as row headers. So we should be declaring Power BI that we also have a row header over here. It's taking a little while to refresh. Meanwhile, let's quickly check into the stores data, and here we have customer name. So let's try to apply second type of data transformation, which will be like, let's say, split column. We have the complete name of the customer. Let's try to split it into first name and second name. So by delimiter, and we can give multiple options over here. Leftmost delimiter, let's say a person has three parts of his name: first name, middle name, and second name, or the last name. So, but we just wanted to split into first and second name. So we would go with the first leftmost delimiter and split the data set. Press OK, and it should help us to split the data, first name and second name, and we can also name the columns separately as first name and second name instead of customer name. It's taking a little while than the ideal time, but it's completely alright, since considering the 10,000 rows of stores data and 10,000 rows of orders data, it is alright, not a problem. Now let's try to take a look at the orders data set if it has successfully changed it. No, it is still showing us an error. I don't know what's wrong here. It's maybe incomplete. Let's quickly refresh all instead of preview and check if it can help us. So there you go. After refreshing, the first order date is changed to date data type. So what we missed is when you change the type, you're supposed to add a step. So what exactly I mean by that? Now we are trying to change the second one as well. So just wait for a while and it will give us a choice if we want to add a new step or not. That's when we select the option yes, please add a new step. So what do I mean by steps? So applied steps, you can see something over here, right? So every alteration, every change, or every modification that you're doing, every transformation you're including onto your data will be recorded as a macro. So that can be implemented if you are loading a similar data set for the next batch. Let's say this is 2022 data, and if you're trying to analyze the 2023 data and every column is similar, then you can just follow these applied steps and the same implementation will be automated. You don't have to spend time in doing the same process once again. There you go. So this time it has recorded this step and it automatically has taken a new step over here. Change type step 1, change type step 2. If you don't want the step to be added, you can just select the red X mark over here. It will remove it. And similarly, when you go back to the stores data set, here you have the first name and second name split successfully. And now let's say you want to have unique customer data, right? In that scenario, you can just even remove duplicates from this particular column. Just remove duplicates and you'll just have unique data. It's possible that one customer might have come here to buy the same product, buy the same product from different dates, or one customer might have done a repeated purchase. So it's possible, but again, if you just wanted to know if there is a way to eliminate duplicate entries, then you can do that. So for now, let's not delete the customer IDs here, because one customer might have visited the same store for multiple times and might have purchased a different product, or might have made the same order with multiple products, right? So there is a possibility for that. Let's not disturb the data set. So I just wanted you to know if there is a way to eliminate the duplicates from the data set. Yes, it is. Now let's also check another possibility of data transformation. So let's say you wanted to add a new column and identify or include some mathematical operations. For now, let's say I have sales, quantity, discount and profit, but I don't know what's the rate, right? So here the sale is for $261 and quantity is 2, but I don't know what's the rate of one product. So I can include that. You can just select the last column, or where you want a new column, just go to the add new column here, and here you can just choose the custom column. Should be somewhere over here. Yeah, this is the custom column. And now if you click on the custom column, you can rename the custom column to rate of product, and here you can choose the mathematical operations to be applied on the columns. So sales column, insert or double click, divided by quantity. Okay, now it should give you the rate of each product, individual product. It is taking some sizable time. It shouldn't take so long. So there you go, you have the rate of product. And now let's say you want to combine multiple data sets. For example, here I have stores data set, but my stores data set doesn't have any data related to orders, and orders does not have any data related to customers. Now I want to combine these two. Is there a way? Yes, you can do that. Now let's get back to stores, and here go to home option, and here you have something called merge queries. So now the stores data set has been selected in the first data set. Here just select the drop down and select the second data type, which is orders. So here you can see stores with the current one, which is in the first place. Now select based on which primary key you want to combine both. So I want to go with customer ID because both of my data sets do have customer IDs. So I'll go with customer ID, and both data sets will be combined. At the end, at the last column, Power BI will show me a new table, not a new column. It will give me a table combined with all the columns in one column. You just have to expand the column and select which columns from the second data set you want to include in your overall data set. So let's do that practically. So here you can see I just have tables. If I select the expand column option over here, you can see I have a lot of columns here. So just deselect everything. I do have row ID, I do have a customer ID. What I need is order ID, order date, ship date, shipment mode, and customer name. I do have it. So that's all I need. So just press on OK, and I should have them included in my new data set altogether. It might take a little while. So there you go, we have the new orders ID, order date, ship date and ship mode added to our dataset. Now just click on close and apply. And your dataset is all ready for data analysis. Apply changes, so it is taking a little time. So at the end, you just have to click on the apply changes and your data will be ready for analysis. So that's exactly how you can perform data transformation in Power BI desktop version. So there you go, the dataset got successfully loaded all over here, and you can just drag and drop them onto the visualizations part and you can work on your data. In today's session, we will learn some important tips to crack the business analyst interview questions. Now, without further delay, let's get started. So in this particular video, we will discuss some of the important tips that will help you to crack the upcoming business analyst interview questions and make you one of the most highly sought after business analysts in 2024 and beyond. That said, if these are the type of videos you'd like to watch, then hit that like and subscribe buttons and the bell icon to get notified. So before you attend any of the business analyst interviews, you need to basically take care of your groundwork. So few suggestions on that are, first one, check the job postings. When it comes to checking job postings on platforms like LinkedIn, Indeed, and others, it's essential for aspiring business analysts to stay informed about industry requirements and trends. Regularly monitoring these job postings not only keeps you updated, but also helps you tailor your skills and preparations to align with the current needs of business analysis field. The second suggestion is about research the company. Researching about the company is a crucial step in preparing for a business analyst interview. It involves gathering insightful information about the company's history, values, mission, and recent achievements. Think of it as decoding the company's DNA, enabling you to demonstrate how your skills and expertise can seamlessly integrate into their unique business environment. The third tip is about understanding their domain knowledge. Delving into the domain knowledge of the company is like unlocking the secret language of their industry. It's about comprehending to specific challenges, trends, and intricacies that define their business landscape. This understanding goes beyond generic industry knowledge and focuses on the nuances that set this particular company apart. Now, the next one is analyze if your skills are transferable. Evaluate the transferability of your skills. Identify how your existing expertise can seamlessly apply to the requirements of business analyst role. This analysis ensures a smooth transition and highlights your adaptability. Now the next one is align your resume to their domain request. Align your resume like a customized business proposal. Tailor it to emphasize skills and experiences directly relevant to the business analyst role. This approach captures attention, showcasing your perfect fit for the company's specific needs. Or in some situations, you can also hire a resume writer to do that for you. Or in some situations, you can also hire a professional resume writer to do that for you. Hiring a resume writer streamlines the process. Professionals craft a compelling document ensuring key skills and achievements that stand out. It's an investment in presenting your best self on paper. Now moving ahead, we will discuss some of the important technical skills required to become a business analyst. Starting with the CRM tools. CRM tools are customer relationship management tools, are the digital solutions and enhance interactions with customers. They centralize customer data, track communications, and manage relationships efficiently. Popular examples include Salesforce, HubSpot, and Zoho, and these tools are essential for optimizing lead generation, improving customer satisfaction, and boosting overall revenue. Moving ahead, we have business intelligence tools. Business intelligence tools like Tableau and Power BI turn data into actionable insights. They facilitate efficient analysis and visualization, aiding marketing analysis in competitor analysis and revenue generation. Moving ahead, we have business acumen. Business acumen is savvy application of business principles. It requires understanding trends, financial literacy, a strategic mindset, and much more. For marketing analysis, it's key to interpreting data, spotting opportunities, and contributing to revenue generation. It's like having sharp business intuition for informed decision making. Moving ahead, we have a project management skill. Project management skills ensure efficient planning and execution, vital for market analysts, orchestrating successful campaigns and collaborating effectively with stakeholders. A green belt in project management could be beneficial. Moving ahead, we have data analytics fundamentals. Data analytics fundamentals involve extracting data from data sets like Excel, database, web, etc. It's about interpreting information to make informed decisions, a core skill for marketing analysis and driving effective strategies. Moving ahead, another important tip is about brushing up the fundamentals. Brushing up on fundamentals means refreshing essential skills. It's about staying sharp and maintaining a solid foundation, crucial for marketing analysis to navigate challenges and drive success. Now moving ahead, we will discuss the experience. Now, experience is more about the current roles and responsibilities that you're playing with your current organization. Aligning your current organization roles and responsibilities involves tailoring your current task to match the requirements of the new job. It's about highlighting relevant skills and experiences to show a seamless transition, demonstrating that you're a perfect fit for the desired position. Now, moving ahead, we have soft skills. And in soft skills, the first one that we are going to discuss is about the dress code. Professional dressing is about presenting a polished and appropriate image. It involves choosing attire that aligns with the workplace culture, reflecting a combination of competence and respect. The next step is maintaining a confident smile while you're answering the questions. Smile confidently for a positive impact. Confidence in delivery enhances your message. Lastly, in soft skills, we have answering language. Use corporate language. Utilizing corporate language for enhanced connection and reliability, and it ensures clear communication and fosters a professional rapport. Now moving ahead, we will also face some of the critical questions which might be different from your skill set. Questions like, why should I hire you? Now, these are some of the important questions which doesn't have to do anything with your current roles and responsibilities, skill set that you have, or technical mindset. It is completely about your mentality, how you approach to work, how you approach to your team, how you approach to your responsibilities. So the recruiter wants to know how you think about this particular question. So give a wise answer. You can tell him something like, you can hire me for my strong analytical skills, experience in competitor analysis, and success in lead generation. I am confident in data-centric approach that will contribute positively to the company's growth. Thank you for considering my application. So basically, you're highlighting your strongest points and also you're giving a subtle answer why they should hire you. Now proceeding ahead, we have the second question. So this question is really common. They might ask you for the reason for leaving your current job. So give them some bright and brilliant answers. So you can say, I sought new opportunities to further apply and expand my skills aligning with my career goals. I believe this role is a better fit for my expertise and aspirations. Now the last question is, what are your key strengths and weaknesses? So you can say my key strengths lie in strategic thinking, data analysis, and effective communication. I excel in competitor analysis and digital marketing. As for the weaknesses, I am continuously refining time management to enhance efficiency. Now, apart from this, you can also cross-question your interviewer about your agenda that covers some critical questions that will impress your interviewer. So some of those questions are as follows. You can ask your interviewer that how can the current company help me meet my career objectives? Questions like, what new skills will I get to learn when I join your company? And questions also like, what does a typical day look like with your new organization? Or if you have already joined, what does it look like a normal day in your current organization, right? So questions like these can impress your interviewer, and it will explain how enthusiastic are you about your new role and how enthusiastic are you about your new work environment, right? And with that, we have come to an end of this session on tips to crack business analyst interview questions. And if you have any queries regarding any of the topics covered in this session, or if you require the resources that we used in this session, then please feel free to let us know in the comment section below, and our team of experts will be happy to resolve all your queries at the earliest.
Tableau Interview Questions. My name is Michelle, and I'm with the Simplilearn team. Today we'll be going over answers to common interview questions for Tableau positions. First question is, what are the data types supported in Tableau? We have string, date and time, numerical, Boolean, so true or false, and geographical. In Tableau, you can tell what kind of data type you have. So when you're on the data source tab, you can see that this is numerical and this is string. Here we have a date. We don't have any date times here. That would have the little clock icon. And we also have geographical. These are set by default, and you can change them by clicking on the icon. And say we wanted row ID to allow text, so we'll change it to string. And you can see the icon changes there. The next question has to do with how well you understand dimensions and measures. So a key thing to remember is that dimensions are qualitative and measures are quantitative. And if you can remember those particular words, it helps convey what the interviewer is looking for. So dimensions are qualitative, and you can use them to categorize your data. So for example, you can categorize your data by what country it comes from. And measures are quantitative and can be aggregated. So you can do a sum of sales, or you can do the average profit. Did you know that Tableau automatically assigns each field a data type and a role, and that it automatically aggregates your measures using sum? But you can change what the default aggregation is. Question 3. What do you understand by discrete and continuous in Tableau? So we have discrete values and continuous values. Discrete is represented as blue and continuous is represented as green. So let's look in Tableau. When we go to our worksheet, you can see that all of the dimensions are automatically blue and all of the measures are green. However, you can have a continuous dimension and you can have a discrete measure. So we have discrete dimensions, which is a blue dimension, but also continuous dimensions, and date is a good example of that. Let's take a look. So we pull on order date. We right now have year, and it's making categories instead of a continuous axis, so it's making a finite list there. But we can change it to be, you can see now it's marked as continuous here, and it's green, and we can change it to be an axis. Instead of different categories, it would be a continuous axis. So you can also have discrete measures, which are blue measures, and continuous measures in the green. So for example, let's say we had a visualization that had the region and sales and profit. But instead of having an axis for profit, maybe we just wanted to have a number for the profit listed right next to the region, and then we could have the sales visualization. So what we could do is change it to a discrete value and put it next to region, and now it's part of the labels. And that's an example of having a discrete measure. Did you know that continuous is infinite and discrete is finite? Those are some key words that you could use also to describe the difference between continuous and discrete. And also just remember that discrete is blue and continuous is green. The next question, number 4, is what are filters? And name the different filters in Tableau. So filters are a way to restrict the data that allows you to only see the data that you want to see in your workbook or dashboard. And there are these different types of filters, and they also have a specific order. So if you can remember the different filters, that's helpful. But also if you can remember what order they apply in, that'll get you some definite bonus points in your interview. We have extract filters that filter the data as it extracts, and it will affect how big your extract is. We also have data source filters here, which will filter the data out of the data source. However, the extract will still be the same size. So let's take a look at this handy visualization that Tableau has on their website. We have the order of operations, and in blue we have our filters. So extracts is first, and it filters down your extract to just what you've selected. Then we have data source filters that will apply to the entire data source. So any visualization that uses that data source will have these filters. We also have context filters, which are next, which come before some of these level of details. That's the major difference, is that it applies before some of these sets and conditional values. And then you will do dimensions and then measures. So any filters that happen on dimensions happen before any measure filters. The last type of filter we have is a table calculation filter, which happens after all of the rest of them and basically just applies to your visualization, just the one visualization. Question number 5. There are 3 customer segments in the Superstore dataset. What % of the total profits is associated with the corporate segment? Perfect. So, in some Tableau interviews, you may be asked to build a visualization. For our examples here, we'll be using the Superstore dataset, and if you don't have access to the Superstore dataset, just comment below and somebody on the Simplilearn team will help you get access to that. Also, this is a fun opportunity to pause the video and then you can work on this on your own and then come back and see if what you did was the right thing or how we did it differently. Also, you can comment below on what your answer is and we'll see if we can all get the right thing. So let's build this. 3 customer segments in the Superstore dataset. What % of the total profits is associated with corporate segment? Great. So we're going to bring on our segments, and we have consumer, corporate, and home office. And let's bring on our total profit. So I just did that by double clicking. And now it's just bringing on the sum for each of those by default, but we want to figure out what % of the total each of these are. So we can change this to be a table calculation. We can click add table calculation, or we can do a quick table calculation and find % of total. So let's go back to our question. We wanted to know the % of total profits associated with the corporate segment. And the corporate segment has 32.12% of the total profits. And here's our solution with 32.12%. So did you get it right? Comment below if you got that. What are the different joins in Tableau? Give an example. So in Tableau, you can join your data. So if we wanted to look at orders and tie it to people, we can pull on people and it will give you this visualization and you can see all the different joins here and we'll discuss those in just a second. You also have the opportunity to union information, which would be if we had maybe 2 Excel sheets that had orders information. Perhaps one of them had 2012 and one of them had 2013. Then you could take your orders and pull it. So you see that pop up, drag table to union. And that's another way to add more data. And so those are all worth mentioning. Let's take a look at the different kinds of joins. We have our inner join, which will only give you the values that have matches in both tables. Our left join, that will give you all the values in the left table and its matches in the right table. And then the right join, which will give you all the values in the right table and its matches in the left table. The outer join, also known as a full outer join, will give you all the values in the left and the right table. And then as we discussed the union, you can see it's represented by a more vertical join. And what it does is it adds more rows. All the rest of these are about adding more columns. But this will add more rows in the same columns that you had before. If you have the opportunity to draw out the answer to this question and make these Venn diagrams, it's a really helpful way for you to explain your point, and it really portrays that you know what you're talking about. What is the difference between a join and blending in Tableau? So I just showed you how to make a join here, and we are joining an Excel sheet to another Excel sheet, all within the same connection to that Excel file. So when you're joining data, we'll look over here at the joining side, that's when you're bringing 2 or more tables within the same data source, and that's how you join it. And so we're all inside of a data source here, which, when I go to sheet 1, just has one data source here called orders, whatever we wanted to call it, and that is all within one data source. However, let's say we already had 2 different data sources in Tableau, and we wanted to bring together 2 of them. So in this case, it's an Oracle table, and we brought in an Oracle table and we made a data source, and then also an Excel table that had a second data source, and you can blend it together to get your combined data set. So the major difference, what you're going to really want to take away from this, is that blending is from 2 separate Tableau data sources, and that joining is all within one data source, and it ends up just being one data source in the end. In blending, each data source contains its own set of dimensions and measures, and when you join, it will combine it into one set of dimensions and measures. So let's go back to our example here. Let's bring on people. It is automatically said we're going to join it on region, and we're going to do an inner join. That's fine by me. And so we come here, and now we have just one set of dimension and measures under orders. However, if we were to add a second data source, which we will. It'll be an Excel file, and it will be based off of this rank example. We'll open that up. And now when we go to sheet 1, we have 2 data sources. And if we were to blend this data together, we would still see 2 separate sets of data, only we would be able to pull in from this set some information, and we'd pull in from this set some other information. So that's a visual difference between blending and joining. Question number 8 is, what is the difference between a live and an extract? So first we'll talk about live, and we'll say that your dashboard is connected live to a database. And so a live connection will query that database every time you open up the dashboard or visualization so that you're getting the most recent information each time. And it's useful for if you need information that's a little bit more real-time. However, it can be slower, especially if your queries are complicated. With an extract, it will run the query beforehand and store the information on Tableau server or on your local machine, and so that it's faster to get to. However, it is not real-time information, so if you had a refresh of your extract that runs every day in the morning, and then during the day somebody has made a change to your database, they won't see that change on your dashboard until the next time the refresh runs for your extract. In Tableau, you can set if you want the connection to be live or extract when you first are making your data source. And this is in Tableau Desktop. In Tableau Public, you don't have that option. Did you know that the reason that extracts are faster is because Tableau doesn't need to access the database each time it builds the visualization? And did you know that you can set up a refresh schedule on Tableau server in order to be able to see your extracted data update? Question 9. What is a calculated field and how will you create one? So if we look at our data set here, we have the opportunity to see the difference between order date and ship date. So to create a calculated field, you click Create Calculated Field with this drop-down arrow at the top, or you can right-click in white space, Create Calculated Field, then you give it a name, and we're going to call it Shipping Delay, and we are going to do a date diff. So if you don't see this dialog box here, you can click this arrow to see that. Our date part is day, the start date is order date, and the end date is ship date. So to remember how to create a calculated field, it's by clicking this down arrow and clicking Create Calculated Field, and then writing your query here. And a calculated field is an additional field made up using the data that you already have. So we've made a new field here, and it has the equal sign at the beginning. That might be worth mentioning, how to tell if it's a calculated field or if it was an original field. And then we can bring shipping delay here, and we can see the number of days that it took between the order date and the ship date. We could also duplicate a calculated field. So now we have shipping delay copy. And we're going to call this average shipping delay. And we're going to encapsulate it inside an average function. And now if we take off the order ID, the order date, and the ship date, it's automatically summing up those days, but we can bring on our average shipping delay. And you can see on average how many days it took. And let's change our number here to include decimal places. So a calculated field is a new field made from existing data. It can be used to create more robust visualizations, and it does not affect the original data set. For example, we made our average delay function here using data from our original data set. Question 10. How can you display top 5 and last 5 sales in the same view? You can show top 5 and last 5 sales for a same dimension by creating a set. So let's take a look at doing that here. We have our customers. So let's bring on customer name. And we're going to do it based on profit. So now that we've done it on profit, we can see these are our top 5 profit, and I've sorted it by profit. And here's our bottom 5. And we can create a set by coming and clicking on the dimension that we want the set to be based on. We'll right click there, and we will come to create and click set. And we're going to call this top customers. Top by field, top 5 by sum of profit. And now we have a set. It makes a set section here. Now we're going to make a second set off of customer name. Create set. Bottom customers. Bottom 5 by sum of profit. We'll hit OK. And now we're going to combine these two sets. So I'm going to control click, and then we have both of them selected. And we're going to click create combined set. Top and bottom customers. And we're going to have it include all members of both sets. And now we can pull top and bottom customers onto filters. And you can see our top 5 and our bottom 5. So if we control drag profit onto color, then it's colored by that as well. So key thing to remember is that you can use sets to show both the top and the bottom in the same visualization, and that you can combine those sets. Is there a difference between sets and groups in Tableau? The answer to this is yes. You can describe a group as being simpler and using only one dimension to determine the group, whereas a set can be more complex. So you could say sets are more complex, and you can use conditions to create the sets, and you can also use multiple dimensions and measures to create the sets. For example, here we create a group of subcategory. So we grab all of these things together and can group it, and that we'll have copiers and envelopes, and then we'll have one group of all of these together. Over here, you could create a set that looks at sales and profits to create a set. So the best way I can describe this is by looking at what we did here. And so we were able to use dynamic filtering here to create our sets, and where it will look at the top 5 or the bottom 5. And let's do the same thing we did there, but use a group. So for a group, we could see that these, we've sorted it, and we can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the top 5. So we could create a group. That's this paperclip here. And now we have a group of the top 5. And it's added that group. It makes a new group, customer name group. And it put it on the color for us. Now let's go to the bottom. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll create our group. So now we have a top 5 group, a bottom 5 group, so let's name them that. And we'll do that by clicking Edit Alias. Top customers. Okay, and we'll come here and we'll rename that. Bottom customers. Okay, and we'll put our top customers on top. And then let's hide all of the others. So we'll click Exclude there. And now we have a similar visualization as we had before for our sets. Top, bottom. However, a key difference here is that we had to go through and select the top 5 and the bottom 5. So let's say that maybe Cindy, or let's say Henry Goldwyn, has suddenly had much more positive profit associated with them. If that changes, he's going to still stay in our group. This group is just using these customer names to determine who's in the group. So the group is Henry, Sherelle, Luke, Grant, and Cindy, no matter if their data changes. So say tomorrow all of this data is different, it's still going to put these people into the group. However, the sets, as you saw before, is based off of the profit, the sum of profit, and who has the top 5 and who has the bottom 5. If Raymond suddenly has a lot less profit and falls out of the group, then the groups won't pick it up, but the sets will. So that's one thing to remember, is that it could be based on conditions. And then you saw how we took 2 sets and put them together into our combined group. You could also have a set that is based off of 2 different dimensions or 2 different measures, And that's how you could put those two sets together and get dynamic sets. So the major differences, as we saw, is that a group is just based off of one dimension, and a set can have conditions and be based off of other dimensions. Also, you need to know that groups cannot be used in calculated fields, but sets can. Question 12. What is a parameter in Tableau, and give an example? A parameter is a dynamic value that a customer could select, and you can use it to replace constant values in calculations, filters, and reference lines. So, for example, here we determined we wanted bottom 5 and top 5 customers, but let's give them some options. So we'll create a parameter, and we'll call it select number of top, bottom customers. And we're going to let it be a range with a minimum of 5 and a maximum of 20 and a step size of 5. So we'll let them go 5 at a time. Okay? Now if we click show parameter control, we can see our parameter control, and you can do 5, 10, 15, or 20. But since it's not in any of our calculated fields or sets or filters, then it's not making any difference. So let's put it inside of these. We'll edit our set, and instead of top or bottom 5, we'll click bottom, select number of top bottom customers. So now it's taking our parameter and inserting it in to our set there. We'll do the same thing with top customers. Okay, and now right now we see top 5, bottom 5. And if we change it, now we see top 10, bottom 10, 15, and there's our 20. So it replaces a constant value and allows the end user to select the value. Question 13. What is the difference between tree maps and heat maps? So let's first talk about what each of these are. Heat maps compare categories using size and color. I think the biggest thing about heat maps is the color. Size is somewhat optional, so let's build this visualization quickly. So we have region, category, and subcategory. And we're making a heat map, so we want to bring profit onto color. And you can see we've got hotter and colder. In this case, for a heat map, we might want to change. So in this case, what it's doing is hotter is negative, but we could reverse that, and then hotter is positive. And so hotter maybe means this is where more activity is. We can also double click on profit. We can also bring profit onto label, and we'll change this to square, and now it's marked at what everything is. So a heat map will use color to draw your eye to the places where there's heat or maybe activity. We could also use size in this case. So it's not just defined by color necessarily. Maybe we want the size to be defined by sales. So we get things that are bigger but they're blue, which means that they are bigger in sales but their profit is negative. And it draws your eyes to technology. So machines in the South are doing a lot of sales, but they're not having positive profit necessarily. Also, you can see some things that have darker colors but are smaller. So high profit but not a lot of sales. So that is a heat map. A tree map is used to represent hierarchical data. Now, hierarchy is the term you need to remember when you're talking about the difference between a tree map and a heat map. In the heat map, none of these boxes have to do with the hierarchy with each other. Whereas with a tree map, you can see that this box has a thick white line between it and the other ones. And that means that that section are all connected. So these are all technology. And the bigger this section is, that means the bigger the, size is based off of profit. So this bigger section means that technology has more profit than furniture. So let's build this one. When I build tree maps, I like to use our Show Me tool. So here's a tree map, and it says 1 or more dimensions or 1 to 2 measures. So we're going to grab category, and we're going to control click subcategory, and we're going to control click profit and sales. And we'll click on our tree map. Perfect. And so the darker the color, that means the more sales there is. And that's pretty similar to our heat map over here. So the color indicated, in this case it was profit. So the color indicates the difference and the size indicates the difference. And that's true over here. The color indicates a difference and the size indicates a difference. However, there is a hierarchy to it. Over here you can see that there is hierarchies because we have furniture, and then that puts that all together under furniture. And then here's the subcategories. However, if you were trying to compare furniture to office supplies, it's really difficult to tell which one has more sales. But if we go over to sheet 7 that has our tree map on it, you can see really quickly that office supplies has much more sales than furniture. In this case, office supplies has much more profit than furniture. Biggest difference is that tree maps have the hierarchy. Question number 14. What is the difference between TWBX and TWB? So these are all Tableau file formats, and the TWBX contains all of the necessary information to build a visualization. So it's called a packaged workbook, and it compresses it all together. However, the TWB just contains instructions about how to interact with the data source. So when it's building a visualization, Tableau will look at the data source and then build the visualization. With an extract, it contains all of the information that you need, so all of the data is wrapped up inside of there, and there's no connection that has to be made between Tableau and the data source because it's all right inside. Whereas with the TWB, it has to connect to the data source or else it doesn't have the data to build the visualizations. It just knows, it has the instructions of what to do with that data. So the biggest difference is TWBX has the data inside of it, whereas a TWB only has the instructions. Question 15. Explain the difference between Tableau Worksheet, Dashboard, Story, and Workbook. Perfect. Here's a breakdown and explanation of each of those. And in Tableau, this entire thing that we've been looking at, all of these sheets, is a workbook. However, this sheet 7 is just one worksheet. All of them together is a workbook, and sheet 7 is a worksheet. The big difference between worksheet and a dashboard is that the worksheet is just one visualization, and so it is only one set of columns and rows here. And a dashboard could contain multiple visualizations. So if we wanted to see our heat map and our tree map on the same page, that would be a dashboard. And then a story is somewhat similar to a presentation mode. And so you can have different pages. And so we could say here is our heat map. And then we could make another page and look at our tree map. And then look at our heat map. And then we could duplicate that page. And we could say, let's focus on furniture. So we're going to highlight furniture. And then, so if we were to go through these one at a time, we would say, here's our tree map, and then we would look at information there, and we would say, here's our heat map, and then the next screen we'll say, let's focus on furniture. And you can see that it highlighted furniture for me when I went to the next scene. So a story can show you things one at a time. It's like a presentation mode. So the differences are the workbook contains the sheets and the dashboards are the stories. The worksheet is a single view. Dashboard is multiple views, and a story is a sequence. A sequence is a good keyword to remember when you're describing a story. And did you know that the only place that you can access the dimensions and the measures and custom fields we've made is on a worksheet? So when you're looking at a dashboard, so on a worksheet we see dimensions and measures. When you're looking at a dashboard, you no longer see dimensions and measures. What you do see are all of the worksheets. Similarly, when you look at a story, you no longer see any dimensions and measures, but you do see all the worksheets and the dashboards. Question 16. What do you understand by blended axis? With a blended axis, you can use two measures that share an axis, and that means they necessarily have the same scale. So let's build something with a blended axis. So we can make a visualization that looks at sales over time. We'll bring on order date. And let's just do order date by month. There we go. So we can see sales over time. And say we wanted to also see profit. This is two visualizations that have two different axes. But if we wanted them to have the same axes and just the same marks card, you see how I made two different marks cards? We could bring on measure values and take off all the measures that we don't want. We just want. When we take them off here, it's creating this filter here for measure names. And let's take off these two extra visualizations. And now we have a visualization that has a blended axes for sales over time and profit over time. And you can see that they necessarily have the same axes. There is no second axis. What is the use of a dual axis? And how do you create one? Perfect. So a dual axis allows you to compare measures and you can have two different scales. So if we had this same visualization, that same information that we wanted to see with, again, profit and sales over time, we'll do, okay, great. And we wanted them to have the same axes. We could right click on the second pill of the measures and click dual axis. And now you can see that they do not share the same axis, and you can see profit is much higher here, right there. And so the use of this would be, sometimes you need things to have different axes. If you come here and you click synchronize axes, you end up getting a pretty similar visualization, but you do get two separate marks cards. So a key thing to bring up if you are asked the difference between a blended axis and a dual axis chart is, one, that the blended axis uses the same scale and a dual axis could have two different scales. And two, a dual axis has two marks cards. So let's say we wanted our profit to not be a line chart, but to be a bar chart. That gives you that option. When you go to the blended axis, we only have one marks card, so we change it to bar, everything is bar. But back over here, we change it to circles, and we see the circles. So if we wanted to show sales by year and profit ratio by year in the same view, that's where two different scales could be handy. Let's build that visualization. So we'll make a new chart and we'll bring on sales and profit ratio over time. That is profit. I still did profit, so I'll drag profit ratio right over top of profit. There we go. And you can see that they can't use the same scale because this is a percentage, and so if we had them on a blended axis, 20% is really 0.2, and it would just be so tiny. But if we wanted them on the same area to apply to the same space here, we could dual axis it. That you can still see useful information there. But otherwise, this would just be in such a tiny, tiny space. So our profit ratio would just show up right here, almost like a straight line. Question 18. What will the following function return? Left 3, Tableau. Here's the question again. And here are the potential answers. Tab, or EAU, error, or none of the above. So just take a moment and see if you can answer this question correctly. Go ahead and pause the video, and if you get the answer, you can comment below, and then we will discuss. We've taken some time to answer this question, and let's go ahead and see what the answer is. The answer is it will return an error. That's because the syntax for left is that the string must go first. First you say left, then you put the string, and then you put the number. So let's talk about what left does. It returns a specific number of characters from the left, and if you had done it correctly, the left is this side. So if you had done the string first and you said you want 3, the result would be TAB. There's also one called right, and that would come from the other end and go EAU. So that's where these answers came from. Question 19. How do you handle null and other special values? Tableau is unable to plot null values or zeros or negative values on a logarithmic axis. And so it will display an indicator in the lower right corner, which looks like this, telling you that it is unable to draw those 2 points. So when you click on the indicator, you can choose from the following. First, you can choose to filter the data, which will exclude the null values from the visualization, or you can click Show Data at the Default Position. So we'll look at both of these. So you click on your indicator and it will say, what do you want to do with these 2 values? If we click Filter the Data, then you can see that it has filtered that blank space and drawn a line connecting those dates in between. Even though there is no point for the 29th or the 30th, it goes straight from the 28th to the 31st. So what's happening on our visualization is it's adding this filter. If we press the back button, we see that filter disappears. If we come down and select Filter the Data, it adds a filter here that then only includes non-null values. So those are all removed from our visualization. And up to this point, you can see that we have 1 point per day, the 21st, the 22nd, the 23rd, the 24th. But then when we get to the 28th, we don't have a 29th or 30th, and it just draws that line to the 31st. Assuming that during that time period, what we want is a straight line. Now the other option would be, we could also make the assumption that whenever there is a null value, that actually means 0 sales have happened during that time. So that's when you would click Show Data at Default Position. And now it draws those 2 points at the 0 line. And when you hover, it still shows sales null. So, and when you hover here, you can see the actual amount for sales during that time. So if a null in your data means 0, then Show at Default Position is good for you. And if it doesn't necessarily mean 0, then you can filter the data, or you can leave it disconnected like this. Question 20. Find the top product subcategories by sales within each delivery method. Which subcategory is ranked number 2 for first class ship mode? If you'd like to pause the video and work on this on your own and then see if what you did matches what we did, then you're welcome to now at this time, and comment below what your answer is. Okay. So we want to know by subcategory and by ship mode which subcategory ranks the highest for each ship mode. So in sales. So if we take sales onto the visualization, we can see that by the ship mode, it's already split up, and we could see that maybe this one for standard class, it would be chairs. You can kind of look through and kind of, oh, it's not chairs. Chairs isn't number 1 because we have this one, it's phones. So to make it easier, we're going to change sum of sales to a rank table calculation. So we're going to come here and click Add Table Calculation. And we're going to change the calculation type to rank. And it's going to rank them in order of sales. So, but right now, we can see that it's highlighting. That's called Calculation Assistance, helping us understand how it's ranking us. So if I unselect Calculation Assistance, then it gets rid of it. But you can see right now, it's ranking it across the table. So it says accessories has most sales in standard class, then second class, then first class, then same day. And that's not what we want to see. We want to see it up and down. We want to see for first class which subcategory has the highest sales and second highest sales. So let's turn back on our calculation assistance, and we're going to click table down. And you can see now it's going up and down. Within first class, what are all the subcategories ranked? So that's what we want. Now, as soon as you click things in the table calculation, it applies it over here, so you don't have an OK button. So you can just close that out. And you can see now we have a rank up and down for the subcategory. So back to the question, was which subcategory is ranked second for first class ship mode? Here's first class. Let's find number 2. It's chairs. Question number 21. Find the customer with the lowest overall profit. What is his/her profit ratio? Let's go ahead and build this visualization. Customer profit. And we're going to bring all of our customers on, And then we're going to bring on profit. Let's do it as a visualization, so I'll bring it on to columns. And then let's sort smallest to biggest. So Cindy Stewart is the one who has our lowest profit. And now to figure out her profit ratio, we need to make a calculated field, which I've already made here. So in this calculated field, we take the sum of profit and divide it by the sum of sales. We do this so that it will sum up all of the profit per row. So for Cindy, we want to take all of her profit over all of her transactions and divide it by all of her sales instead of doing it row by row, profit divided by sales, and then summing that up at the end. So we'll take our profit ratio and put it on the label, and we can see what her profit ratio is. And since it's a ratio, here I have it in a percent. If you don't have your profit ratio set up as a percent, it will look like this, negative 1.65. Question number 22. What is the rank function in Tableau? We got a look at the rank function earlier when we figured out our top product subcategories by sales and what was rank number 2. So I'm sure you're familiar with what ranking is, which is assigning something a position like first place or second place, usually within a category and usually based on a measure. So Tableau is able to rank in several different ways, where you can do rank or rank dense, rank modified, or rank unique. And we'll take a look at these in a visualization here and talk about the difference. But if you are asked about the rank function in Tableau, it's worth bringing up that there are several different ways to rank, and going into a little bit of detail on those different ways will be helpful for you. So let's build off of this rank example instead. So we're going to bring on our store, and we've got store A, B, C, D, and E. And then we'll bring on our sales. And store A had $10 and E had $40. So now let's create a calculated field. We're going to call it rank. We're going to do a rank calculated field based on sales. We're going to do a rank calculated field based on sum of sales. Perfect. Okay. We'll double click on rank, and we can see first place is the one who had the most sales, and fifth place is the one with the least sales. Now, we had a tie here at 20, and it gave them both third place, and then it skipped fourth place and went to fifth place. And that's how the basic rank function works. So if we duplicate it, and we edit our copy, and we're going to make this one rank dense. You know what? Let's do rank modified second. Okay. And we bring on rank modified. Let's have this happen in order. So sum of sales, then rank modified. Now you can see it's similar to rank first, second, but then it skips third and goes to fourth, and then fifth. So over here it gave them a higher number when there was a tie, and over here it gave them the lower number when there was a tie. So if you could remember that rank gives them the higher number and rank modified gives them the lower number, that will be helpful for your interview. Now we're going to take a look at rank dense. Rank dense, apply. And rank dense doesn't skip a number. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and it condenses the ranking without skipping any numbers. And now let's do our last one, which is going to be rank unique. Okay. And with rank unique, it refuses to give two the same rank. And how it determines when there is a tie is it will look at the dimension that's in the visualization and do whichever one comes first in ASCII. So it goes 1, 2, and these are a tie. And since capital B comes before lowercase c, then it's doing B first, then C, then A. So in your interview, it would be really impressive to talk about the different versions of ranks and how they all work. Question 23. How can you embed a web page in a dashboard? So we're just going to build this and then explain it. So I have here my map by sales, and we're going to build a dashboard. We'll bring on, first we'll change our layout so I can fill up the screen. Then let's bring on my map. And I've added the state name and the sales on the map here. For an embedded web page, you can grab it from the objects section, the web page, and then you could put a URL right inside of here, and then that will embed that page underneath. So if we wanted to do Wikipedia or something, we can hit OK, and it will take you to Wikipedia. But what we're going to do is make this page dynamic based on what state you select. It'll look up that Wikipedia page for that state, so you could maybe look at some population data. We'll close that, and we'll try again. We're going to bring on our web page. It's going to ask for a URL, but we're just going to hit OK and not provide it with a URL. And then we'll use this dashboard action and create a URL action that then contains our URL with our state appended at the end, which is how Wikipedia formats their URL. So we'll hit OK. Oh, I forgot one more thing. Let's do it on select instead of on menu. So whenever we select something, it will run this. OK, OK. And now when we select Texas, it brings up the Texas Wikipedia page. When we select Nebraska, it'll change. So the major points to know on how to embed a web page is you bring it in from the objects section, and then if they ask how to make it dynamic, you use dashboard actions and a URL action. Question 24. Design a view to show region-wide profit and sales. So one way you could do this is by bringing on region and then bringing on profit and sales. And that's a pretty simple view of profit and sales by region. However, one thing that interviewers may be looking for when asking a question about region is your mapping capabilities in Tableau. So what we could do is, region is not a geographic location, so it takes a little bit of creativity, but if you bring on state by double-clicking it and it maps out the states, you can make it a map here and it fills it in. And then you can bring region onto color, and that splits it up by region. And then if you bring on profit and sales on the labels, and let's also bring on the state onto labels. And then you can look at your profit and sales inside of their regions, inside of their states. And so that is another view where you could look at profit and sales by region. And it's a little bit more, takes advantage of some of the mapping capabilities in Tableau. It may be what your interviewer is looking for. So you could discuss multiple ways to look at it, but here is one way that we could recommend it. Question 25. How can you optimize the performance of a dashboard? There are multiple ways to optimize the performance of the dashboard. Some of the things that you might mention is that you could exclude any fields you're not using from your visualization, just keep them off, or you can use extract filters, and if you recall, extract filters will remove out rows of data from the extract, and so only focus on the data that you need. Another thing you can do is try and limit the amount of filters that you use, and when you do use filters, avoid using quick filters, and you can use action filters and parameter filters instead. Filters cause your queries in the database to be a little bit more complex and can keep them from running as efficiently as they could. Use min and max instead of average because average functions require more processing time than min and max. Also, you can try to use Boolean and numerical calculations because computers do better with integers and Booleans than they do with strings. So quick things to remember is keep your data simple, use fewer filters, and when you do use filters, use parameters or actions. Avoid using average, use min and max. And avoid using strings by using Booleans and numerical calculations. Question 26. Which visualization will be used in the given scenarios? Here we have 3 scenarios of opportunities that you might want to visualize, and there is no perfectly exact answer for these, but there are some visualizations that tend better for certain types of data. However, there sometimes could be different ways to visualize it, and it doesn't mean that these are the very best ways. However, if you want to take a moment, go ahead and pause the video and go through and figure out what your 3 answers are and comment below, and we can discuss what we think the best ways are. So first we want to show aggregated sales totals across a range of product categories and subcategories. We want to show the duration of events or activities, and we want to show quarter-wise profit growth. So to show aggregated sales totals across a range of products, subcategories, and categories, you could use a tree map. The reason we bring up a tree map here is that they are known for allowing you to show a visualization using hierarchies. So let's take a look at that. We're going to show aggregated sales totals across a range of product categories and subcategories. So if we come here and make a sheet, and we want to see sales across control click category and subcategory, and then we click a tree map, what happens, it's showing it based on size and color. And so it shows the size, the bigger the size, the more sales, and the darker the color, the more sales. And the reason we choose a tree map over just a normal heat map is that it makes a category here. So we can compare this box that has all the technology in it, see how all of these are technology, to this box that has all of the office supplies. And you can quickly see that technology has more than office supplies, but you can also see that phones has more than art. And it breaks it up as a hierarchy and breaks it up based on your sum of sales. And question 2 is show duration or events, a duration of events or activities. And you would use a Gantt chart. Gantt charts are used to show duration. And each of these lines is a duration. So it's like it's got a start date and end date basically. And it shows you how long everything takes. And the last one is to show profit growth. And you can use a waterfall chart. And that looks like this, where you can see how the profit changes across every period and if it's going up or down, and each one of these show you how much up or how much down they go. But as we said, there are potentially other answers to this question, so if you have any questions about why we didn't say this chart or that chart, go ahead and comment below and we can start a discussion. Question 27. What would you do if some countries or provinces or any geographical entity is missing and displaying a null when you use map view? So when you start to map the geographical fields that you have, sometimes Tableau is unable to map them because their locations are unknown or ambiguous, meaning a lot of states have a city called Springfield, and it won't know where to draw that city. So for example, let's look at here. So we've taken city as our detail, and it's drawn a lot of cities. However, it's got a lot of unknown values here. So if this question comes up, you've got to remember these 3 things. You can edit locations, filter the data, or show data at default position. Edit locations allows you to correct the locations by putting in their unique names. We'll show you an example of this. Filter the data means just keep them off of the view, and show data at default position means show it at 0, 0 on the map. So edit locations. Here we can say, here's all of these cities that seem to exist in multiple locations. And we could say, well, we know what state they're in as well, and that should help you answer the question. So you could choose a field that will define the state. So here we're saying the state is from the state field, and we hit OK, and then it can draw the rest of those cities. Sometimes you want to keep them off. Perhaps maybe they spelled city names wrong, and you just want to exclude those. And the last one is show data at default position, which is 0, 0. 28. What is a level of detail expression? A level of detail expression, or an LOD expression, is maybe the way they will present it to you. And LOD stands for level of detail. So obviously it helps you get to the level of detail that you want in your visualization, but it also is used to run complex queries at the data source level instead of all in the Tableau interface. So we're going to take a look at an example here, which is adding a dimension to an already calculated aggregate field. In our case, we're going to exclude a dimension from a calculated field. So here we have a visualization that I built. And right now it's just looking at sales by category and subcategory. But say we wanted to look at the total sales for furniture and not break it up by the subcategory. So if we take off subcategory, then we get the total sales for furniture. But if we want a side by side, and so that you can see the total sales for furniture and you can see it broken up by subcategory, you can use a level of detail calculation. This, I already made the field for it. I've called it exclude subcategory. So that's right here. Right now it just contains sales. But we're going to use the level of detail calculation exclude. And we're going to tell it what to exclude, which is subcategory. And then we're going to do sum of sales so that it will sum it up for us. And once I apply these changes, it should change it here and our labels. Perfect. So now we can see that it's ignoring the fact that this is chairs and this is tables and this is bookcases. It's just doing the total for furniture and just ignoring these because we told it to exclude. So level of detail helps you to be able to define the level that you want to in your visualization, regardless of what else exists on your visualization. It also moves some of the logic from inside of Tableau to the actual database. And there are 3 level of detail calculations. This will be an important thing to bring up in interviews. They might give you brownie points when you can remember all 3 of the level of detail calculations, which are, we looked at exclude, but we have exclude, include, and fixed. So include, exclude are pretty easy to remember, and just always remember fixed as well. Question 29. How do you calculate daily profit measure using level of detail? Here's another opportunity for you to pause the video and take a look at calculating a daily profit measure using level of detail. We are going to get started. Profitable level of detail. So we want to have a daily profit measure, and I already made a place for it, profit per day. And we want to look at the profit for a day regardless of what else is on the visualization. So we're going to use a fixed instead of an include or an exclude, which will only take into account whatever you put in for include or exclude. Fixed will take into account everything. It will ignore everything else on the visualization and only look at what's in your list here. So we're going to fix it by day. And you have to put a colon. And we're going to do a sum of profit for each of those days. And close it off. So now we have our profit per day. And we'll hit OK. And now we're going to make a KPI, which for our purposes, if profit for a day is greater than 2,000, then that day is highly profitable. If it's less than 0, then it's unprofitable. Otherwise, it is profitable. So we're going to go if our profit per day is greater than 2,000, then we're going to call it highly profitable. Else if we're going to do less than or equal to 0, then profitable. Else, otherwise it is profitable. Always have to end with an end. Great. Okay. So now we're going to make some visualizations, and it's going to look at it by year. Now it all fits in one view. We can rotate these labels to make it easier to see. And we're going to bring on order ID. But now it's showing like a lot of orders. And so we actually want it to be used as a measure, and we're going to do a count distinct. Great. So now we can see how many orders were on each day. And so that's helpful for us to see how many orders are on this day each day, but we want to see the orders on each day that are highly profitable versus unprofitable versus just profitable. So we're going to use our level of detail and break it up into different sections. So we have highly profitable, profitable, and unprofitable. Let's also bring this onto our color. Highly profitable, profitable, unprofitable. And now we can see that the profitable ones are going up. Unprofitable ones seem to be going down in 2015, and that's nice, but they are going up. And highly profitable is not very many. Oh, in this case, we did area charts instead of just line charts. To make that change, you change it from automatic to area, and that helps you see some of that spatially as well. Comment below if you were able to make this visualization on your own. Question 30. How can you schedule a workbook in Tableau after publishing it? So when you publish a workbook in Tableau, if you've used an extract, you're going to need to refresh that extract. So in Tableau, when you create a Tableau data source and it's an extract version of the data source, it will no longer update if the data from your database updates. So somebody's made some changes to your database or your Excel file, and you want to see that in your Tableau visualization. Well, you're not going to see it, but you can see it if you make a refresh. So you do that on Tableau server, and you can remember that you have to get all the way to your data source. So you can go to your data sources or to your workbooks, and then you look at the data source on your workbook, and you go Actions, Extract, Refresh. And then you select Schedule a Refresh, so that looks like this. You can press these three dots next to it and click Refresh Extracts, or you can go to Actions, and then here you click Schedule a Refresh instead of Refresh Now. And then oftentimes in Tableau you'll have several different options. You can choose daily at 7 a.m. or every 4 hours. If an interviewer is asking you about how to schedule a refresh, it might be worthwhile bringing up the fact that you only need to schedule a refresh if you are using an extract on your data source, and then that will help them know that you know the difference between live and extracts if they didn't ever ask that question.
So that's a wrap on our Tableau Full Course. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.
Staying ahead in your career requires continuous learning and upskilling. Whether you're a student aiming to learn today's top skills or a working professional looking to advance your career, we've got you covered. Explore our impressive catalog of certification programs in cutting-edge domains, including data science, cloud computing, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, or digital marketing. Designed in collaboration with leading universities and top corporations, and delivered by industry experts, choose any of our programs and set yourself on the path to career success. Click the link in the description to know more.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.